everybody, and welcome back to Guadalajara, here, the historic city in Mexico. It's our third day of the third tournament of the Pro Padel League. It's the day when, after today, we will know who will be with us on Sunday on the podium day. We'll probably have a good idea who will be in the Cities Cup in New York in the middle of October. So lots and lots and lots of drama to look forward to, lots of great paddle. We had some fantastic matches yesterday on Friday. We enjoyed it, myself, Paul Giblin, and I'm with Mr. Paul Reedy. Paul, looking forward to this Saturday.
I certainly am. I mean, yesterday's action there was something there for everybody. The action started off with Toronto making a bit of history, securing their first win, and we wrapped up the action with the Stingrays completing a clean sweep of 4 wins, and in between we had an episode of the Tolito Aguirre show.
We'll see all of what happened yesterday a little bit later on. Okay, remind you, we're here in a league system. Let's just remember how the Pro Padel League works.
Starting tournament in Miami and a resounding success in San Sebastian, the Pro Padel League is ready for its third event of the 2025 season. This time the spotlight turns to North America, specifically Guadalajara, Mexico. This will be the final stop of 2025, where the top 8 teams will secure their spot in the Cities Cup, taking place this October. The format of this event in Guadalajara will be as follows. 10 clubs will participate in this competition, each with representation in both the men's and women's divisions. The competition will last 4 days, with each club playing 2 matches during the first 3 days. Men's and women's doubles matches will be played as best of 3 sets, with golden point and a 10-point super tiebreak in the third set. The top 4 clubs in both the men's and women's divisions, based on their records after the first 3 days, will qualify for Podium Day. Day 4 of the competition is called Podium Day and will feature the third place and final matches in both divisions, where the event champions will be crowned.
Okay, so you know how it works. This is what we have to look forward to today. On Saturday, we're underway with the New York Yankees. Sorry, the New York Atlantics. Little Freudian slip there against the Houston Volts. Then we have the Las Vegas Smash against the LA Beat. Florida Derby, Miami against the Flow Rider Goats. This is how things will be decided if teams are level after today. Head to head, percentage of points, and it goes down to games. And even points, should be sets at the top. And after tomorrow, points will be distributed like that. The winner of the first and second playoff gets 25 points, the runner-up 19, and we go all the way down to whoever basically has the worst record here gets nothing. And of course, that is going to be really important, deciding who gets to podium day. We think the Stingrays, both men and women, have a fantastic chance after their display yesterday here in Guadalajara. Let's have a look at what happened all the way through the day. Okay, we started off with the New York Atlantics against the Toronto Polar Bears, and well, a little bit of a surprise, bearing in mind, Paul, that the Toronto Polar Bears hadn't won before they came here.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the pairing from Toronto were always that bit stronger, and the pairing of Orsini and Sharapova always on the back foot.
Yeah, let's just remind you, it was Victoria Iglesias and Noemi Aguilar were playing for the Polar Bears, where it was Ksenia Sharipova and Carolina Orsi were the Atlantics, who had a very, very international team. Actually plays from 4 different countries representing New York, which I think is quite a microcosm of that wonderful, diverse city. Yeah, but Toronto, Victoria Iglesias looked really comfy, didn't she? And Naomi, without being spectacular, just offered support, didn't make any mistakes, and I think that was one of the big factors in deciding. There was some, as you're saying, swings and roundabouts in this match, weren't there? Because each team had a little good moment. We saw a bit where Toronto started well, New York came into it, Sharapova played some really nice shots, and then in the second set she had one nightmare game which really seemed to affect her confidence.
She did. She slipped off in the second half, and I think Victoria Iglesias led the way from the off ball, as you say. And yeah, it was just nice to see a team win in the rankings. First win for Toronto, and at least they leave the competition with a little bit of dignity.
Oh, absolutely. So that's how it ended between the Polar Bears and the Atlantics in the women's game. 6-4, 6-4 it ended up. quite interesting to see if Toronto can build on that later on today. Nice celebrations, and they were very, very happy later on. Okay, it came down to the men's match, and this was a close one as well. It has to be said. Adrian Ronco and Mario Huerte for the Polar Bears, and Juan Tello and Campagnolo for New York. And as you can see, 3 sets needed a super tiebreak to decide that one. Not our last super tiebreak of the day, Paul.
Certainly not. I mean, we had 4 yesterday. I mean, that was the key word yesterday, Paul. I think we used it time and time again in our commentary, was parity. So many of these games that we're seeing are so close. There is nothing to call between the teams. And that was it. I mean, for me yesterday, the pairing of Ronco and Huerte, they did not deserve to be on the losing team. But obviously, for every winner, there has to be a loser.
We were sat next to them actually at breakfast today. Nice, really nice lads, aren't they, as well? Mario Huerte, you were a big fan of his cross-court backhand.
It's an exceptional technique. An exceptional technique, and it came time and time again yesterday, but it just wasn't enough at the end. That super tiebreak is so tricky to play, and ultimately 10-6 was the final score, and the Atlantics prevailed.
Yeah, exactly. So Juan Tello very serious on court with Campagnolo, the El Gato. He was, it didn't look like a cat that had got the cream for much of yesterday's match, but there you go. 4-6, the Polar Bears took the first set. New York bouncing back 6-1 in the second set. One of the stories, I think a repeating story as well yesterday, is how the team that won the first set then struggled time after time to get a good start in the second, and it took it to the super tiebreak, where in the end maybe that little bit of extra oomph that New York have with Campagnolo and Tello would prove to be decisive. So big win for New York Atlantics, which we think means they will absolutely certainly be in the next match on their home court. Okay, then we moved on to the Flow Rider Goats, Arantzazu Osoro and Nuria Rodriguez. Once again, another super tiebreak against the Las Vegas Smash, Noah Canovas and Sara Ruiz, who sold defeat very hard.
This was a game that Nuria and Arantzazu just took a little while to get the engines running, and once they did, there was no stopping them. But again, another game that fell into that pattern, Paul, where they lost the first set, bounced back in the second, and then it went to the super tiebreak. And once again, it's a bit of a coin toss. The super tiebreak can go anyway. It depends on dynamic. It depends on a little bit of momentum. And ultimately, the Flow Rider Goats prevailed once again, and we'll see them in the Cups in New York, and possibly here on Sunday, depending on results later on today.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, one thing we'll say about Las Vegas is they gave nothing away. They were really, they defended really well. Were quite happy to return lob with lob, and it was almost like a battle of, almost like a battle of wits, wasn't it, out there for a big part of the match.
I think one of the aspects for me, Paul, one of my takeaways was the determination. La Vikinga, as she's known, was just once again just firing everybody up. She is a great team player to have on your side. You want players like Osoro as part of your team. Absolutely.
I think in a team competition like the Pro Padel League, it's something that is just made to measure for Arantzazu Osoro, who was, I think her father was with her as well afterwards, wasn't he? So that was a happy day for the Osoro family. Moved on to the men's game, and this was one that we weren't sure how this was going to go at all. Xisco Gil and Gonza Alfonso for the Las Vegas Smash, taking on the Flow Rider Goats pairing, really young pair, Juan Ignacio Rubini and Andreas Lacha, just 18 years old, Rubini, and Lacha also. He's the tall one with the dark hair there, by the way, in the mauve shirt. Not really well known, but they really surprised us, didn't they?
I mean, if I was to take away my main thoughts from yesterday, Juan Rubini is one name for the future. He's been well touted in a lot of paddle circuits as a name to watch, and we saw him yesterday showing a maturity that defies his young age. The guy is 18, and he showed a repertoire of play that is more similar to a veteran of 30 years old.
Exactly, and Lacha able to unwind, hit big winners. In the end, however, it was the Smash who prevailed, with Gonza Alfonso and Xisco taking the first set on a very tense tiebreak. It was 7-6, but it went to 5, the tiebreak. I think it was 7-5, wasn't it? So it went right down to the wire.
Again, Lancia and Rubini will be two of the players back in action again today, and they are certainly two that I would recommend fans watch out for, because these two are going to make their name across this sport in the future.
First up in the afternoon session today, the Flow Rider Goats against the Miami Padel Club. So a little bit of extra needle there, the Florida derby. Okay, into the afternoon session, and it was the Cancun Waves against the LA Beat. They went into this match, Julia Polo and Barbara Las Heras looking for their first win for the Beat, and they finally got it. I think it was a deserved win against the Waves. And this is one where LA took the first set, had to work very, very hard for it, and lost the second, and then the super tie break. They looked as if they were going clear 5-1. It was then 7-all. You thought momentum was with Cancun, but in the end, Barbara and Julio just showed maybe that little bit of extra experience and some very good paddle, it has to be said, to take it to the wire. Some brilliant recovery shots from Barbara.
Again, this was a game that when we looked at it on paper, we were struggling to kind of see who's going to prevail, and ultimately, despite the local support here, I mean, Cancun are quite clearly the home team. There was a big group of fans wearing the Cancun merchandise yesterday, and despite the best efforts of the home fans, it was the team from Los Angeles who prevailed.
Yeah, just to let you know, Marina Lobo was really solid. She was basically, I think she'd say she was the rock of the Cancun Waves. Sophia Sainz, very much an emotion player. When she's smiling, she plays really well. When that smile goes away, she seems to lose confidence, get angry with herself. And maybe that was a big factor. I say Barbara and Julia deserving the win in the end, and we're very happy to see them finally get off the mark. What a game this was, wasn't it?
This was the popcorn moment of the evening, Paul.
Certainly was. Tolito Aguirre and Alvaro Cepero for the Beat against Maxi Arce and Franco Dal Bianco reunited again for Cancun. And Tolito, one of the big entertainers, and guess what? It was another that went to a super tie break. 6-3, the Beat took the first set, and you thought, if they win this, they're going to give themselves a big boost perhaps towards the Cities Cup. The Waves, well, they rolled it back in the second set, 6-1.
I got that, yeah.
And there was a big moment as well, wasn't there? Because Alvaro Cepero got a knock on his wrist. I don't know if he got hit with a ball, and there was a moment where you thought, he can't bend his fingers here. He's going to be in real trouble.
It looked really serious.
Looked as if he's recovered. We'll have to see how he is this morning in the second match for the Beat. But thrilling game. And I tell you what, both teams got into it. They started to play it up, didn't they? Bringing up the rave, bringing up the crowd, cheering the fans up.
The atmosphere here was electric, Paul. And this was a game where there was like friendly rivalry, because there were Tolito fans and there was Cancun Waves fans, and you had this little kind of banter between them. The Tolito fans taking on the Cancun Waves fans, and the atmosphere. I think the atmosphere was unmatchable here last night during that game, and a lot of it is to do with Tolito and the way he just interacts with the crowd, Paul.
Oh, and with the rivals as well. Yeah. And as you saw, that there was the response. Okay, and then we went to the last tie of the game, the Arkansas Matrix against the San Diego Stingrays, and we thought this was going to be really, really close. Players such as Bea Caldera and Patti Yaguno for Arkansas, who were, let's be honest, were finalists in San Sebastian, taking on the Stingrays, Lucia Sainz and Claudia Jensen. We've seen them on Thursday. Lucia was in fantastic form, and in the end, the Stingrays.
Well, I think we had this down on our coupon as a super tiebreak, and it was anything but. It was probably the most one-sided game of the whole tournament to date in Guadalajara, Paul.
Absolutely. So,
and San Diego will be in tomorrow's final, so keep your eye out for the Stingrays tomorrow in action.
Yeah, so the first set was a little bit closer. It was 6-3, but you could just see Lucia Sainz, Claudia Jensen, that they interact really, really well together. Claudia just doesn't make mistakes, does she?
I think they're the most complete pairing, Paul. I mean, I think the way that Lucia and Claudia, they have this kind of like big sister, little sister dynamic that's really, really strong. And I've tipped them already, and I'm sticking to my guns. These guys will be on the podium tomorrow. What place on that podium remains to be seen, but they're my personal favourites to go all the way.
Yeah, and I think it's deserved, because in San Sebastian, I say a month ago, they actually won both of their matches and somehow failed to make podium day, which was incredibly cruel. Okay, and to round us up for the men, it was Alex Chotas and Lucas Bergamini for the Stingrays, Mario del Castillo and Inigo Joffre for the Matrix. Another close match, and it says 6-3, but it was only one break in that second set, and one that got a little bit tense as well for moments.
Another game full of incidents. We had Chothas taking on the referee. We had a little bit of needle between Chothas and his rivals. And Chothas, when he's in the groove, can be the best. But at the same time, when he finds that dark space, he just needs to sit back, reset. And what can you say? Bergamini is the perfect partner, because Bergamini is just like a die, straight as a die, as good as you can get. Great repertoire. He's got the smash, he's got the versatility, he's got the movement, and I think Bergamini ultimately was the player that got the team over the line.
He keeps going, doesn't he, Bergamini? It's like he's got a Duracell battery inserted somewhere. And what we said at the end of the first set, which was decided in the 12th game, was it might not depend so much on Bergamini, how he played in the second set. It depended perhaps on Chothas. And Chothas was the one who got his act together, didn't he? And he's a big hitter, and I think that was decisive. Yeah,
I think when Chothas is in that positive frame of mind, you've got a really nice duo who complement each other really well. And it was nice to see the Stingray. And again, a clean sweep, Paul, 4 out of 4, 100% record, and deservedly so. I mean, they've been a team that have left an impression on me, and I'm looking forward to seeing them again in Sunday's finals.
Yeah, what a turnaround there. Okay, here are the standings for the women. Obviously, very preliminary, lots of games still to be played. San Diego, however, we can confirm they're in the final, so we will be seeing Lucia and Claudia Jensen in our final tomorrow afternoon. Here is the men's standings. Once again, fantastic result for the San Diego men. We'll be seeing Lucas Bergamini and Alex Chothas. Once again, well, jury out still on Cancun. They may have a chance, but I suspect not on the set percentage that they have won. Okay, and it's that moment of the day that we all really look forward to, Paul. We are with the picks of the day. Okay, the Atlantics of the vaults. I'm going to go with the Atlantics to come back from yesterday's defeat in the women's. And for the men, I think it's going to be a great match. I think it's going to be one of those bang, 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 entertaining matches. The vaults went really close in their first match, but I think Tello and Campagnolo have a bit too much. New York, men and women. Okay, Las Vegas, Los Angeles. I'm going to go with the beat in the women, and I am going to go with the beat in the men. If Tolito and Severo are in condition to play, then going to be for LA, which might be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't got Eric's picks here, but I'm going to say in the first game, the two Martas impressed me the other day, so I'm going to go for that side in the opening game. And
okay, Florida Derby time. For the women, I am going to go for the goats. I still think Aranzazú is a great leader. With the men, Miami. So it's going to be goats, Miami. Goats, Miami women, goats men.
And I'm Flo Rider double for me.
Okay, Toronto, Arkansas in the last one. The two Martas, they're going to take it over the line for the vault, for the Polar Bears. Sorry, it's going to be Victoria and Noemi who are going to do it for the Polar Bears. For the men, Arkansas. They were close yesterday, they deserve it.
For me, the Toronto Polar Bears are going to win. I think Victoria Iglesias is supreme when she's on form. I think they'll have too much on the night. And in the men, that's a typical one to call, but I think I'm going to go for Toronto also.
Yeah, you're a big Victoria Iglesias fan. I think
Victoria's a wonderful, talented player, yeah.
Okay, well, we have just a few more minutes before the lights go dim here behind us in the arena in Guadalajara. It stopped raining. We've got here, there were massive puddles in the street. The roof here is working, there's no problems. We're going to have some great paddle ahead of us. Behind us, we've got Pia. Looks like she's wearing a wedding dress, but I'm sure she's here to enjoy herself. Take it away, Pia.
Muy buenos días, Guadalajara. Estamos en este tercer día de actividades en la Scratch Pro Padel League, después de que ayer fue un día súper intenso para nosotros, con partidos electrificantes que de verdad nos dejaron con muchísimas ganas de más. Pues hoy también tenemos un día completito y vamos a arrancar con el primer partido de hoy, la primera serie, y tenemos que presentar a los equipos que se van a estar enfrentando en los minutos. En el New York Atlantics, ella es Carolina Orsi. Senia Sharifova. Lucas Campagnolo. Y para completar este equipo, Juan Tello.
I mean, it's hard to hide it.
I know, but then...
El equipo rival, Houston Bolts. Marta Caparros. Marta Barrera. Alberto Trabanco. E Iván Ramírez.
Vamos a confirmar parámetros de juego para dar inicio. 2 sets, punto de oro, 2 sets con tiebreak. Por favor, en punto de oro, avisarme quién resta para yo poder mencionarlas, ¿ok? En caso de un tercero, super tiebreak. 2 idas al baño, si tienen que ir al baño, los van a escoltar al vestidor, ¿ok? Cambio bolas 9 y 11. ¿Alguna pregunta? ¿Ninguna? Bueno, vamos a dar inicio con el sorteo. ¿Los locales escogen? Pro Padel League, PPL. Restan.
Saco yo.
Sacas tú. Jugadoras, buena suerte, buen juego.
Después de las 96 horas el gato me dice que se le pasa el celular.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Guadalajara after our brief introduction. You've just seen Pia in that lovely white dress. Stands out very well against the marvellous Adidas court here in the Domo Conde Arena here in Guadalajara. All ready for our opening match of the session. New York Atlantics against the Houston Volts, and that means Ksenia Sharifova and Carolina Orsi taking on the two Martas, Marta Barrera and Marta Caparrós. Carolina Orsi, very experienced Italian player, the top-ranked Italian in World Padel. So got a graduate in sporting business management, and she's partnered by Ksenia Sharifova, player who's really climbed the rankings over the last year. Showed glimpses of what she is capable of yesterday morning, then just had a little one of those moments that sometimes affects players, isn't it? 3 or 4 points, a little bit of bad luck, a couple of bad shots, just got under her skin, and maybe that was one of the factors in the fact that the Atlantics ended up just slipping to defeat yesterday against the Polar Bears.
Yes, good morning everybody. Thank you for joining us this morning on our live transmission of day 3 here in Guadalajara. First game of the morning sees New York play Houston, and we're just looking at the two Martas. There's Marta Barrera, hugely impressive for the Volts in the opening game.
Yeah, Marta, great first set, maybe not quite as good in the second, but when the two Martas, let's not forget, 3rd place in San Sebastian. So if they win again today, they'll, woof, I suspect we will see them on podium day.
Yeah, they were impressive. I think Barrera was the one who shone for me in that opening game. Always seemed to be in control. But again, they're a player who work well together. There's a nice harmony, a nice understanding. Both girls hailing from the Andalusia region, so there's that Andalus connection. And it will be interesting to see how they shape up against Ksenia Sharifova and Carolina Orsi. With the match getting underway just in a matter of minutes. It's the first game on day 3. 4 matches of 8 games coming up during the course of Saturday's action. Just to run through the schedule once again, it's New York against Houston opening the games, Vegas against the Beat, and then we'll take a brief break and the action will return with that Florida derby that Paul alluded to early on, as Miami take on the Flow Rider Goats from Orlando. And then to wrap things up in the evening, it's the Toronto Polar Bears, who will not be in New York, I think it's fair to say, at this stage, Paul.
We don't think so, but if they win both, we won't really know until we see who gets the podium day, who does what on podium day. The final the top 10, we won't really know the joint qualification until the end of our podium day tomorrow.
There's so much speculation, there's so much conjuncture, and anything can happen. And once again, when the action wraps up, the final scores will be fed into the machine, and we will bring you the final scoreboard and see who has made the cut, who is in and who is out.
Yeah, we've got some tech geniuses here. We'll have it all sorted out for you. So stick with us tomorrow. Once again, everything underway at the same time. 11 a.m. 3rd and 4th place matches. 11 a.m. Guadalajara time. No earlier than, is it 2 p.m. The finals. I suspect it might be a little bit later than 2 p.m. but make sure the best way to make sure is just to watch all day, really. Short session tomorrow, just the 7 hours or so, and our prize giving, and then we'll know who we will be on the ticket to New York. And the Atlantics, as we say, Sharifova, Orsi, Russia, Italy, Tello, Argentina, Campagnolo, Brazil. Very cosmopolitan team. No Jean Sanz this time, and Ali Sanchez, who I'm pretty sure will be back with us in the final. Just starting to slowly fill up here. It's been I have to say, Englishman talking about the weather again, it's been a horrible morning in Guadalajara. The mist was hanging low over the valleys between the hills, wasn't it, Paul? And then it started to rain, and when it rains here, it rains properly.
I was sitting beside one of the 3 umpires who hails from the city of Jalisco, from Juarez, I think, But he was saying that this is very typical this time of year. He was totally unfazed about it, and everybody else in the minibus was going, look at this rain, this is outrageous, this is crazy. And he was just like, yeah, this is August in the province of Jalisco. What do you expect?
In July and August, you tend to get storms. It's normally in the afternoon. Look at that, he's starting early. Well done, lads. You've got to say that is meritorious, and they're very, very big glasses of refreshments you can see here. So people getting in early for what promises to be a thrilling morning of paddle. I'm very interested in this first game because we've seen the two Martas play really well. We've seen moments of really good paddle from Orsi and Sharifova. How are they? Who's going to really? I think this might just depend who's on their best moments today.
Well, we saw yesterday what they're capable of in the first set, Paul. They played really solidly and hugely impressive, both working together really, really well. It was that second set where the doubt started to creep in, and especially relating to Sharifova, we saw a player who just seemed to lose her momentum. She seemed to lose the sense of occasion. Whatever was bothering her just seemed to impacted it on her game of paddle, and there was no way back, ultimately losing the second set and failing to secure any points on the board for the Atlantics. So fingers crossed today that Cassina is back, refreshed, ready to go, and with the batteries recharged as the players go through those final words of wisdom from the coaching duo.
One thing we'll say about New York is they are really integrated. Well, I think everyone is. Everyone here is, and they're all really nice. We were on the coach with the Volts, and you know, they're sort of a young team. One of the big things that Houston has, the ethos of the team, is to have young players, and you can just see there's such a really good relationship between the players. And New York, maybe they're a bit older, a bit more experienced, but they also make the effort. They're all there at the same table at breakfast, aren't they? They are like, a unit.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to ask me which team comes across as the most unified, and I also think it's to do, they're all wearing their team uniform together, they're sitting together, there's a kind of a good chemistry, there's a good team spirit developing. You saw them in the training course earlier on, they're all in there together doing their thing, they sit together, and certainly a team that transmits that kind of sense of unity.
Yeah, them and Cancun as well, it has to be said. They're a unit, although with a few little moments of tension, which we saw yesterday, but as a group, and also with fans and everything and owners, Cancun are also to be envied. Okay, we're getting ready to go. It's going to be the Volts to get us going. Marta Caparrós, 1.83 m, one of the biggest hitters in women's paddle. And we're on a big court, a fast court. Whee! And the ball will fly, as you saw there, love 15. Let's just remind you that the Volts didn't play yesterday, so they've had an extra day to acclimatise, to maybe catch up on that sleep.
0:30.
And to rest up.
Yeah, they were in action on Thursday night, Paul, in that opening game against the Miami Paddle Club.
Beating Sandra Beiver.
And Laia Rodriguez, who, again, was another name that caught the eye. Laia, certainly in that second set.
Well, we'll see them in the start of the afternoon session. Okay, needed that point. 15:30.
Possibly the most difficult game of the day, Paul, the opening day, I feel.
15:40, misses that volley. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock start here local time, so
reasonably early.
It's reasonably early. It's not super early. I mean, there's lots of paddle tournaments where the first match starts at 10. But yeah, I think sometimes just obviously you got the fans coming in during the match. Maybe it's a little bit harder to start absolutely laser focused.
Yeah, I think that, again, that's why it's imperative to try and get out of the blocks quickly, get some points on the board, and start to just get that rhythm that you look to strive to build during the course of a game.
That's the back wall there from Sharifova, but that just goes a little bit longer. So first game, First golden point. How many golden points did we have yesterday, Paul?
I've lost count at this stage, Paul. I think we've certainly had more than 20. We're possibly hitting the 25 mark now, but yeah, it's a lot of golden points.
Gracias.
New York Land, the Atlantic's bench leading the clapping there ahead of this first golden point and first break point, of course, of the match. Yeah. Well played, Marta Barrera.
Juego, Houston Bulls. Primer juego.
Once again, that side of the court where if you've watched Padel with us over the last few days, you know that if it goes into that cage area at the side, it's very, very hard to judge. So, I don't know, work for it, but holding serve in the first set there, Marta Caparrós.
My big question ahead of today, Paul, is will we see patterns developing? Yesterday we saw so many games follow such a traditional pattern. Certainly in the first game we saw plenty of breaks of service. We saw teams winning their first set, slipping in the second, taking things to a super tie. And yeah, will we see?
Well, actually, straight away they've broken the pattern because they held serve on the.
Well, exactly,
on the
that's what I was going to say. Will we see today repeat what we saw yesterday? 'Cause there was points yesterday you could write the script.
Yeah, they won the set. Now they're going to lose this game.
And everything will be resolved on a super tie break.
Oh, and look at them, Marta Barrera couldn't quite get it back over the net. Looks to just help that one around, but doesn't, so 40 love. It's a good start here for Carolina Orsi. Ooh, just in. Oh, that's a nice return there from Sharipova. Unlucky.
Double bounce,
Yeah.
very unfortunate.
So it's a great shot to get it back actually over the net, and then Caparrós's effort just clips that net cord. And
There's a determination about Sharipova that I'm seeing already that I didn't see yesterday, and I think maybe she is very reminiscent of what happened and is determined to put things right, Paul.
yeah, you could tell she had a game where she sort of made 2 errors, then she had a little bit of bad luck, and it just clearly got into her head, didn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that's natural. I mean, these people are not machines. These people are human beings with emotions, and emotions can be very, very powerful. But again, it's the ability of a professional sports person at this level,
I think that's the
to manage the emotions.
Sometimes it's the mental thing that makes the difference.
Again, that's why there's so much investment in sports psychology in every realm of top level sports, Paul. Well, once again, bad luck for Sharipova.
And all of a sudden, another golden point. It's not a bad start, is it? 2 games, 2 more golden points.
Plenty of noise, despite the fact that the arena is not completely full, but there's plenty of noise being generated from the hardy few that are here.
People who have been, there's actually quite a lot of people, we're sat on the opposite side of the dugouts. There's quite a lot of people actually sat in front of us who don't appear on camera.
Yeah, plenty of raucousness already.
That'll do a lot of good getting that winner there for Sharipova. So 1 game all. Marta Barrera a little bit frustrated she didn't get to that one. Clipped the net anyhow with her racket, so.
Yeah.
Al servicio, Marta Barrera.
Again, right, goes up to the last 15 love. Marta Barrera serving.
Into the net once again from Casina. And the serve leading 30 love.
Trying to control the net once again. The two Martas. That's good lob from Sina. Wow. Does very well to get that one back. That once again just hung in the air a little bit. Just to remind you, we are at 1,500 meters above sea level, so the ball, even though they've had the pressure reduced slightly, it still flies quite more than maybe you would see at sea level.
Yeah, we saw that with some of the big hitters, your Tolitos. They can just knock the ball out of the arena with veritable ease.
After 2 games got the golden points, that served out to Love. So our first break 2-1 to the Volts. Everything going with serve so far. They've told us, the Volts, by the way, they're going to supply us with t-shirts. So I'm hoping for somebody who will maybe come up the steps.
There's your collection coming on.
I've only got a Cancun so far, but they were giving them to everybody. So you know, these are a bit more exclusive.
And again, we can start today's commentary, Paul, by asking you, how was your beer experience last night?
It's the pineapple beer, I can inform you. Reliable pineapple with some sort of chili sauce beer. It was as good as it sounds, which is really not very good at all. It was 2 sips and down the plug hole. You know, and if I'm throwing beer away, it's because it's really very horrible. Everyone here seems to really like it. They said, "Oh yeah, this is really good." No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
I would have thought that you would have learnt your lesson after.
See, I think a pineapple and beer I can see being a decent mix. It was that chili sauce added in that just took it into just levels of weirdness. Okay, we've just been told our mathematicians working in there with the algorithms and the logarithms and the calculator and the abacus, they reckon if Houston win 6-2 or better, they are guaranteed to play in the championship match, because that would give them better record than the Stingrays, of course. So 6-2 would take them into the championship match. If they win, they're absolutely certain to go to the podium day one way or another. One way or another, they're going to get you.
I mean, there's so many variables at play today, Paul. It is not a day for mental arithmetic.
No, I think after two long sessions lasting till midnight, there isn't going to be a lot of mental arithmetic from me, Paul. Don't you worry. One thing we've discussed before, Eric and I. Once again, big hug to Eric. Hope get well soon. Get back to 110%. We know he gets up early to have his breakfast. Actually, it's not. It's dinner time now, isn't it, in Madrid? He has his dinner watching us, and then he gets up and has his breakfast watching us. We appreciate that. One of the things we discussed is, if you know you need a certain score, do you change the way you play to try and get that, or do you just play your normal game? If you know you can't afford to drop more than, say, 4 points, can you adapt to that?
I think you have to, Paul. I think there's no question. If they know that they need to win by 6-2, 6-2 or better, then they will be more aggressive. They'll be less defensive. They will have to change their game plan.
But worse score might still get them through. It depends on later results. But I mean, my point of view is, if you change your way of playing, that means you might actually lose more points. I think you just got to play your normal game and not even think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this outlet of the game, they're probably not thinking that way. They're probably thinking about getting a good momentum together, getting some scores on the board, and then later on, as the game transpires, then maybe that side of the issue comes into play.
Exactly. However, if they drop this game, this game, then straight away, the calculations go a little bit down the Swanee. You just got to win. I think you just got to win, and then what happens. Chanivova unleashes one. Well played, Ksenia.
I mean, let's not forget, at the end of the day, there's not place on the podium for 10 teams. Not everybody can progress to Sunday, so that's a factor too. There will be winners, there will be losers.
That's the nature of competitive sport.
Yeah.
Okay, 40-30 little chat there between the two Martas. Here's that one. Little dink, and Marta Caparrós takes a bit of a risk off the back of the court, and that is 2 games all.
Always a risky shot, Paul, because it's kind of you're taking
Too many variables.
You're taking things out of your control. You're not in charge anymore. You're relying on the wall. That wall can be very predictable. It can, if the ball's.
It's not really warm in here. It's not cold. It's not hot, but it is humid. I say it absolutely rained cats and dogs earlier on.
It just brings a level of unpredictability into your play, and I think that's what a professional player does not want to do, is invoke the gods of unpredictability.
Exactly. Anyhow, Marta Caparrós serving. Second serve. First one went a wee bit long. Looks for the bajada. Once again, puts it high. So just in. Plays a bit safer there, Charifova, and it's just a fraction long.
Well, I think she was hesitant there whether to smash or go for accuracy, and in the end it was a kind of a hybrid of nothing, neither a smash nor a.
Just that tiny bit long. If it had been just a fraction shorter, it would have been a great shot actually. But if pots and pans, if ifs and ands were pots and pans, as my grandma used to say, there'd be no work for tinkers. There you go. Don't hear phrases like that very often now.
No.
Probably due to the lack of tinkers. Okay, 30 love.
That's better from
Well
Sharp.
played, yeah.
Whoa.
30-15.
30-15.
Just a little bit of hesitation there between the two Martas over that shot that went in between both, about who was to play it.
Just long. No video, by the way, here, so it's down to the honesty of the players and the hawk eye of the referee, as opposed to the hawk eye camera. Nice lob there from Carolina. Muy mata Barrera. Just frames that into the net. 30 all.
Just a little team talk there, availing of the available time allocated.
20 seconds between points is what you're allowed. Once again, once he starts going around the corner like that, you're in difficulty. And there, Carolina, he went for a very narrow angle, which didn't quite exist. 40-30 to Marta Caparrós, finding it hard work on her serve again.
There's a few times like Cassina's been caught out by the corner of that double glass and that lack of space to swing the racket.
Once again called out. That's gone long. And so 3 games to 2. All pretty close games. Apart from one served out to love and into our next break.
Por poco no mata el DJ, te digo que se agachó el DJ, pero no te...
Diego, the Houston coach from the region of Asturias in the north of Spain. Was probably coached at the US paddle, the junior paddle team.
Diego Pezzoni, no?
Yeah.
An Italian-sounding name for a man from Asturias.
Yeah, with an Italian surname, I thought he might be. I quickly thought, is he Argentinian? But he's from Asturias, from Oviedo. Really. Very nice city if you're in the north of Spain.
Yeah, some people are either Gijón fans, or I'm not talking about football here. This is not a football aside, but in terms of cities, I prefer Gijón with the
It's got a beach, you see, hasn't it? Yeah.
and that for me is always a winning factor. Asturias is a bit more,
It's very green.
yeah. But Oviedo is a bit more señorial. How would you say that? A bit more.
They've got a bit more money.
They have
See,
it.
Gijón's a bit more down to earth, isn't it? Oviedo, you know, people wear fur coats from October onwards. And it's not that cold either.
Former industrial port. Anyway, both places wonderful cities and
Yeah.
well recommended.
And very, very good food, I'm going to be honest.
Jugadores a pista.
Always a good sign to see players back on the court first. It shows a sign of eagerness.
Yep. Okay, Carolino C serving again. 3-2, they're down, but everything going with serves so far in this opening match of the third day of competition here in the Pro Padel League in Guadalajara, Mexico. We've come to the home of paddle for this, and quite right too. Well, where paddle was invented anyhow, and where it wanted is becoming incredibly popular. 15 love, couldn't keep that one in there, Marta Caparros. Trying to control the net here, the Volts. Lovely stuff there from the two Martas. Dominated that point, didn't they?
They had both the New York players on the ropes throughout the whole point, and ultimately, yeah, just edging their way towards the net. It's all about taking the net. That is the key to success, to not ultimately win every single point in the game of paddle, but those who take the net,
You've got a good chance.
generally prevail.
That's what played from Senia.
30-15.
30-15.
Certainly one of the first lessons when you start to get into paddle as a recreational player. The coach will say to you, get to the net, get to the net, serve, get to the net, shoot, get to the net.
40-15.
40-15. And there is the game. 3-all. Parity all the way at the moment between the Atlantics and the Volts.
I think it's been the key word here, Paul, since we arrived in Guadalajara, since game one on Thursday. We've seen really tight matches. We've seen very few games that have been, foregone conclusions or games that you can kind of see
The
how
only really clear win was yesterday. The
last night, yeah. Arkansas, Patty.
against the Stingrays.
Exactly.
It's Marta Barrera serving. And looks for the bajada, Marta Caparros.
0-15.
Into the net, so love 15. Once again, they saw New York advancing together to the net. One of the things is, of course, if you do go to the net, you've got to go basically as a pair. Otherwise, you just leave a big space.
Well, I was just going to say another thing when we talk about learning paddle. You're playing your own game, but you also have to watch your partner because you have to work in tandem. You can't be at the net with your partner at the baseline. You have to be at the serving line, I should say. You have to be working as a unit.
15 iguales.
Well down there from Caparros. Down to Sharipova's feet, 15 all.
That's a great shot. Absolutely great shot from Karina. Beautifully measured, beautifully weighted. Just out of reach for Marta. Oh, what a reply.
30 iguales.
30 all, another one of those really close. Well driven down there by Marta Barrera, 40-30.
Straight at Sharapova, giving her no option to react.
Sorry, you've got to pay the fine.
I do, I just
You've
said
got to
it.
pay the fine.
I said the P word. Oh my word.
Sharipova, we have it. You owe me the next beer's yours, mate.
Oh.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, again, that's another Freudian slip.
4 juegos a 3.
You see that Sharipova, who trails with Carolina Orsi by 4-3 against the Marta duo. We just mentioned that yesterday, Paul, and now we were like, imagine if some commentator called her Sharipova.
Well,
Just imagine, Paul.
I'll be having an IPA, thank you.
With tomato?
No,
With
there'll be no tomato or salt or anything like that. Anyhow, 4-3 with the vaults, everything still going to, with serve 24 minutes gone. She's, by the way, Ksenia Sharipova came to Spain when she was 16, wasn't she? Has lived in Valencia ever since. Valencia, which if Star Wars fan and you watched the last series of Andor, the Senate building and all the area around the Senate, it's all filmed in the City of Arts and Science in Valencia.
I mean, she's another one of these players who transitioned from tennis. She originally moved there to progress her career in the world of tennis. Wasn't aware of paddle. Obviously, paddle is a emerging sport in Russia, and made the transition and is slowly building a reputation for herself on the circuit. And as you say, she is climbing steadily.
In the top, she's just moved into the top 30 now, but she was like a year ago. I think she was down ranked 70 something. I think opponents are from Vladivostok in Siberia, either, which probably isn't conducive to outdoor courts in winter.
No.
Anyhow, here she is serving. Ksenia Sharipova. I think if I was the vaults coach, I would have told the two Martas to try and maybe attack Ksenia on her serve here. Just try and put a bit of, maybe not fear, but just try and play on her confidence a bit. But she's held the first point, 15 love. That went a bit long, it did indeed. Second serve.
Obviously with the scoreline too, that possibility of a 6-2, 6-2 looks a little bit remote with the Atlantics.
You just got to win, haven't you? You just got to win and see what happens.
I think there's so many permutations, Paul, at play. I think, as you say, you focus on winning your game, and then you look at the scoreboards and statistics and permutation and who needs to do what. Because
I think you look at who's won, because obviously, for example, the Beat won yesterday, Barbara and Julia Polo, but they dropped a set. So if they win in straight sets, straight away you're better than they are in terms of getting to the final.
Yeah, first win, then win well, and then see what happens.
Exactly. 15 all.
Very expressive player, Casina, no?
Sonia, yeah. It was a wee bit long. 15-30.
Again, the idea was right, and so many times that her idea and her game plan and her strategies are spot on. It's just that little bit of accuracy, a little bit of measurement in terms of her globos. That
once again, they say if you're training in Valencia, where it's quite humid, and you play at sea level, all of a sudden you're in Guadalajara, where, to be honest, it's pretty humid, but you're at 1,500 meters. Oh, just long. There is a bit of difference in how the ball will fly as well. Yeah. 30 all. It's going more or less as I expected this match. I thought it would be close. Yeah. Well played. 40-30. Once again, just dropping off that back wall. Well played, Carolina Orsi drives that one home. 4 games all at the start of the first set as we approach the half-hour mark here in the Domo Code in Guadalajara. I think is it 2,500 capacity if it's completely full here.
for basketball.
We've been pretty close on a couple of occasions.
Yep. Certainly last night, I would say it was wasn't 100% capacity, Paul. There was a really, really good big crowd, and the atmosphere was just fantastic. During that Tolito game with the Cancun Waves against Los Angeles, it was a really special time.
We're blocked. Turns that one on well. And I think it was one of those that didn't bounce that high, so she just gave it a little bit more, and 15 love.
In the old top of the racket there.
Well played. 15-30.
That's more like it from Sharifova. It's never nice, Paul, to see a player suffer on court. And I think yesterday my heart went out to Casina to see how she was struggling, getting into that kind of spiral where nothing was coming off her. And again, it's really gratifying to see her deliver those big shots today, because you don't want to see a repeat of a player struggle and suffer on the court.
No. We're not here to see people suffer at all. There's no enjoyment in that at all. I think even if you're a rival, you don't want to see somebody suffer. He snatches at that one a little bit. 40-30. Which is what I think they're your partners as well is important. And the dugout, and I say the unity of the Atlantics. And the good thing about Padel at this tournament as well is you have one bad day And if it's a normal tournament, a knockout tournament, you're out and you have to wait a week till your next game. In this, you can pick yourself up and you're back again tomorrow. So, you know, if you want to get yourself up and running again, you know, there you go. 5-4. Still everything going with serve. Carolina Orsi serving to stay in the set when we come back.
Cuando le jugamos muy firme la primera por abajo, nos entra con una volea con mucha ventaja, nos entra muy rápido ahí. A lo mejor cuál es la más floja.
Para mí
Cuando
la
que viene
no.
subiendo, la que
Para
viene
mí la
subiendo.
primera no, la primera la juegan normal, la siguiente es la que la tan fuerte.
Bueno,
Porque hemos hecho los 3 primeros puntos muy bien y ya después los dos últimos hemos intentado tirar todo por abajo nada y ya se pone, pero para mí es que se planta mejor Orsi, que da fuerte, es el Fogar. Sarifova hace más así.
Y cuidado, y otra cosa, cuidado con cuando nos pasa que hacemos el gancho, en paralelo a veces da mucho rebote, tiremos la cruzadita que dé unos rebotes por la pared, porque a veces le queda de.
Yo voy a intentar, si cogemos la red, ¿qué hacemos ahora? Si cogemos la red yo voy a hacer un esfuerzo para tocar para afuera a Orsi. No, porque me están pasando mucho de globo.
Sí, te están tirando muchos globos, Orsi. Tírale a la pared lateral esa bola a la pared lateral y no te va a salir tan fácil de lo que le quede de revés.
Vale, una cosa.
Escucha, vamos a bolearle al cuerpo.
Ya, pero la cosa estamos en el
ahora,
pecho.
por el medio. Réstale por abajo por el medio. Sí,
vale.
por el medio.
Escucha, ahora saca a Orsi. Sarifova está pegada, entonces la primera vamos a Orsi, ¿vale? Y después, si te quedas con pared, tírale el globo paralelo.
You just hear Marta Caparros saying hit the lob there. Not sure where exactly she said it had to be hit, but
well, that was the first time we've been able to pick up a little bit more from the dugouts, if you like.
We're a little bit higher up than we normally are in our commentary booth, which has its pros and its cons. You get a really good view where we are. We've got a great view of the court as a whole. The pitch side microphones aren't quite picking up what the players are saying to each other, and sometimes it's a good insight to hear. I'd have loved to have been able to listen to the Waves bench last night. Love 15.
0-15.
We'll play 15 all.
Just inches away from getting a racket to that. Good shot from Sina.
Looking to dominate the net here. The Atlantics. Ooh, that's a bit of a cruel blow, isn't it, to happen at that moment? That's something that happened a couple of times yesterday. 15-30. Fortune favouring the Volts there.
Yeah, there's the intervention of the net and the intervention of the cage. They can be cruel. It's all part of the game.
That is a sort of a "you are kidding me" look, isn't it?
Yeah.
We all of a sudden makes a bit of a mess of that one, Carolina Orsi, and we have 3 break points and 3 set points for the Volts. Tell you what, if you're going to have break points, this is probably the moment you'd want them, isn't it? No comeback if they take them. And that's not a good shot. That is I tell you what, my companion, Mr. Paul Reedy, has just got his head in his hands after that one. I think he's feeling Fesenia there. But there is the first set for the Houston Volts, 6-4. And if you want, if you're going to get 1 break point, all set, that is the moment, isn't it?
That is a huge body blow for the Atlantics ball. Cruel way to slip up at the end of this first set and hand the advantage to the opposition. But again, I think over the balance of the first set, the Volts have been the more consistent side, playing a more measured caliber of paddle. We've seen flashes of genius from both Carolina and from Casina. but we haven't seen enough regularity.
Tirar luego con la derecha.
saque de
Yeah,
ella.
we see exactly. I think that is
Pero con el saque
just what
suyo a la
you're saying.
derecha me hace el ángulo, me
is
hace el juego
correct. I mean,
rápido.
they've just been more consistent, and we've seen some great shots from Sharifova and Orsi, but we've also seen a few more unforced errors. And in the end, just keeping the errors out of the game is definitely one of the big factors.
100%. If the other team can do you favours by conceding points, it makes life so much easier. You look after your own game, of course, but obviously the idea in paddle is to make the returns as complicated as possible for your opponents. But with a shot like that from Sharapova right close to the net, and it goes straight into the net, it's disappointing from an Atlantic's point of view.
La volea es al cuerpo o hacia la derecha de ella. Hacia la derecha.
Favor a tomar asiento. Gracias.
But the big question at this outlet ball is, will the patterns that were developed yesterday come into play?
Well, exactly. Can the Atlantics bounce back? To be fair, yesterday they lost in straight sets. It was two very close sets against the Polar Bears. It was 6-4, 6-4, and so far this is, if we're talking about patterns, following the same pattern.
.38 minutes of action in the opening game on day 3 here in Guadalajara.
As it was in the first set, it's Marta Caparrós to get us underway, and to get us underway with 15 love.
15-0.
Difficult return that, because it was really close to the side of the court. I say our lovely Adidas court, used in the Pro Padel League, a lovely black playing surface. Contrasting very, very well with the gold surround.
Anytime we've walked down courtside, Paul, I have a huge temptation and a huge urge to grab a racket and get on that court.
You're on there tomorrow, aren't you, post-match?
Well, if the opportunity arises, then they may just take avail of the opportunity. No, it looks absolutely immaculate, Paul.
There's a chiquita there from Carolina Orsi. Digs that one out very well there, Sharifova.
I also imagine there are a few traditionalists who are a paddle court must be blue brigade.
I remember a couple of years, I think the first match I ever commentated, it was an event and they used the black court for the first time, and as a publicity event somebody ran onto the court and handcuffed themselves to the pole.
You're joking.
No, in protest at the change of colour. And it was all a stunt, because they just happened to have some, some cutters there.
Okay.
Because you tend to have, metal cutters in your paddle court, and after about 5 or 10 minutes, they sort of cut him off, so to speak.
That's quite creative, I have to say. Actually,
Yeah.
that's quite. I like the marketing thought behind that.
Because when you commentate and you sort of 4 hours into the session, you think he just cut his arm off or something. Get on with it. 30 all. Well played. Time to think about that, and sometimes you might not want to think about those sort of shots too often, but hey, guess what? Starting off with the break point against the pair that won the opening set.
Gracias.
That's been the perfect response. Too long.
15 long. So another golden point, as we had in the opening game of the first set. And who's going to receive? It will be obviously the
Carolina
chooses to receive. You can nominate who receives the serve on your golden point. Well played. I tell you, it's a great shot from Marta Marina. You may have thought it wasn't that good, but she put loads of effect on that, didn't you? And it made it very hard for Carolina Orsi to control off her racket. So The Volts hold serve after taking the first set.
I've always wondered, Paul, that if you're selected as the player to receive, does that mean your opponent sees you as a weaker
No,
option?
you choose. It's the team that receives that opts. So it's Carolina Orsi that says, I'm receiving.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. So. Yeah, that'd be really harsh if it was the team that served, wouldn't it? I mean, we want you. Yeah, I don't think that is
a little bit cruel, possibly.
Exactly.
Al servicio, Carolina Orsi.
You can just appreciate how tall Caparrós is when she stands beside Barrera. 183.
Yep. Taller than me.
Possibly one of the tallest players in the women's side here in Guadalajara.
Yeah, I'm thinking, she's not here, but I wonder how tall Gemma 3 is. I think she's 180-ish, isn't she?
I think Patty and Lucia are quite tall too.
30-0.
And Riseda, she's also Virginia Riseda is also quite a tallish player.
Celia Carrot, she's 177. Sorry for her, I thought she was a bit taller.
Oh, that was long.
40-0.
40 love. Gemma's only 173. Well played, Carolina. See, I think they needed that game. Served out to love, 1 game all.
Al servicio, Marta Barrera.
Early birds here at the Dome Code Arena.
43 minutes. It's approaching midday here in Guadalajara. At the moment, Houston Volts 6-4. They took the first set against the New York Atlantics. We didn't quite read that one.
0-15.
15.
Actually, the temperature today in the
cooler,
in
isn't
the
it?
arena is actually, I was just going to say that, it's probably the most temperate and pleasant it's been since we've been here.
That's a nice lob right into the corner. Atlantic's looking to take the net. A little bit of frustration there from Carolina as well. There you saw as that shot from her partner went into the side of the court. 15 all. Because it worked that point quite well, New York.
Yeah, they were on the back foot and slowly edged back in, and were just starting to put themselves in a position to strike.
Capitalising on that, 30-15. Whoa. Driven with venom there from Marta Barrera. Not a great deal that Carolina Orsi could do about that. Puts the return into the net. 40-30. Still a bit of work to do here for Marta Barrera. Stretching for it, didn't quite get enough on it there. Sharipova. 2 games to 1, so that another time, little break, little chat with the coaches again. And meanwhile, we'll just have a quick look in a moment or two of the heat map from the first set, which was played by the Houston Volts. 6-4. That's quite interesting, isn't it, Paul? It looks, it's lots of play from the back, sort of from, well, not, I wouldn't say at the net that much, but
not at all, no.
Edging more forward in that area which is known as no man's land. So there you go. Yeah, quite a lot of the play from deep, 42%, and then 46 from that middling zone. Anyway, 6-4 to the Volts. Only one, very few break points. A couple of golden points, it's true to say, but break points with a couple of options to break right at the end of the set.
I think the game is there for the taking for the two Martas at the moment. They need to maintain this momentum. Keep putting the Atlantic's players under pressure. Again, we use the word consistency a lot, Paul, when we talk about the sport, and that's what we're seeing this morning from the two Martas. Just this level of consistency where there's more erratic play from Carolina and from Ksenia. And I think that's going to be the key to the eventual outcome, if they can just keep that.
Exactly. Sooner or later they'll think their time will come. It is Ksenia serving. Seeing everything going with serve at the start of the second set. So played in the corner. 15-love.
Exactly. Just keep faithful with the game plan. I like the way they take those little timeouts too, and just reset and just slow things down.
Yeah, I think if you've served and you've won the point, you probably want to take another. You get on with it quickly, don't you?
Exactly. It's also a strategy. It's I don't want to call it a time-wasting strategy, but it is a tactic.
That's well played. Chiquita right down to Marta Barrera's feet. 30-love.
Possible to return a shot like that. Hit at that level, right to the feet. That's not coming back.
So again, just take it a little moment. Once again, second serve. Just in. Nicely played, but okay, the points won with Carolina hitting the ball at Marta, and Marta Barrera having a little chuckle about it. But I think it was the play from, it was this ball really from Ksenia, which
created the opening.
Yeah, exactly. It's not hit hard, is it? Just whoopah.
No.
And they both have a little chuckle about it. Helped on the corner there by Marta Caparrós. Opts not to go for power. And again, that's really well placed. And they were both badly out of position after that shot from Marta Caparrós. And Marta Barrera does very well to win the point.
That shot from Ksenia was absolutely wonderful. Her ability to readjust and to react.
And there he goes, so 2 games all. I think she's a little bit, although maybe not quite with the, how can I put it, with the pent-up anger in her that someone like Sophie Scythe has. But I think it is a lot of, she's certainly got the ability, hasn't she? It's just a question of controlling maybe confidence.
100%. I mean, there is the makings of a wonderful player there, because she's got the technique, she's got the shots, she's got the versatility, and it's just that emotional side that she needs to just rein in occasionally. I mean, you're going to hit bad shots, you're going to make mistakes, but it's how you manage that. I think that makes the great from the very good.
Pretty effective from Caparros serve, smack, 15 love. That's slid away, hasn't it? Yeah, once again. Awkward to return. Didn't get a racket quite around it.
But again, every credit to the serve.
Yep.
For creating that situation.
We saw some vicious, well, not for speed, but just for difficulty from Marina Lobo yesterday.
Yeah.
Surfing was really hard to return. Right up close against the glass. That's not gone. And well played from Marta Barrera, once again just running away down the side of the court. 40 love.
Yeah, there was the service from Marina Lobo, and there was also Alex Chofas' ability to launch his back and bend his back into a very contortionist-esque position to deliver those big smashes.
Oh yeah, I think if I tried that these days, I'd have to go on. I have to be laid out flat on the plane ride home.
Oh, we do not want to try a shot like that. I can
big
guarantee.
brace around me.
Long 40-15.
Call that one out. And that's there's never any real questioning of the call from another player.
Just one incident. Well, we had 2 actually yesterday with Sophia.
That was about a racket, wasn't it?
It was hitting the net, and then we had a Chofas incident last night in the final game.
We spoke to the umpire about it. What did he say? What was the issue?
He said he challenged him about a previous shot, and the umpire was saying, "Well, hang on,
that was a minute ago."
Exactly. It's like I'm not going to play it, rewind the play, because at that moment in time we weren't actually sure what the incident was.
Couldn't quite hear what he was saying. Well played, Marta Barrera. So 3 games to 2. Very, very similar to the first set. Everything going with serve as we go into our next little break here in Guadalajara. Just looking down as you're seeing if you replace the New York Atlantics male pair of Lucas Campagnolo and Juan Tello. They just picked up their kit bags, and Tello's just his racket, and they're going to stroll across to the practice court just to do a little bit of limbering up. Maybe Houston evokes over there behind us. Still waiting for that t-shirt. Come up here.
You're going to have space in your bag to go back, Paul? Well, all this
t-shirt doesn't take up any room, does it?
I can see you tomorrow hoovering up merchandise.
My ambition for the rest of my career is to not have to buy more clothes and just to use them.
I've got what I want. I came from my Charros de Jalisco baseball cap, and that was in the basket on.
I wonder what cap
Thursday morning.
Stingrays have been quite interesting, haven't they? You'll see them both, the men and the women, in tomorrow's podium day. They've won different caps, haven't they, for each match so far? Will they have another team that they will have been? What should I do?
Well, they've got the day off today, so they can shop till they drop.
Go out, well, or just do a bit of PR. We'll wear your hat on court, and everyone in the court will love you and love us.
But that's the thing, you can't go wrong with the Charros de Jalisco, because if you decide to wear a Chivas hat here, you're going to ruffle the feathers of Atlas fans, and vice versa. So opting for Charros is a perfect.
Charros being baseball, isn't it?
Yeah, Charros being the baseball team from Guadalajara, as opposed to wearing one of the football teams.
into the net.
15-0.
So it's Carolina Orsi serving, by the way. 3-2 down and 15 love up in this game. Just had the legs on it. Hit that from quite deep as well.
iguales.
15 all. Missing that volley. It was quite low, wasn't it, to try and get... Actually, it wasn't that low, but it was dipping. Much better. Oh, Marta, I tell you what, she just got her angle well.
So
she just
unlucky.
couldn't quite get there. It was obviously just in line with the glass as opposed to the door. Never fails to impress me how people can run out of that gap with a big post in the middle at full speed
and connect.
And while watching a ball fly without basically ending up in hospital. 40-15. Presuming at your level people don't really run out very
I have
often.
never played a game where any player at my level, which is a very modest and discreet level, has run out of the court and returned the ball.
Nice lob. And smashes that one into the net. 3 games all. Just approaching the hour mark, 58 minutes. Once again, getting through the games quite quickly, aren't we? That's 10, 16 games in 58 minutes. Once again, under 4 minutes a game, including the little breaks between.
Certainly is. It's a bit premature to make a call about how, if this one will go the full way where we need tie breaks, super tie breaks. That's still, I feel, a little bit premature.
0-15.
Big celebration for that point from the Russo-Italia duo. And the two Martas taking time to just take some sting out of the moment. It's gone long.
Nice little return there. Oof. That's really brave from Marta Barrera and really, really well carried out. 15 all, because that went up a long way.
Marta Barrera does play with a little swagger of confidence, Paul, doesn't she?
I think the thing about 30-15, the thing about the two Martas is they're on a roll. They were third place in San Sebastian, so they won their matches, all 3. They won their opening here, and you know, they're looking good here, they're looking good value.
Straight to the legs of Sharifova.
40-15.
Again, 4-3 is always a slightly psychological, important lead.
Once again, if you get a break, then you serve for the match. If. Well played, just in. Just a little point of the racket from her teammate. Well played, Marta Caparros. It's gone quite a long way out as well. So 4 games to 3, 7 games in this second set. Everything going with serve. It's going to be Senia Sharipova to serve when we're back.
Escucha, porque hemos fallado nosotras, pero si no, el saque estaba hecho.
Por eso te digo que le bajamos un poquito el ritmo. Y fíjate, esa como que le damos a Senia, a la bola, casi que se la damos, le cuesta mucho más que la que le jugamos firme.
There was a brief moment of hesitation there, just leading up to that shot where there was a ball hit down the service line, and with Orsi being a left-hander and Sharapova being a right-hander, there was that hesitation about whose shot is that. I don't know if you saw that ball in the second thing, and that's always a risk when you play. Obviously, from an equilibrium point of view, a right-hander and a left-hander playing together is excellent. But it does create those moments of doubt over shots that are hit or not,
especially if you don't play together on that regular basis. But there's another factor: the two Martas
de derecha paralela que te sale hacia adelante. Ponle el globo paralelo que te tira ahí.
In other tournaments together.
Sacás bien, corre hacia la red.
They do play together.
Porque venís a presionar con la bola.
In other tournaments other than the Pro Padel League, which obviously helps their understanding. I think you can see that very well on court as well.
Again, I think we've seen how many games now. We're on our 13th game in the space of 3 days.
It's number 13, yeah.
And you can see quite clearly and quite quickly chemistry levels between players. You can see how well they gel.
See, that's something I agree. And something that maybe, even though they're both top players, between Lucas Campagnolo and Teo yesterday, do they gel particularly well?
Yeah.
Although they've obviously got all the shots.
Going back to the thing about gelling together, out of all the players we've seen, the relationship that I most feel is the most positive is the Jensen-Sainz relationship.
Look very good, yeah.
That nice dynamic, and again, I don't want to go on to this, the big sister thing, but the responsibility and the experience that Lucia exudes to Carolina Jensen is for me is why they're such a good duo.
30-0.
30 love.
And still remain my tip for the tournament. Big winner from Marta.
30-15.
Oh.
40-15.
40-15.
Time to get your salmon analogy out there, Paul. Did like that the other day. It was very, very graphic.
Yes. I'm not going to make any comment about that.
Great shot from Carolina. Keeping things interesting.
So 4-all again. once again, nice shot, dives down there on the... Just goes out. Just trying to see if Claudia Jensen had played with Lucia Sainz before. She's played with Salazar, with Claudia Mesa. Just goes a little...
Did she get a touch?
Nope, nope. I think it might have just brushed her forearm, but not. Jess Castello, but I'm not sure she's played with Lucia Sainz. Into the net, 30-15.
And then even more credit to the way that they've managed to create this harmony so quickly.
And out. When it hits that back cage, which takes it to 4 meters at the back of the court, there's always a little bit of doubt about how the ball's going to behave.
There's that unpredictability. If it strikes here too, you just don't know which way it's going to bounce back. Sometimes the speed is killed and it dies a little bit.
Gone long, it has indeed. So there is another game. Everything, this is like Groundhog Day, isn't it, with the first set. Everything going with serve 6-5, and it'll be Carolina Orsi once again serving to stay in the match. Last time they were broken, the Atlantics. Will they be able to take it to 5-all?
No saben qué hacer. Cuando vamos al choque es cuando les gusta. Quitémosle un poquito de ritmo al partido. Vamos a hacer lo que nos lo ganen ella. Que nos lo ganen ella.
Medio rapidito, ahí, para que vean mi. Bueno, o el mío, sí. Me tiran alguna que me sale bien de pared, voy a hacer el filtrado. Vale, se lo está haciendo todo, está pasando todo activo.
Entonces, cuando vos tengas la pelota relativamente cómoda, te centrás en el ángulo cruzado y la vas a ir a buscar ahí. Si tu globo es largo y Barrera llega con el ganchito ese, te va sobre el revés, porque te va a ir por acá. Si ella va sobre el globo, sobre Barrera, vos te haces la línea del centro. Pero cambiemos, porque estamos jugando todo sobre Caparrós y hasta ahora no nos da resultado, porque la mía está jugando cómoda. Entonces, con todo el cañón puesto en hacer nuestro servicio ahora y después la vamos a buscar a Barrera. También vamos a cambiar, convencido que vamos a quebrar. Vamos, dale. Vamos, vamos,
Ahora se la pista.
Okay, Carolina Orsi. Cursed back of the court. Well played. 15 love. Scoops that one up, just stays in. Carolina Orsi does well there. Once again puts a bit of lobbing, opts to stay deep. I thought she might come forward to the net there. Too much on it. 30 love.
Very well worked point from New York there, Paul. The way they just moved the other duo around, just looking for that bit of space, being defensive when they had to be, and then relying on the error from Marta. Caparrós in that question. Sorry, Barrera. It was Barrera.
Barrera.
Yeah.
Well played by Marta Caparrós.
Those defensive returns from Fassina need to be much deeper, Paul. She's not giving her team an advantage. She's putting themselves in danger by just launching the ball here rather than looking for the backcourt.
It's that area. Maybe against most players you'd be okay there, but against Marta Caparrós.
Yeah.
It's in. A little bit deeper, so she opts not to smash. That's a good one.
That's more like it.
Very
Exactly,
good.
yeah.
And that's in.
It's difficult.
Responding well here, Sharipova.
And again, it's just that consistent level of defensive play, bit by bit, probing. Eventually, your opponent will make a mistake.
She's looking for a really difficult shot with the angle. It's just a repeat of the earlier error in the game.
I mean, she has got those shots in her locker. It just needs to be a little bit more consistent and avoid, obviously, giving the likes of Barrera an opportunity to take a smack at it.
Gets over. So again, puts that one high. Sharipova goes for it. Just maybe a bit deep for the smash, and hits all C. So 40-30, still life in this game. It was just a little bit deep maybe there from Sharipova to really look for a winner.
Those shots, if you don't get them right, Paul, you can take an offensive momentum and straight away give the advantage to your opponents. If you
Look
don't,
how she's quite a long way back there.
again, that's a perfect range for the opposing side.
Opts to leave it. Once again, playing well here. This should be the point for Orsi. It is indeed 5 games all. Once again, getting to this very, very decisive moment in the set where any error could well cost you the match.
I don't know if you saw the gesture from Carolina, straight away pointing to Sharapova, saying, "You won that point. That was not me winning the point," although she won the point.
I know what you mean. Going to be Marta Barrera to serve.
Al servicio, Marta Barrera.
Again, we've seen this time after time here. Very, very, very little to choose between both sides, Paul.
Absolutely.
And again, it's still, I would be a very brave man who would call it at this juncture of the match.
Well played. This time she does get it right. 15 love. Puts that into the net. 15 all.
An ambitious shot. You could see what she was trying to do. Just drop it over the net.
Once again, that's a loose shot.
15-30.
15-30. You should say where the coach. Come on. The Atlantic's coach is a little window of opportunity. And is the window of opportunity going to change the pendulum of momentum?
That is a rhetoric question, Mr. Giblin. No, I would say it's more than a small window. This is a huge opportunity.
Given the way this set has gone.
Exactly. This is key moment of the match.
Oh, so close. She believes it was a little bit easier after that one, Marta.
Yeah, Casina just once again needed to get her slide rule out there and measure those globos.
That was really close.
Again, hesitation.
Sorry, that was down the corridor of uncertainty.
Yeah.
40-30.
A great shot, but it did create that uncertainty about whose initiative, who was the responsible person to take the return. And that window has gotten a little bit smaller.
Still, if they force a golden point, it'd still be a chance to break. Well played, Marta Caparros. It was a very good serve. Very good serve. Not a lot that Sharipova could do with that one, and Caparros kills the point. 6-5. No pressure when we get back. It's either a tie break or 7-5.
Respira profundo, dale.
Eso es, va.
Vamos, estamos bien, vamos. Vamos a romper este, Vamos a hacerle sufrir con el saque ahora,
Well, they've taken their chance before in the first set.
Necesitamos el punto largo.
Than the two Martas.
Vamos, ríete un poco, dale. Muy bien,
Vamos al Caparra, Vamos al Caparra.
And once again, this is important for them because if they win in straight sets, it'll be 2 straight set wins.
Te voy a dar una carta blanca porque confío. Esa abierta por la derecha de
Moment of doubt.
Is it straight sets te dé un poquito de rebote y amagues el globo y hagas tac para afuera. Bien, porque si da el paso atrás se genera mucho espacio.
Thursday,
Entonces no hace falta que pase
I
esto.
believe,
Pero tirala para tener el campo bien abierto.
So if you want to have a chance to get to the final, you really need to win in straight sets. So if it goes to a super tie break, that I don't think it'd stop them getting to podium day, but it might mean the options of actually playing for the title would disappear.
And that's the thing, it's the first 2 teams who go straight into the final. Third and fourth play
2 wins, and then it's obviously who's not dropped sets, and then it would go down to games. So you know it's going to be, get your calculators out. But if you've got in straight, I think if you drop a set, you're very unlikely that you're going to be in the podium day for first and second. Well played. 15 love. Controlled that point.
Yeah. All as a result of a very, very strong first service. again, you get your serve right, you can then, it's the first building block in creating.
It's a good serve as well. 30 love. Real determination here from Ksenia Sharipova. As well. I think Marta Barrera was that one of those sort of 30 love shots, that wasn't it? You think, okay, we'll go for it 40 love.
Well, I think they've seen there's a weakness there in that kind of central channel, if you like, and she looked to take advantage of that.
Into the net. That's well played, well worked. 40-15.
Tension levels you can feel are just growing a bit higher, Paul. You can feel it from the crowd too. There's a kind of a tension, like a nervous tension.
Very quiet when this game started, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Uy, 40-30, well played, the two Martas. Want to get this over the line. I think if you're Sharipova, you really want to get this one over the line now. Good serve. Oh, just died on her. And all of a sudden, golden point and a match point. This is once again, you know, this is where your confidence comes into play, isn't it? You thought you had it there, and all of a sudden, it's a match point on your serve.
It's amazing the way that this sport can twist and turn on small moments, Paul.
So is it going to be match point, game over, or are we going to go into a tie-break?
We see a good first serve from Ksenia. That is not it.
Isn't it, as you say? Oh, what a shame for her, but what a fight back in that last game for the Volts. That was electric. I thank you. 6-4, 7-5. The Houston Volts, just when it looked as if we were going to go into a tie-break, win 4 consecutive points, receiving serve. And that is 2 wins out of 2 in straight sets. That's really, really important for the Volts. That keeps their chances of playing first and second alive.
And some big celebrations, Paul. They're absolutely delighted with themselves.
Yeah, we'll see them again tomorrow. Which means if they don't give me my T-shirt today, then I'll have a second bite at it tomorrow. Actually, you're up for one as well, so...
If somebody offers you a free T-shirt, Paul, what are you going to say?
Exactly. Anyhow, well done, the Houston Volts. The two Martas once again book a ticket for podium day.
And once again, there's a vulnerability about that central space for Orsina and Sharipova.
I feel sorry though for Sharipova, because once again she must have thought, this is it, this is great, we're looking good, we're on a roll. There, just rushes it a little bit, doesn't she? She seems to. So the Volts win our first match of the session.
Cannot recall scenes of elation here in Guadalajara, Paul, since we started our...
No, the waves yesterday when Maxi and Franco won, they were also rather happy. Anyhow, they're making their way over to have a word with our woman in white, Pia, who will carry out the court-side interview, which unfortunately will be in Spanish. Okay, take it away, Pia. Thank you.
Pues me encuentro con las ganadoras de este primer partido de viernes, Marta y Marta de Houston Bolts. Pues un partido muy trabado, la verdad.
Sí, la verdad que, bueno, lo primero de todo, gracias a todo el público por venir y nada, muy contenta de luchar con este equipo. La verdad que hoy estaba muy nerviosa, pero al lado tengo una compañera que me lo hace muy fácil. Gracias, Marta, por estar siempre. Y nada, muy feliz y esperemos que mañana más y mejor.
Cuando tienes a una compañera que está un poco nerviosa, ¿cómo le ayudas tú para decir calma y lo vamos a hacer muy bien?
Bueno, la verdad que, no sé, yo le he dicho que disfrutase, que no teníamos nada que perder, que se soltase, que jugase su juego y que yo le iba a hacer los globos buenos y que nada, que yo le iba a intentar preparar el punto y así, poco a poco, pero es verdad que era un partido muy difícil porque las condiciones sale mucho la bola, ellas dos le pegan muy bien, estaba muy difícil estar atrás, pero bueno, la verdad que contenta de haber luchado y dejadme mandar un saludo a mi amigo Dani, el brasileño, un placer y nada, a por mañana.
Saludos desde México a tu amigo brasileño.
Bueno, y vive en Bali, así que bueno.
Oye, todo el mundo. Despertamos entonces muy internacionales. Felicidades y un aplauso muy grande de parte de todos a Marta y a Marta, ganadoras de este primer partido. Les vamos a pedir, chicas, que por favor nos firmen unas pelotitas para aventarlas al público. Felicidades.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Punto de oro, etcétera, ¿correcto? Ya la del baño igualmente, dónde están y todo. Ok, ustedes escogen PPL o Pro Padel League. PPL. ¿Va? PPL. ¿Qué quieres? Reciben, correcto. Reciben. Gracias.
You're very welcome back to the 2025 Scarch PPL Tour here in the city of Guadalajara, Mexico. We're live in the Domocode Arena, day 3 of the tournament. And it's the turn for the men to take center stage as the New York Atlantics face the Houston Volts. First up is Brazilian Lucas Campagnolo, playing on the right-hand side. And Campa, as he's known, is number 33 currently in the overall global rankings. Campa plays alongside Juan Tello, Argentine El Gato from Cordoba, Argentina. And Tello is a former long-term partner of Chingotto, who we saw in action on Thursday night, and he will be back in action again today. Once again, youth very much the key factor for the Volts. Alberto Garcia Trabanco from Gijón in the north of Spain, partnering Ivancho Ramirez, 24 years of age, ranked 111 in the overall standings. Challenge for the young duo today. Plenty of experience in the form of Lucas Campagnolo and Juan Tello.
3 minutos.
Garcia along with Rubini, two of the younger players here in Guadalajara. Rubini at the ripe old age of 18, and Alberto Garcia just 19 years old. Final warm-up drill going ahead.
Looking forward to this one, Paul.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed watching Alberto Trabanco and Ivanchu yesterday, and obviously we know that Tello and Campagnolo have lots and lots of talent. Whether they are the best adapted pair perhaps remains to be seen.
And they'll be looking for win number 2 after their hard-fought battle yesterday, ultimately prevailing in a super tiebreak against Bronco and Huete. It's very much two elder statesmen of the game here against two of the emerging talents in the shape of Garcia Trabanco and Ivancho.
Exactly, and say two more the Volts. They're in good form, the Volts. They were frustrated, these two, actually, after getting really close in their opening match on Thursday.
Another game that needed the super tiebreak.
It certainly did. It was 6-2. No, they lost 6-2, 6-3. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, 10-7 in the end. The super tiebreak was 10-7, but yeah, it was one of these ones, Paul, where
it was against Bergamini and Chozas as well, so it was a really close one, and they took it right to the line. In fact, they were leading in the super tiebreak and then had a little run of bad. I think they lost something like 6 out of 7 points, didn't they?
Again, this for them is an opportunity to shine against two of the big names. I mean, Tello and Bergamini. Sorry, Tello, Bergamini, Tello and Campagnolo, two of the veteran statesmen of the sport. And certainly, I think will be everybody's favourite at the outset here, Paul.
No, without a doubt. You'd say so, but I mean, I think if Trabanco and Ivanchu can produce a repeat, I think we're going to see an entertaining game. I think it's going to be entertaining, whoever wins.
So there's one of the famous balls.
What they have to do is they have to just let someone have to puncture them. I presume it's a pinprick or a little hole in it, just to let a little bit of the pressure out, and they have to do it 7 days before, so it must be a very, very small. Otherwise the ball would just go like a cabbage, wouldn't it, basically?
Yeah,
it wouldn't bounce like a sprout.
Because I'm not aware, paddle balls don't have a small valve.
No.
So it must be a kind of a depressurization.
I don't think it's an exact science.
No. Again, final last words of encouragement from the coaching duo, looking resplendent in their respective dark green and lime green combos. Have you put your name down for a Volts t-shirt yet, Paul?
Well, we did ask for it, didn't we? We gave them our sizes and everything.
Please do not include me.
No, they asked for your size and you said triple X.
That was the Volts. But we're talking Atlantics in the green, the lime green.
If it's free, I'm not going to turn it away. I like the Atlantics top as well, to be fair. I don't know if green suits me, though. It doesn't go with my eyes.
I think when we're talking about this sartorial offer on display here, I think nothing comes close to that retro tracksuit offered by the Stingrays.
The Stingrays, yeah, we're all fans of the Stingrays tracksuit. Now, Stingrays, are you listening?
Yep.
We like your tracksuits. Or the baseball hats. Paul have a baseball hat. And I can't. The hats make my hair itch.
Right, we're just about underway here at the Domo Code Arena in Guadalajara.
Gracias.
Lucas Campagnolo will open the serving. Sorry, Juan Tello it is. Right-handed. And off we go.
0-15.
Straight into the net. Error from the man from Cordoba. No 30.
Well. Wow, we're going to stick with our topic. First game, nearly always a service break. That's more like it. Campa says, okay, enough is enough. We've come this far. I'm drawing a line in the sand. And that has gone quite a long way.
Tello going for that backhanded serve ball that we saw employed so often by Lucia, but only from one side. And then the second serve.
Forehand, yeah.
Exactly.
I think what he looks is for the first one, he takes a little risk with the backhand, doesn't he? See if he can get the effect into the net, and then just thinks, okay, we'll be a little bit more safe.
Whoa.
That's a lovely, lovely backhand. 30-all. Very serious player, isn't he, Tello?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him. We travelled over with him on the flight, and he's not
he's focused.
Yeah, a very driven kind of guy. Even at the breakfast table, you see him in the morning, is just sort of looking ahead, eyes down.
Gets that one over the net, but once again the Houston duo controlling the net. Oh, there goes the tweenie.
Oh,
but it didn't work out. 40-30.
I mean, what we did see from them, and one of the takeaways, is the way that they battled valiantly on Thursday night, refusing to throw in the towel, taking the game to three sets.
Ooh, just creeps over the net and goes into the net. So one game to love. We get Atlantics coming back from losing the first couple of points, but to take the opening game.
Al servicio, Alberto Trabal.
We just got a little further update from our tech bros. After that win for the Houston Bolts women, puts them in a good position. But Toronto, the Polar Bears, I'll tell you what, if the Polar Bears got to the final, that might make qualification for New York very interesting. The Polar Bears could overtake Houston and book a place in the final with a straight set win against the Matrix, in which they only lose 6 games, so no more pressure. So 6-3, 6-3 win for the Polar Bears would put them above the Houston Bolts in our race to get to the final on podium day. We'll see how that one goes.
I think it's inevitable. There's going to be all sorts of twists and turns during the course of the day. And scenarios are going to change, and new positions and possible criteria may come into play. What we do know is that a win today for New York here would see them progress and stay in Guadalajara and be back tomorrow. In what capacity, that remains to be seen.
Exactly.
Well,
I don't think we won't know until basically the last.
No, I mean,
match.
There's some, again, we could be speculating until the cows come home.
Okay, Campa serving, 15 love, second serve in this opening set. Love.
I do wonder if there's a lot of American viewers tuning in and hear a lot of our idioms and expressions and think, till the cows come home, what are they talking about?
Cows come home late on in the day. Apparently. Think of an English bucolic farm. That is a screamer from Teo. No!
Unfortunate. Great determination.
For a second he got it in, but obviously the angle that we're in is right behind him.
He went for it. He certainly went for it.
I think we're talking about the sort of farm where cows have names, aren't we, basically? That name is Daisy.
I've moved on from that.
Sorry. 2-1, everything going with serve so far. 6 minutes for 3 games.
We talked about it last night with the Arkansas Matrix. And looking at the team sheets this morning, we are going to see Araceli in action this evening.
Good, I'm glad about that, because she was in San Sebastian and didn't play.
Yeah.
And she didn't play the opening game.
I remember your comments actually last night, and I was very pleased this morning when the official rosters came through to see her name on there. Again, it's not great if a player travels all this way, travels to San Sebastian, travels to Mexico, and doesn't get a run out.
No, exactly. She's a combative player as well, Araceli Martinez.
And again, that will be in the last game, and as you said earlier on, that will be the game that closes out the session, Toronto against Arkansas. And yeah, all sorts of permutations possibly coming into play then.
Al servicio, Iván Lloramiento.
Seems to be a little bit more in terms of interaction between Campa and Teo today, Paul, from what I'm seeing.
Exactly.
But as you say yesterday, there was just that little bit of kind of friction between them.
Not so much that, it's just the fact that they didn't seem to quite to adapt it to each other. Because the thing about New York is you've got to remember the first competition in Miami, it was John Sanz and Campa. In San Sebastian, it was John Sanz and Teo, and now it's Teo and Campa. So they've not actually played together in the Pro Padel League. Wow. That was Really well played by Trabanco to somehow save that.
15-0.
And then the serve went a bit long.
Just confirmation to that. If indeed New York hold out and win, they are at least guaranteed a place in the 3rd or 4th place playoff.
Okay. Slashes that one across there, Campo with his on the backhand, and Alberto couldn't quite control it. 15-all.
Better from Teo.
Yeah, 15-30. Just didn't even have a chance to move, does he, there?
My only issue with the Volts poll is the musical choice on offer this morning on our transit van.
Alberto, yeah, they were all singing reggaeton, weren't they? In unison, which is nice to see. Team unity, you see, that's team building exercise.
I mean, these are young kids. I mean, we sound like grouchy old men when we say we don't like reggaeton.
I liked the Clash when I was this age. Still do.
And again, as a father of 2 younger kids who do like the likes of Jota Balvin, Karol G, and the rest, it's a generational thing, Paul.
Joy Division not big in your house then?
Big in my
with
house.
With the kids. Gets away with it.
3-1.
3-1. Little break there for the Atlantics.
No, one of them is into the Arctic Monkeys, a bit of Oasis, a bit of U2, but that's about as much as we go in terms of rock introduction. I mean, they hear plenty of it, they just don't gravitate towards it. Drake, Kanye West, very much the big names on the playlist. Oof. At home. Travis Scott.
No. Who does he play for? Teo, 15 love, 3-1 to the good. We're seeing a slightly different New York Atlantics men's duo today, aren't we? They are turning it on a bit.
They mean business today, Paul. They've come out and they want to get the job done, and they are taking no prisoners.
That goes out as well, so 40 love.
And 12 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, they've been really on fire.
It's long.
Juegos New York Atlantics ganan 4-0.
Rapid fire 4-1.
Yeah, so they've come out of the blocks as if they really mean business, the Atlantics here. Teo and Campagnolo. So if they win, guaranteed a place in podium day tomorrow. 3rd and 4th matches starting, first women and then men at 11 o'clock, so same time as today. The finals for first and second, not before 2 p.m. local time. I think we'd probably struggle to get through both 3rd and 4th matches and any ceremonies before then. But as I say, just to be on the safe side, best to tune in right from the start.
Si vos me decís que flaco como el otro te da el paso y te mete presión, te la tomo. Pero hasta ahora Ivancho está un poco más entonces está tocando, entonces ustedes juegan cómodo. Vamos. Quiero otro campa, Gato quiero otro. Sí. Vamos a intentar hacerlo acá.
Okay, ready to go.
Este es el segundo.
It's Alberto García Trabanco to serve.
I'm not too sure if that's a little kind of traditional gesture Campo does. He goes into the corner and they change sides just to touch the glass.
There's a few players who do that. I've been watching. Thundered down there.
So many top-level sportsmen and women are hugely superstitious.
I think that Leo Ausberger does the same thing, goes in, puts his hand on the glass.
Yeah.
Is it Ausberger or Cardone? It was one of the two, anyhow.
Yeah.
15 all, that wasn't long. And out it goes, 30-15.
30-15.
Well played, 40. Pinning him back there.
Come back the glass again. Doing a little bit of Mr. Sheen.
Gets a little touch on it. Oh, and Alberto snatches at that. So, Ivan Ramirez, born on 14th of November 2001. Alberto, still only 19 years old.
Yeah, just mentioned earlier on that himself and Rubini, the two youngest players here in Guadalajara, 18 and 19 years old respectively.
4-2. It'll be Campa to serve.
Quince
15 love. Thought about it for a fraction, but just had so much time, didn't he, there, Teo, to change his mind. Maybe he shouldn't have changed his mind because it's 15 all.
And just that little moment of self-doubt about which shot to take.
And the say about Alberto Trabanco is when he hits it hard. No way. You need a step ladder to get near that. See it. Okay, well, it doesn't end it, but he just travels so fast, the ball through the air there, that there's no time to react. Oops, sorry. 30-15.
That's a big lob.
Oh, yeah. A little bit too big. 40-15.
Nearly troubled the basketball scoreboard overhead, which you can't see in camera, but dangling from the ceiling. There's a...
Wow. Game 5-2, 17 minutes on the clock so far. It's been, I thought it was going to be pretty rapid fire. I wasn't sure it'd be quite this rapid fire. I've seen a couple of pigeons in here as well, flying around.
Yep.
I hope none of them have problems over the court.
Okay, you're going to give me another chance, Paul. At my lucky. I undersold myself yesterday with the Ben Stiller, right, and the Bergamini thing, and I acknowledge that. New one for you today.
Go on.
Second coach of the Atlantics.
Okay, the one in the paler jacket there behind Sarah.
Aitor Carranca.
Muchachos, plena concentración en 4 puntos, no. Son 4 puntos.
Yeah, the former Real Madrid, Athletic Bilbao, and player and Middlesbrough coach.
Indeed.
I'm not buying that one either.
Come
I'm sorry.
on, Paul.
No,
He's
no.
a dead ringer.
No.
That is Aitor Karanka
No, it isn't.
in paddle coaching
I've got
form.
one for you later on in the Florida Derby. Okay, I've got one for you.
But look at Karanka, there he is.
No, it's not. Trust me.
Separated at birth, the Flow Riders #2 coach and Aitor Karanka. I'm sticking to my guns today. You were right. The Ben Stiller one was poor. That was not good. Bergamini looks nothing like a young Ben Stiller. But Aitor Karanka?
Anyhow, I've got one for you later on.
Okay, I'll look forward to that.
And mine is good.
We shall see. We shall see.
Ivanchu Ramirez serving.
I'll be the judge of that.
5-2 down, 19 minutes gone in the opening set against the Atlantics.
Whoa.
Whoa! Did he catch him there with the racket as he rushed out, or did he just miss him?
I don't know, but he did touch the net on his way through. The point goes New York's way.
Let's have a look. Look at Campos there, waiting in case it goes out. Tell you what, I think he might. They had a laugh about it, so I don't think he caught him across the chops, but it was pretty close to it, wasn't it?
I mean, I don't see the need for him to raise the racket.
Well, I think he's maybe just trying to avoid the pole or something.
Yeah.
Anyhow. 15. Obviously serving to stay in this first set. He was trying to set himself up for a smash there, wasn't he, Alberto? And in the end, the perseverance pays out 15-all.
And that's wonderful play. They're really working both the Atlantics players around, just finding those spaces, making them move, creating new openings.
What are we asking? 15-30, so the point does go for the Atlantics.
It was like a kung fu standoff there.
I think they just...
Both players.
Does he just touch it, Deo, then?
Again, I'd like to see it again from a different angle, but...
Anyhow, point goes to the Atlantics. Crunched, 30-all.
31.
It's a great shot from Teo. Absolutely wonderful shot. Finding the opening and executing majestically.
2 set points. And obviously there is the first set, so once again with eyes on tomorrow, that's very good news for the Atlantics, just dropping the 2 games in that set, which lasted 22 minutes.
Rapid fire stuff from New York.
Escucha, Gato, el mismo nivel de concentración, nada más. 23 minutos más. 23 minutos más de concentración, así a pleno.
everything going very, very nicely for the New York Atlantics. Looking much more fluid than yesterday, aren't they? They're much more fluid, whereas the Volts, they've just struggled to deal with the power and the speed. They've showed that at the moment. I mean, we've seen some cracking winners from Alberto Trabanco and Ivanchu, busy as he can be, but they've just not really been given a chance to settle at all.
Totally agree, Paul. They've been outplayed, they've been outclassed, there's been glimmers of both the duo showing what they can do, but they're up against a insurmountable force in both Campa and Tello.
Puedes soltar los tiros y después cuando te queda cómoda salís a jugar donde quieras.
Vamos.
Escuchá, tenemos el saque para empezar el segundo set. Vamos a empezar pegando fuerte, con el mismo nivel de activación que venimos jugando. Y más nivel, el mismo nivel. Y pasarse el rocker y pasarse la paja. Vamos.
The music in the arena always seems to be quite rock orientated in the morning.
Yeah, quite good for that. I think you need a bit of rock to get you going, don't you?
And then they go a bit more dancing, a bit more.
And then you need to just keep the rhythm and the energy levels up. It's musical sugar for your bloodstream. Okay, little chat there between Ivanchu and Alberto. It's going to be El Gato, Juan Tello to get us going again. I do like the fact that he played with Chingotto, who's known as the El Raton, or used to be at least known as the Raton, so the cat and the mouse, which I think is a very fair description of the way that they played as well. 15 love.
Not too sure if Tello couldn't reach that or he let it go, or it was a bit of both.
I think he took his racket out of the way. New York have actually been, I think they finished third in both the previous events, so it wouldn't be no surprise to see them in another podium day. Goes for that backhand serve with the effect. Now that one goes out 40-15. And there he goes. First game goes to the New York Atlantics. 26 minutes so far in this match.
Again, if you're the coach of the Volts, what can you tell your players at this juncture of the game, Paul? Just keep at it, lads, keep going, or?
Yeah, I mean, you know, just take your shots. You know, I don't think there's any point in trying to be conservative. There is the court coverage, and once again it looks like some sort of infectious disease, doesn't it? Lots and lots of points played close to the net. I think that's the most we've seen in this tournament here in Guadalajara so far in the Pro Padel League.
Alberto Trabanco saca con bolas.
Yeah, in San Sebastian. It's a good win actually. Tello and San 6-4, 6-2 over Tapia and Chingotto. And they definitely finished third in Miami. Sanz and Campa there. And they beat Ausberger and Cardona, which is very impressive win. 15-all. Played. I think what you've got to, if you're the Houston Volts coach, I think what you say is, look, try not to give them any lobs or anything they can hit, because they're both really powerful hitters. Try and keep it down at feet as much as possible, and if you get the chance, have a go for it.
Yeah.
Especially Alberto, because he is a big hitter.
That's the way to do it, yeah.
40-15.
Again, whatever was said, it seems to have had an immediate effect.
No, I think he just wants to...
Just down for the... Oh, he's concerned about the corner of the court.
Little bit of a little bit grease on the court.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Where's our cleaner man?
He did seem to be paying an excessive amount of attention to that earlier on.
Takes advantage to have a little wipe down of his racket in his face as well. And that's the game. Well played once again, Alberto Trabanco. He's saying there, Campa, that he didn't actually hit the ball.
Yeah.
Al servicio, Lucas Campagnolo.
It's always nice to see those gestures of sportsmanship in the game, Paul.
So it's Lucas Campagnolo to serve.
Seconds.
15 love. He gets a little touch, but cannot quite give it in. 30 love.
30 seconds.
Stretching a full stretch, just got this point of his racket, or the end of his racket on it. Let's play by Ivanchu and drilled by Teo. 40 love.
Trabanco doing the wise thing there, getting out of the way for that.
It was one of those where survival was the first objective, wasn't it, I think?
Basic instinct.
I'll tell you, one of those shots from Teo would hurt, wouldn't it? 40-15. Ooh, 40-30. Still a celebration there from Alberto. You might have heard the shout.
Two quick mistakes in succession from Teo, close to the net.
One of those you afford to love and think, wow, here we go. So just have to refocus a little bit here.
Great shot.
Oh, he's controlled that very well, but Trabanco and Ramirez doing really well in this point. Again, looking to force a golden point that didn't look likely. In the end, it's not happened, but just giving us a view of what they are capable of. 2-1, everything going with serve as we take our first break of the second set. Yeah, that goes into the side of the court, as you can see from the camera that's just behind us.
los ojos la cantidad de tiempo que quieras mientras te sirva para hacerlo. Vamos, bien campa, bien peleado. Ese espíritu de lucha nos da uno y otro punto, o sea que va muy bien, muy bien. Tenés que tener en cuenta, Gato, que cuando Campa descarga la víbora sobre Alberto y Alberto está más adelantado, el bloqueo de Rubén también viene para tu lado, ¿viste? No le mantiene la línea para el lado este, quiere tratar de sorprenderte.
Our base camp, our hotel. Cloudy, but warming up a little bit. I wonder if that means it's getting a bit more humid in here as the day progresses.
Está más suelto.
When they talk about flash flooding, I mean there was a couple of the streets inaccessible on our way to the arena this morning, and the transit had to opt for an alternative route.
Just thinking, I hope there's no big potholes, otherwise we're just going to disappear under the water.
But yeah, it was, as they say, biblical proportions of rain that we saw on the way. But again, as we were told by our friend, the umpire,
par for the course here.
It's that time of the year, yeah.
Okay, Ivan Ramirez serving 2-1 down, 1 set to love down.
And new balls.
Just bounces in the glass. Love 15.
Out. 15 segundos.
15 all.
Oh, great shot.
Radio commentator below us goes, "Que barbaridad!" That's pretty self-explanatory. That's just stunning. Gets up well, doesn't he, as well? I mean, look how high that goes. And I say, New York Atlantic's obviously first thing first is winning, but they also have to try and drop as few games as possible. Played once again, Alberto and Ivan Chu, 40-15.
Oh, they've shown fine resilience in not bowing and bending and breaking. They've still stuck at the task.
There is the game, 2 all.
Again, I've been looking at the Houston logo, the Houston Volts logo, and wondering what's behind the logo and who is that individual holding both.
Zeus, isn't it? Surely it's Zeus. The
god
holding the thing is the Greek god Zeus, who obviously is
the god of light.
And he's just sort of the king of the gods, wasn't he? The Greek gods.
Well, what's the connection with Houston?
Well, now that's another question, but it's clearly Zeus. Or was it Thor? Could it be Thor?
He's the god of thunder.
Well, he's thunder and lightning. Let's have to go together.
It's another one to add to our ever-growing list of questions to be resolved.
I would see it as Zeus there. I think he chucked a few lightning bolts around.
Again, I'm looking more at what's the Houston link with the logo. Because Stingrays obviously San Diego, the Waves Cancun, you can see that.
At New York Atlantics, they're on the Atlantic. Stunning from Peyo 40 Love. So your task after this game, after this match finishes, is to rush down and ask the Volts the inspiration. And when you're down there, just take the opportunity to
where's Paul's t-shirt?
Get those t-shirts. M. 3-2 as we go into our next break.
pasaste a Ivancho con el globo
Having to
cruzado,
work in this
era
set a
porque
bit
se lo
more.
jugaste bajito, ¿viste?
Yeah, I'm just looking back at the outcome of the game on Thursday. They lost the first set in the same scoreline, 6-2. Will Lightning, and that is not a very, no, it's not. It's not a cheap pun. But again, are we going to see another pattern? Could they win this game 6-3? I don't think so. But these guys are battlers, Paul. These guys have shown that they do not throw in the towel.
And the thing is about Houston as well, it's that team spirit, isn't it? They're all, you know, we're in this together.
So when other players, or certainly younger players, would have kind of been intimidated, been disheartened by the way the first set ran out, we've seen already that Houston are not made, they're made from sterner stuff in terms of that moral fiber and that determination. And again, so many times we've said it, 3-3 is always like the hinge moment of a game, of a set, I should say.
Okay, so first of all, Alberto's got a whole serve though.
Gracias, por favor tomen sus asientos.
Pretty decisive stuff. 15 love.
Campbell's a little bit distracted by that corner glass.
Oh, just goes over him. Teo, I think once it's inside of that service line, if it's like that, he's going to finish it, isn't he, normally?
$15-30.
15-30. That's well played by Ivanchu Ramirez there. Once again, deliberately picking that spot.
Two pretty cool customers, these young gents.
Just gets that little flick off the neck corner.
And that was not an easy shot, Paul. In the corner with very little manoeuvre room to get the racket angle. That's a really good shot.
Brought Camper to his knees in frustration, that. Thought about it, and then looks for a bandeja. That's almost him. I mean, he does really well there, Ivanchu, to even return it, but all he can do is set up the golden point, which is, of course, that break point that the Atlantics have been looking for. Once again, that little backhand flick at it there. Lucas makes sure he doesn't go into the net.
And the first golden point of this match.
Oh. Whoa, and they win it though, the Volts. Well done.
Houston Volts, 3-1.
There's a bit of confusion there between Teo and Campo. Again, a ball in that channel always does sow a little seed of doubt. Who should take the initiative? Is it the right-hander? If the left-hander, if the partner is in a better position, should it be left for him? It's always a moment of questions.
Whoa. Boom. Love 15. They're enjoying it. We knew they'd put on a show.
The fans are behind the Volts.
I think you go with the kids, don't you? Yeah. and all of a sudden,
0-30.
do we have a chance for the Volts to break? Love 30.
Yeah, big celebration. A bit of a strategic move here from the New York duo, just to kill the momentum.
I think it's just to catch, just to reset themselves, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it worked. 15-30. Looking to attack here, he's way behind the service line there, and even though Tello gets it in, Campo was a little bit high noon there on his own. I mean, that's fantastic from Tello. That is fantastic, going back in the air, somehow controlling that to get it back in, but obviously all Ivanchu has to do is really pick his spot. 15-40, 3 break points. Ooh, they get a bit of luck there. Oh, brilliant. He's on fire, isn't he, at the moment, Alberto Trabanco?
Certainly is, yeah.
Fantastic bajada from Campo, and somehow they defended it. I don't think they'll get to that.
Still
well played, great point. Really good point.
30-40.
Just the level of determination, the fact that they didn't leave it for dead. That's been 2 or 3 points in quick succession that have been real blockbusters, Paul. Yep. Fans certainly enjoying this.
And the time of the game matches creeping up 47 minutes now. It's only, what was it, 22 minutes for the first set. Oh, golden point.
Iguales, golden point.
There are times when it looks remarkably straightforward.
Recibe Iván Jornovic.
Stunning smash there from Tello. All of a sudden clicking into gear, and that little window of opportunity, glimmer of hope for the Volts was just snuffed out. 4-3, still everything to play for in this second set, however.
Get frustration there for the Volts. But great resilience from the New York duo.
Si lo mantenemos ahí, el partido cae para nuestro lado.
No dudes, pelota fácil, mitad de cancha, a la derecha o al revés, y tirarle el globo a Ivanchu. Sí. No dudes.
Okay. Por más que salte, si le tenga que ir a...
Más que nada de derecha, ¿no?
Más que nada derecha.
Ok.
Ven acá.
Más que nada de derecha, cama no. Más que nada cuando te da un poquito de rebote de pared, porque ya el globito lo puedes empujar más rápido, ¿entendés? Si el globo lo tiras sin pared es quizá un poquito más complicado, entonces vuela más. Porque aparte, aparte de otra cosa, cuando saliste firme por abajo hasta el centro lo partiste, ¿viste? Pasaste. O sea que no te dé miedo salir por abajo hasta que la pelota te dé rebote y ahí lo colgás. Muchachos, Vamos.
Tiempo.
Déjame es importante, ¿eh?
Right, so back to the court for Campa and El Gato Tello. Ivancho taking service balls. It's the man from Madrid serving in this 8th game of the second set. Despite the best efforts.
Tello gets up high, doesn't he?
He does. He's got an incredible level of elevation. And another one. 30 love.
Little change of angle there from Campa.
And that's out.
A bit long from Tello.
Plenty of life in this game yet.
Once again, it's just so fast. This time he tries it and it doesn't work out, so 4 games all.
The first time, the speed of the ball for the first time pull, the wicked bounce from the glass. It's an ambitious shot, but when it comes off...
Well, when it comes off, it looks spectacular.
It looks absolutely amazing, yeah. So Tello now serving in the 9th game.
Well played. Campa.
Volt's always out of position. Are you sense Paul being moved around the court?
Yep. So once again, we're talking about this and how important it is, though, if the Atlantics want to have a chance of getting into the final.
Yeah, they don't want to concede games in this second set.
But they've got to hold the seconds. They've got to win it in 2 sets. Yeah. 15 all. Puts that one into the net.
Yeah, 1 or 2 unforced errors creeping into the Atlantics game. You're just a little bit distracted there. Noise in the crowd.
I think these are the sort of things that distract you more when it's just not quite going your way. When things are going your way, you don't notice it.
Exactly.
It's a good serve.
It is. Now when things are going your way, you want momentum. You want to keep going. You don't want breaks. Oh, that's a big error from Campagnolo. Everything at his mercy, and just crashes that ball into the net. Campa just taking time. All the players taking time. Laces to be tied. Rackets to be cleaned.
Dried. Oh, and that's a bad one as well. All of a sudden, break points. Break points, and it's... I mean, credit to the Volts. They've stuck at it. They've really stuck at it, but there's been a couple of bad mistakes from the Atlantics. And we've seen them come back before and just click back into gear. Golden point.
Golden point.
Yeah, but they click out of gear as quickly as they click into gear. I think that's one of the concerns massive point coming up.
It went long. Break for the Volts. Are they going to take it to another super tie break?
They've been there before.
They have.
They've been there before. I mean, everything is going their way. They're playing really well. They're playing really solidly. They see how their opponents have started to crumble a little bit, and they've got the crowd on their side.
And it is that, isn't it? It's that second set turnaround again. Sony will be saying, just keep it going, guys, keep calm. Don't get carried away. Don't suddenly think, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's something that has happened to them in the past.
I mean, I think the coach's message is so simple at this juncture of the game: is just keep doing what you're doing. Don't change what you're doing.
So, Alberto Travanco serving for the second set. Something I don't think we'd have imagined
a couple of games ago, certainly not.
Well, after 22 minutes of this match, I was going to say. 15. Stretching across that. All. Camper puts his backhand into the net.
Way too many of the Atlantic's balls have entered in the net. .30 across quickly, wasn't he, there? I'm not sure if that first shot was going actually out. If that first effort there from Camp, I think it may have just gone long.
Clever, nice ball, nice play from Ivanchuk. Brilliant block by Tello. Just in. Oh, Alberto. He just snatches at that a little bit.
So a chance to break back. It's a great response from the men in green.
Just goes long. That is decisive. That actually, obviously it goes out of the court, but where it bounces out of the court is. Let's have a look to see how far out of the court, where it actually bounces. This smash. It actually bounces way behind, like the level of the service line. That's a massive hit.
Still the pressure on the Volts duo.
Golden point, set point.
Golden point. Juan Tello recibe.
a good lob. Ooh. It's just in. Oh, Ivancho! Into the net. 5 games all. And once again, the Spanish saying, swim out of the river to die on the bank.
Very poetic, but hugely heartbreaking for the Volts duo.
Ah, that is a crusher.
Everything was just a second away from their grasp, and they failed to take.
Will the Atlantics now click into gear?
Over he goes. Has a little look at it. I think he's all right. Wow.
He actually rolled quite well.
Roll with it. You gotta.
Yeah.
Do you know I should order Oasis soup? Because you get a roll with it. There you go.
Do you think the Atlantics are starting to see this lead slide away from them?
I don't know. That's the good thing about this game, isn't it? I have no idea how it's going to go. I still have a sneaky feeling that the Atlantics are going to win it, but all of a sudden that sneaky feeling is a little less sneaky after that. Love 30.
I mean, to answer your previous question, Paul, normal service would be resumed and the Atlantics would win. Yes, you would think that would be the logical line of approach. But what we have learnt in our time in Guadalajara is never to.
We have seen. Whoa!
That's it in.
However, is it when if it does come to a super tiebreak, it does tend to be the more experienced. Great stuff from Ivanchu, pairing that takes it over the line and brings it home. But there's a first time for everything. We passed the hour mark, didn't we? No, I didn't know expectations of this going to an hour.
Just listen to that noise level. Again, Tello and Campo will be used to that kind of thing and just block it out.
So, 40.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. 6-4. And tell you what, Marta Caparrós was the first one up on her feet there to applaud her teammates. 2 breaks in consecutive games for the Volts. Can they hold serve this time to take us into a super tiebreak? And once again, we'll repeat, dropping these games, I think even dropping the games is bad news for the Atlantics if they want to get into the final for first and second. And I say if the Atlantics don't break serve here, I think that will basically put their chances of playing for first or second place down the Swanning. But saying that, they finished third in the last 2 events, so 3 consecutive third place finishes for the Atlantics men is not bad going. It's certain consistency, isn't it, all the way through? But they just want to lift it that extra level.
I think the first objective for Tello and Campa is to try and break back here. So, who would have thought? Ramirez serving for the set.
After services being so dominant, so top, It would be incredible if we saw 4 consecutive service breaks, wouldn't it? We've had 3. If the Volts hold, they take the second set. Leans back into that one. Oh, was it good?
I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes the way of Campantello. It just clipped.
Yeah, it just looks out. When Tello puts his thumbs up, I wasn't sure if that gesture meant it was good. It's not his thumb, it's his
I think he's saying that point is ours. That's my interpretation of that gesture.
15 all. Oh my word! Absolutely.
Oh my word.
30-15.
Tello floored by an absolute thunderbolt. And he...
I mean, he's not just raised he's raised both hands too. Whoa. I mean, that does look like someone being hit by a firing squad, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's...
What's going to hurt more, though? Well, I presume... Will it hurt Tello more after taking that one in the chest, or will it hurt Trabanco more for having missed a chance to win the point? And once again...
Again, it was just a sign of the ability to react. He reacted really well and just about got out of the way. And I actually think it hit him here because
it's sort of high.
Yeah.
It's not like in the...
No, and not...
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
30 all, 30-40. 15-40, if I can talk. That's gone on. So there we go. Sorry, our scoreboard was wrong there. I was looking at that thinking, what? So there is the second set to the Volts.
Super tie break.
Super tie break. Just to remind you, if you haven't seen one of the several super tie breaks we've had here, it's the first at 10 points.
Or 2 clear points. 10-12, 13-11.
10-8.
10-8.
10-6 even, let's be honest. But
and the service switches. It's one serve for one team and then switches to 2, back to 2, back to 2. Nervous energy being displayed by Trabanco.
Well, they were frustrated in the opening match when they took it to a super tie break against Miami, and just failed.
Chingotto and Edu were just a little bit too strong. And as you said before, Paul, the more favoured teams tend to prevail when we get to this level of the competition. So.
Whoa. First point for the Bolts. And obviously within these 10 points, we do see sometimes leads of 3 or 4 were overturned. In fact, they were 5-1 up or something like that, weren't they, in their last against Miami? They were looking very good value and just slipped away from them. Oh, 2-love. Well played, Alberto.
What we haven't contemplated in our estimations for the podium day is a defeat for New York.
Oh, well.
That could be...
That would, I would say...
Put them out of the frame for the first, second place game. And
would leave them very much... You can get... We have seen teams qualify for podium day with just one win. Oh, 3-love. I don't think Houston... Well, hang on, no, Houston. We will put Houston above them because they'd win on head-to-head.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So, I mean, it might not rule them out entirely, but I think it'd make it very difficult. Houston would be ahead of New York on head-to-head, which is the first criteria rather than sets. Three love. Lucas Campagnolo serving. You just said it, you know, maybe 3 points isn't definitive, and that's 3-1. I mean, it's maybe definitive if it's 9-5 or 9-6, but not at 3-love.
No.
E 3-2. 2 points going very quickly New York's way.
That's the thing, in a matter of seconds, the whole dynamic of the tiebreak can change.
Too short, it is indeed 3-all. Three all.
Yeah, Travanko making the call, taking on the shot, but
just about level with the service line, so we've seen him hit them out from there.
That is impressive. When you see Teo rising like that.
That's why he's the cat, isn't he?
Whoa.
That's why he's the cat. Change of ends at every 6 points. Oh, 4-3. Ivanchu wins that one. It'll be Teo to serve. Thrilling stuff, an hour and 10 minutes. Pigeon. Double pitch, 3 pigeons actually just flown across. Teo has a little look skywards. My word. You have to be confident to take that one on, don't you? Came down from a height. He was behind the service line and still won the point. Fantastic. Look where he is when he hits that.
Yeah.
That is a shot and a half.
It certainly is. Ooh.
5-4 to the Atlantics, taking those 2 points.
Teo and Campa have all of a sudden found the groove and turned the corner. Whoa. Big power punch behind that shot.
Tiempo.
Ooh, well played. Trying to block it over the net there, Teo, but couldn't control it. 5-all. Oof. Oh.
6-5 New York.
That's a sort of little mistake that's just stopping Alberto maybe taking it to the next level, because we know he's got the shots, but that was not the moment for that. 6-5. It's Lucas Campagnolo to serve.
Reset, Alberto. Reset.
Tiempo.
Oi. Well recovered, but I was going to say if they can recover this point, it'll be a miracle. The fact they even prolonged it after being so far out of court here. I mean, look at that. Look how he anticipates it, Ivan. But he's still there, and you think that's meat and drink.
It's a wonderful effort, but again, I think we're going to look at that previous point, that drop into the net from Alberto.
Let's get another turnaround every 6 points.
Seven 7-5 lurching towards the magic 10.
And all of a sudden you start to think this is where 3 points is likely to be decisive. 8-5. It must be frustrating. They must be thinking, the Volts, not again. 2 super tie breaks.
Yeah, again, I'm looking back at that point previously to that one, Paul, with, as you said, that lack of composure, if you like, from Alberto, just to put an easy shot into the net. That's the kind of the pivotal moment where the tide changes.
And oh, we covered one. 8-6. So, match points.
And it's Tello serving.
Gracias.
And there it is. Well, in the end, the Atlantics prevail. Once again, the experienced team just getting the better in the playoff. Once again, the Houston Volts providing us with fantastic entertainment, but in the end, the win goes to the New York Atlantics. 2-6, 7-5. No, sorry, 6-2, 5-7, 10-6.
I think the Volts have every right to be hugely disappointed, Paul. As you say, on the second game, they were in pole position, they were cruising, and then just those little mistakes that are obviously, yeah, at this level, the pressure's on. These are young players.
And they're playing against top level players as well.
Campa and Tello, two of the more seasoned pros on the circuit. But I do believe it was that shot from Alberto into the net when the score was maybe 7-5, 6.
I think they were a point down, were they?
Something like that. Again, that was for me.
It was 7-6-5.
It was decisive. It was decisive enough for them to give the initiative to the other side and ultimately see out the game. They win, not convincingly, but will that be enough to get them into the Final Four. That will.
I think it'll get them into podium day. Whether I don't think we'll see them first and second though. So once again, they might have to settle for third place. Hey, third place out of 10. It's not bad going, but you want that first place and those 25 qualification points, just for seeding as well for the Cities Cup in October. It's right at the end of August. There is an event in the Hamptons, jolly nice, which is the All-Star Weekend. We'll certainly be broadcasting some things. There'll be some things you'll be able to see from that.
Yeah, but the big one is the event in October.
Yeah, the Cities Cup. I think that's the one that we're already licking our lips about. So anyhow, we'll hear from Pia. We'll take a few minutes break and we'll be back with our second tie, the Las Vegas Smash against the LA Beat. Noah Canovas and Cerruth, Julia Polo and Barbara Saras. But before that, take it away, Pia.
Bueno, un partido muy dramático, Lucas, Juan, felicidades porque empezó como, no quiero decir sencillo, pero pues el primer set fue más sencillo y el segundo set se complicó bastante.
Bueno, otra vez, buenos días, muchas gracias por llenar las gradas ahora. Primero de todo, felicitar al equipo rival, Houston, que es un equipazo, y es un placer compartir pista con chicos tan jóvenes que tienen una proyección muy grande, así que un aplauso para ellos, por favor. Y lo segundo, bueno, de sencillo el primer set no tuvo nada, estuvo muy reñido, la verdad que yo creo que hemos visto el mejor nivel de Juan ahí. Yo solamente tenía que pasar la bola para el otro lado, correr, que es lo que mejor sé hacer, y él se encargó de hacer todo para nosotros. El segundo set se nos complicó un poquito, tuvimos un par de errores no forzados ahí que se nos vino cuesta arriba en el segundo set, pero bueno, tuvo un gran nivel Juan también en el tiebreak y pudimos ganar el partido, así que muy contento y ojalá juguemos mañana y para intentar un puesto mejor para el equipo.
Juan, tus impresiones después de este partido tan complicado y ese super tiebreak que también fue muy dramático.
Bueno, ¿qué tal? Buenos días a todos. Gracias por seguir viniendo a apoyar a este deporte, a nosotros. No sé, hoy creo que los dos subimos el nivel. Ayer nos costó mucho entrar en ritmo, adaptarnos a la cancha, a la altura, a la bola. Así que nada, yo por suerte hoy pude jugar un poco mejor, lo pude ayudar un poco y como dijo Campa, yo me hice cargo de todo, de lo bueno y de lo malo también. Así que nada, feliz y ojalá podamos jugar mañana. Vamos a ver cómo terminan los otros partidos. Habrá que hacer suma de juego, suma de todo. Así que contentos, pero bueno, esperemos estar mañana y si no venimos nosotros, que venga toda esta gente a seguir apoyando ese deporte. Así que gracias.
Muchísimas gracias. Un aplauso enorme para Lucas y para Juan, ellos son los New York Athletics. Felicidades, chicos, y pues descansen un poquito, por supuesto. Vamos a continuar aquí en la Pro Padel League.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
La Pro Padel League sigue expandiéndose. Fuimos a Miami, después a San Sebastián, la primera vez que iba al continente europeo, y ahora estamos aquí en México, Guadalajara, en esta imponente Plaza de los Laureles, con esta catedral fantástica, Nuestra Señora de la Asunción, y vamos a descubrir estos lugares, estos rincones que tiene esta ciudad, de la mano de Bárbara Las Heras. Hola, Bárbara.
Hola.
Y de Julia Polo. Hola, Julia.
Hola.
Así que vamos con ello. A ver, Bárbara, madrileña, y Julia, gaditana, de Cádiz. Vosotras, si os llegan a decir cuando erais pequeñas que ibais a estar jugando al pádel en una ciudad como México y haciéndolo una competición como la Pro Padel League, ¿qué me diríais? Que estoy loco.
No me lo hubiese creído, yo creo, pero vamos, que estamos encantadas de estar aquí. Es una oportunidad para que el pádel crezca, para descubrir nuevos lugares, y estamos aquí al lado de la catedral, que es preciosa.
Sí, Julia.
Sí, la verdad que yo te diría que es sueño cumplido, que el pádel esté creciendo tanto y que además podemos formar parte de ello.
¿De qué parte era de Cádiz?
De Rota.
De Rota. Bueno, chulo está. El otro día estuve yo en...
Ganando, no derrotándose.
Esto sí que hay que decir que Bárbara es muy de chistecitos así...
Demasiado.
Muy
raros.
cuñada,
Quien me conoce lo sabe, muy cuñada.
Muy cuñada, muy cuñada. Me gusta ese término, Pero a mí hay que decir una cosa. Me gusta la gente que es cuñado. No tampoco todo el rato, pero...
¿Qué vas a decir?
Pero hay que, claro, efectivamente. Tú, Julia, no eres tan cuñada, ¿no?
Bueno, en confianza sí me vuelvo un poquito más, sí.
Ah, vale. Habrá que sacarle ese lado cuñada a Julia, a ver si se lo sacamos ahora. Oye, pues me estaba fijando, chicas, en los carruajes que los tenemos ahí. Y me está recordando mucho un poquito a Sevilla, ¿no?
A Sevilla, ¿no? Andalucía.
A Sevilla, Andalucía. Bueno, tú, Julia, lo tienes cerquita.
Sí, sí.
¿Has ido a la feria allí?
Hombre, claro.
¿Has ido a la feria? Claro.
¿Tú no has ido?
Hombre, claro que he ido. Fuimos a San Sebastián. La verdad que se llenó porque fue un torneazo en Miami también. Ahora venimos aquí a Guadalajara.
Y también.
Y que, claro, eso os iba a decir. ¿Qué pensáis? Porque la PPL está creciendo a tal ritmo que el año que viene yo ya no sé dónde vamos a ir. Pero es verdad que está siendo un poco, la verdad que locura todo lo que estamos viviendo con la Pro Padel League estos 2 años.
Pues yo pensaba que se iba a jugar solo en Estados Unidos,
sí.
Pero mira, ya se ha abierto a México, ha venido a España, que nosotros, claro, encantados de poder jugar allí en nuestra casa.
Sí.
Pueden venir también todos nuestros familiares y por supuesto hay muchísima afición. Y quién sabe dónde nos deparará, ¿no?
Julia.
Yo creo que este va a ser especialmente divertido aquí en México, la verdad.
Alfredo, encantado, ¿eh? Bueno, es verdad que el cariño que nos tiene aquí la gente de México a los españoles es especial, ¿verdad?
Es especial.
¿Os habéis fijado, no?
Sí.
Cada rincón que vamos, cada sitio que visitamos, a mí me lo dicen. ¿De dónde sois? ¡Ay, de España, me encanta! Además, te lo dice todo el mundo, ¿eh? Y aquí, este es el carruaje que os habéis fijado de la Cenicienta, ¿eh?
Sí.
Vamos a preguntarles a estos hombres si nos dejan subir. Hola, buenos días. Señor, buenos días. Soy Javier, estamos aquí con Bárbara Las Heras y con Julia Polo. Somos de la Pro Padel League, torneo de pádel. Y les ha llamado mucho la atención este carruaje. ¿Le dejaría subirse y hacerse un pequeño? Sí, venga. Pues Bárbara,
Venga,
Julia.
claro, las dos.
Con el sombrerito, venga, ponte el sombrerito. Venga, me subo yo también por aquí. Oye, pues está chulo esto, ¿eh? La verdad que me llama especialmente lo te queda bien.
¿Qué te llama la atención? No llego a entender qué te llama la atención.
Te queda muy bien, Bárbara, ¿eh? Y con el caballo, ahí lo tenemos, Joxan. ¿Os veis subida a ser uno de estos? ¿Os imagináis llegando para jugar a la Pro Padel League en uno de estos? ¿Os imagináis ahí llegando para jugar en uno de estos?
Al paso.
Al
trote no llego.
Os he traído, efectivamente, mucho. A uno de los sitios más típicos que hay aquí en Guadalajara, de chile, de picante. Fijaos toda la cola que tiene aquí. Hola, somos de España, venimos al picante que nos han dicho que aquí es uno de los más famosos que hay en Guadalajara, para que lo prueben las chicas. A ver, ¿qué nos recomiendas? A ver, ¿no?
Entonces cada uno.
Julia.
Julia.
¿Tú?
No, primero tú, te dejo a ti.
Vamos, Julia.
A ver cómo está, Ah, pero qué trocito más pequeño. A ver, ¿pica o no pica?
Espera, que no tenemos agua.
Hostia, sí pica.
¿Pero ese es el que más pica? Ese es el que más pica, ¿eh?
El que más se puede comer, ¿eh?
No es el que más, el caballero dice que no.
Dice que es ese.
Es el yahualica.
Ah, vale.
Ah, el chiltepín.
¿Quieres probarlo, Julián?
No.
Efectos secundarios del
Media
chile.
hora después...
A Julia...
Lo recuerdas.
Está llorando, está llorando.
Pica más.
Bárbara y yo hemos dicho, no sé si probarlo, Julia ha dicho que sí, está llorando.
Da un poco de calor, pero bueno, un poco de calor, vale.
Lo está pasando mal, lo está pasando mal.
Mira, toma, porque necesito ventilado.
Muchas gracias.
El antídoto para el
Gracias,
picante. Gracias.
Mira,
Y ya tienes agua.
el antídoto para el picante. Oye, pero ¿y este hombre que está pasando por aquí?
Sí, perdona.
Alucinante eso, ¿eh?
¡Hala!
Tremendo.
¿Eso qué es?
Tiene mérito eso que lleva este hombre aquí en la cabeza. ¿Qué son? ¿Esto de aquí?
Kikos.
Maíz.
Maíz.
Pues hemos probado, Julia se ha animado a probar el chile, pero ahora yo creo, Barbie, que nos podemos animar a probar un poquito.
Me va a tocar a mí.
Los tres.
Venga, vale.
Vamos, un poquito de tequila.
Todos valientes.
¿Un poquito de tequila? Venga, pues vamos a probar el tequila.
Vamos a ello.
Un poquitito, pequeñito. Vamos a ello. No, Julia, explícanos cómo es esto porque tú te lo sabes.
La experta. Creo que es así. Moja el limoncito en la sal.
Vale, mojes el limoncito en la sal.
Tampoco tanto, pero bueno. Un poquito, ¿no?
Dale un poquito. Vale. Y de ahí, ¿cómo se hace?
Besito,
Arriba, abajo, al centro, ole.
De adentro.
Oye, pues me ha gustado mucho el pasito con vosotras, Bárbara, Julia. Hemos hecho de todo, pasear, ver la catedral, probar un poquito de chile, que a Julia le ha venido muy bien. El tequilita, que tampoco ha estado
Ha
mal.
entrado bien.
Y ver un poquito todo esto, que está muy bien. ¿Os lo habéis pasado bien? ¿Habéis disfrutado?
Un ratito muy agradable.
Un ratito muy agradable.
Muy bonito.
Bueno, pues no os perdáis porque seguimos en la retransmisión de la Pro Padel League, así que todo el mundo atento porque Guadalajara se vienen cositas. Adiós.
Siempre pintoresca y siempre deliciosa la gastronomía mexicana, sobre todo aquí en Guadalajara. Y tenemos que dar el turno de la segunda serie de esta mañana del tercer día de la Pro Padel League. Es tiempo de presentar a los equipos que se estarán enfrentando en la pista en los próximos minutos. Y vamos a mencionar a Los Ángeles Beat. Julia Polo. Tolito Aguirre y Álvaro Cepero. El equipo de Las Vegas Smash. Noah Cánovas. Sara Ruiz. Gonzalo Alfonso. Y Xisco Gil.
Bueno, chicas, ya saben, 2 sets, en caso de igualdad, un super tiebreak a 10, punto de oro, cambio de bolas 9 y 11, ¿sí? Ustedes eligen Pro Padel League o PPL. Pro Padel League. Pro Padel League.
Restamos.
Dale. ¿Quién sirve?
Yo.
Dale. Suerte.
Hello everybody, welcome back for our second tie of the early session. I'm not going to say the morning session because it's 2:30 local time here in Guadalajara for the Pro Padel League, and we have our second tie, as I say, which is the Las Vegas smash against the LA beat. Noah Canovas and Sara Ruiz against Julia Polo and Barbara Las Heras. I don't know if you had the chances to watch, I don't know if it was on the feed, the video our Spanish companion Javi did with the Los Angeles pair Julia Polo and Barbara Las Heras, showing us the lovely sights of Guadalajara, this famous historic Mexican city where we are playing this tournament. Day 3, the LA beat winning yesterday after a nerve-wracking tie-break against the Cancun Waves. 10-7 in the super tie-break. It's Barbara Las Heras. It's good to see. I think it's really good to see the beat actually get their first win as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to pull for their ranking status if they want to be in New York in the month of October. They needed the win yesterday, they got it.
But it's a shame for them that Tolito and Alvaro Cepero couldn't bring it across the line as well. But as if they can win this match, the girls, Julia and Barbara, or the women, and get to podium day, obviously that's where you get the chance perhaps of big points. I don't think they've got a chance really of getting to the first and second place because they dropped a set. But you know, if you finish third, it's 12 points, and that's big points.
Yeah, today sporting white with the Vegas girls in black.
Las Vegas, that's because they're, in theory, the home team.
Sara Ruiz and Noah Canovas. I think it was Noah, we were particularly impressed with her service game. That was Marina Lobo.
We were impressed by how well they defended.
Yeah, they were resilient in their defeat against the Flow Rider Goats. Did win the first set 6-4 and fell in the second 2-6, and then were very much eclipsed in the super tiebreak, going down 10-3. And the beat looking to maintain that momentum.
Exactly, so we're nearly ready to get underway here.
Close up on Barbara de las Heras.
We're envisaging a reasonably close, another close one here, aren't we? I think it's going to be very tactical. So it's Las Vegas Smash is the name, but to be honest, the pair they have without Martita Ortega lose a little bit of smashing power, so what they are two very tactically astute players, very hard, sell every point very dearly.
Final call from our umpire, and the action will be underway in a matter of moments. And it's just practicing the smashes. Seems to be the traditional final part of the warm-up routine. Can't remember which one of your picks you went for this morning, Paul, in the...
I think I went for Barbara and Julia.
Yeah, and I'm inclined to agree with you. I think from what we saw yesterday, and again, just two particular games in question to judge on, the relationship between Barbara and Julia was impressive. And I think Barbara led the way in the fight back. And ultimately leading the super tiebreak with the 10-7 win.
It's a little bit, well, I'm going to say Sarah Ruiz is quite experienced, very experienced, obviously, the Las Vegas Smash player. Noah, a little bit less so, obviously. She's
21 years of age.
21 years old. I'm just flicking back on my notes. 22 years of age. 22 years old. So part of that sort of new wave of players such as Sofia Sainz, Marina Lobo. Noemi Aguilar even. I suppose you could say Laia Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Coming through.
DJ very much in techno mode at the moment.
Ramping it up. Yo. So I was just chatting to a couple of the Toronto people afterwards, and there was just had a word with Ivanchu Ramirez, and he says, once again, I think it's just mental, that little thing we had. And he said, I just mentioned the shot where Alberto's little backhand went in, and it says, that might have just been the moment, but you know, this is our problem as we get there, and it's, you just start thinking, don't let it happen again, and of course when that happens, then
it becomes a bit of an albatross.
Yeah.
So they actually acknowledge themselves that it was the kind of that
just a little confidence thing in there.
Yeah. Right, all set.
Okay, it's going to be Barbara to get us underway. Ooh. What happened there? Dr. Las Heras, qualified doctor, of course, Barbara. Well, of course.
Also got the impression the temperature's just rising a little bit, it's starting to get a little bit muggy, a little bit sweaty inside.
When we stepped out, it was just spitting and spotting with rain, though, wasn't it?
I mean, the humidity levels are always high, Paul. I mean, that's one thing that's been a given here since we arrived.
1,500 metres as well. I wasn't quite expecting that. Lovely shot there from Barbara. 30-15.
Yeah, but you don't notice the altitude in the sort of day-to-day.
You don't really notice it until you get to about 1,800, 2,000 metres, do you? You notice it in Mexico City, but I think that's made worse by the pollution as well. It's not.
I haven't had the pleasure.
Oh, right down the middle. Lovely shot from Julia.
Not even a minute on the clock. Just a minute on the clock, I should say.
40-15. Opposite lob, Barbara. Just a little bandeja there. Just that sort of. So you don't see so much in men's paddle now, is it? The bandeja, that sort of shot, not a really top level, where you're just sort of just looking to gain yourself a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's a defensive shot, isn't it?
With the shot, which is where your hand is like you're almost if you're carrying a tray, which is where it comes from. A bandeja is a tray. So well played for the beat winning that first game.
And then most of the terminology in the game of paddle does hail from Spanish. You've got your vibra, your bandeja, your rulo, your chiquita, your globo.
Vibra being a viper.
And the globo being your balloon, which obviously is the lob shot.
Quite descriptive. I like that one, balloon. Sara Ruiz. A bit long that return. Well played, Julian, quickly, once again down the middle.
Yep.
Mistake there from Noah.
Second serve, that did look like it was on the line to might
have just clipped the net. Not sure if it was first. I think it was first serve, it was a bit of a let go. Bounces up nasty. Barbara's very, very good at volleying close to the net, Barbara Las Heras. And 40. Break point for the beat.
Yeah, the smash yet to really find any rhythm, a lot of unforced errors. Never a great sign from the outset of a game.
I think it is more likely to happen at the start, though, isn't it, rather than midway towards the end of a set. I think sometimes you just need a couple of games to get going.
Yeah, it's rustiness, but you still don't want to get to a position where you take 3-4 games to get going. We saw that yesterday with the Stingrays. They strolled into a 3-0 lead in their game, and that's difficult to come back from. Not impossible, but
it happened as well with the Waves in their opening match. Recovers well. That's just in. Nice shot there from Noah, though, picked it well. And in the end, forcing that ball to go a bit long. 30-40. Good lob. Barbara's in there, couldn't quite finish it off. And in the end, after you thought maybe she just got the chance to get that back, Sarita puts that one into the net. So 2-love to the beat, taking an early break of serve. Can they now?
Sarita had to kill it there, Paul. That was the moment.
Can they consolidate it? Into the net cord.
Julia Pola, another player from Cádiz. He said yesterday one of the hotbeds of Spanish paddle.
Down there in Andalusia, Cádiz, Malaga also. Gonzalez from there.
Alex Ruiz also hails from Malaga.
Oof, it's going to come down on just in. Oh my word, that's a tough one to return. And Love 15 really couldn't do much more with that Barbara than send it as high as she could. Just didn't block, didn't move away, did it, from the...
No, it was a global fest.
So, chance here maybe for the smash to break straight back. Into the net there from Noah.
Game with an approach of defence is the very best form of attack here, Paul. Very cautious approach from both sets of players.
They pulled it back to 30 all though. Looking to get to the net. That's a nice... Oh, I just went long. 2 break points. Good serve that, putting a bit of pressure on. Excellent return though. Looking at the 4, Julia is the one who is more likely to try and go for the bigger winner. I'm not going to say she's a massive hitter, but she's sort of the biggest hitter of the 4. Well defended. And a lovely little drop shot from Barbara. Once again, it was well played though. Set up by Julia's Vibora.
It was the first time Julia, as you said, attacked the game rather than just playing the defensive globos.
Just a little bit deep there, no chance of getting to that one. Oh, that should be winnable. And indeed it is. 3-love, the beat going. Showing their battling qualities as well, coming back from Love 30 and 30-40. Well played, Julia and Barbara. We're in that sort of situation, aren't you, where you say it's only 1 break, but you look at it and you think, ooh, 3-love, it's...
Yeah, Yeah, but as you said, Barbara's like the metronome, the steady hand in the team. And Julia, who is liable to make the odd unforced error, but at the same time, she is the player who can pull out the big shots and add that touch of aggression when needed. I do believe that Noah and Sarah are still finding the rhythm, still not really got into the groove of this first set yet. It is only 12 minutes into the game.
That's what you say, you know, all of us, it's 3-love, you've still got to make it up.
So essential now for the Las Vegas team that they can at least hold serve in this fourth game of the opening set.
Okay, it's Noah to serve. 3-love down. A little bit of pressure on. Just remind you, with Las Vegas smash and the LA beat in our evening session, which, depending on how this goes, will start no earlier than 6 p.m. We will start off with the Florida Derby, the Miami Padel Club against the Flow Rider Goats.
And coming up next is a little lunchtime treat with Mr. Tolito.
It's always good fun, isn't it?
I mean, I defy anybody who was here last night in attendance for that game, Paul, to leave here and say they were not entertained by what they saw.
Are you not entertained? Exactly. It was very, very good fun. They'll be up against Gonzalo Alfonso and Chisco Hill. So Noah, so far everything goes swimmingly on her serve for T-Love. Little pause for conversation between Barbara and Julia. And we'll play Barbara backhanding it round into the net, 40-15.
Again, always a difficult shot to pull off.
Oof, nasty bounce there. Did really well there to get it back. Couldn't do anything with that one though. So, first point, first game for the smash. 3-1, Barbara Las Heras to serve again.
Admirable effort there from
Actually,
Julia.
Hit the top of the net from the angle we're at. I thought it actually just gone into the side of the court. Anyhow, 3-1 to the good Barbara Las Heras, looking to make it 4-1. Serving to Sarita Ruiz. Again, glass just giving a few problems there to Noah. She looks ruefully at the glass.
Yeah, and the ball did seem to die actually.
He just doesn't quite get over 15-all. Nice lob again. Well played by Noah, and doesn't just angle it round, but it finds the cage again, that stanchion, and is basically impossible to return. That's a lovely shot though. She knew exactly what she wanted to do.
Yeah, that for me is the shot of the game so far this morning in this opening set.
30 all. Change his tactic a little bit there, Julia. That's a lovely lob again from Noah. Another long rally. Got a few of them in this match already. I'm not sure if that was going out, but it was returned by Sara. This time goes for the bajada. Barbara puts it skywards. Wow, it's a great return from Julia. And that's a winner, 40-30. Brilliant return, because that was, I thought, almost unreturnable down at her feet. That's a tremendous shot, and that just sets up the winner.
Yeah, wonderful execution there from Julia. Great rally.
40-30. Having to work for every point, though. Yeah. Both pairs.
It's a real battle out there at the moment. Obviously, both teams in very much defensive mode, trying to switch between defense and attack.
That's gone long. It has indeed. 4 games to 1. Just the one breakup, though. And Sara Ruiz will serve when we return. Another Chivas shirt in the stands. There's a few opposite us, aren't there?
Yeah, I've yet to see anybody wearing an Atlas jersey. And I know Chivas are obviously one of the bigger sides in Mexican football, but I'd like to see some of the...
You're an underdog man, aren't you?
I do.
You do like the underdogs, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, and again, even watching some of the events here this morning, I mean, inevitably in the previous game, you want the Volts to win through. It's nice to see the underdog have their day. Sport needs that, I think, Paul.
Yeah, if the big teams win all the time,
it becomes...
then it's boring.
Yeah. Again, it's hard to say there's a favourite. I don't think there's any real underdog in this particular clash. No, both parity once again is the key word.
I've gone for the beat, but as I said, it's a close one.
Yeah.
I just think they have a little bit. They're both excellent defending, Barbara and Julia, but I think they might have just a little bit more to offer in terms of maybe trying to actually win the points as opposed to just the war of attrition.
I think of the 4 players, Barbara de las Heras is probably the most consistent player. Just a general.
I said she was top 10, so they would get the care, and it was with Vero Berceda. They would get the quarters and semis on a regular basis before she tore her cruciate knee ligament, which put her out of the game for a year.
And that was an injury sustained in a game, or
not sure. Right, I think it might have been. It happened in a... It did happen in a game in a tournament in Reus, just near Barcelona. 15. Lovely is very optimistically described as Barcelona South by Ryanair.
Don't get me started on Ryanair and their
company, which calls Girona Barcelona North. It's about 80 miles away.
played, Barbara.
Great shot from Barbara.
Once again, off the back of the court, 15-all. Well played, Noah as well. Had to jump to get that one back, but 30-15. And again, just picks a moment, wins the point, 30-all. Lovely little lob. No real option other than to lob that one, Noah. And again. Change the angle there, Barbara. And again. It's still alive. Another massive rally, but Julia plucks one out from the back of the court. And it's 2 more break points. Chance to go 5-1 up for the beat.
If you watch Barbara de las Heras' shot selection, it is very, very well judged. She knows what shot to play at the particular time. And I think that's, again, one of the key factors in deciding how this game will unfold.
It's just a wee bit long. Golden point.
Second golden point of the contest. The first went the way of the team wearing white.
It's going to be Barbara to receive. It's a good serve. A good return as well. Once again, it's a battle of nerves. Looking to force the point, isn't she, Julia Polo? Once again, Barbara just lobs that one high. And she read that so well, but that's a great recovery from Sara, who claims the point.
This game is all about patience, Paul, this particular game.
I thought that maybe just a little bit too much life on that shot from Barbara. And a good winner from Sara Ruiz. So it's Julia Polo to serve again. That's got too much on it. Yeah, it has. Left 15. Well played, well recovered there, 15-all. Straight down to, once again, Sara Ruiz's feet. stretching for that one, but once again does really well to put a bit of pressure on Noah, who responds in kind. I think this is the match with the longest rallies, consistently longest rallies that we've seen in this tournament here in Guadalajara.
I think if the Globos is your preferred shot in the game of paddle, then this is the game for you.
So you want to learn your technique. I just had the legs on it there from Julia. Took a bit of a risk. 30-15.
I don't recall either of these sides being as defensively minded yesterday, Paul, in their respective games.
I thought Las Vegas were quite a little bit conservative in the tactics. Oh, what goes a bit long.
Well left.
But the thing is, what they do is they make it very hard for their rivals to win points, although they've won that one, and it's 5-2 to the beat.
Amagamos en subir, al menos. Y si nos queda subir, pues ahí, desbloqueando un huevo.
Once again gives them the chance to pressure the serve of the Las Vegas smash.
Cuando le tiras un globo bueno a Sara, que se queda ahí muerta, está jugando el globo casi siempre. Si le queda fácil, sí que juega. Sí, pero la roja es una que rebota un poco. Hubo dos que te pegaste y se murió.
Hace una pena antes, te ha dado un poco corto. Este lo vamos a hacer, ¿eh?
Vamos. Vamos ahora, dale, va.
Compare, for example, the attitude, the way these two talk and debate and discuss things on the dugout. For example, the way the waves were a little bit more animated, maybe a little bit too animated yesterday. Maybe that's due to sort of certain maturity that these two players have. It's going to be Noah Canovas to serve. Still hold a serve. Otherwise, Barbara will have the chance to serve for the first set. First set has just lasted 30 minutes so far. Oof, once again bounced up rather nastily there. Gone, 15. Oh, rare loose shot there from Noah. Love 30.
Just another opportunity for
a glimmer.
This smash to have a conflab. They've yet really to find the rhythm, Paul. I don't think they've got
that bounce really nastily.
Yeah, it was.
Oh my word, love 40. So 4 set points for the beat. lob. Oh, that was a chance there for Barbara. 15-40, still 3 break points, 3 set points. Puts that deep. He's going to hit the vicious backhand there with the effect on it, but it's well defended. Seeing another chance, just slips away. 30-40. Still 2 set points. Now we go to a golden point as that was straight into the side of the court. Is it going to be another one of those key moments in the match? That's just in. Another high lob. And well played, Noah Canovas. 4 set points going there for the beat. What a fantastic opportunity to take the opening set.
And the question is, Paul, how costly could that be? They're still 5-3 ahead.
Tell you what, sorry, straight away, apologies. It was Sarah Ruiz with that one.
Yeah. Again, that's a confidence booster.
Barbara serving now for the set. Well played, Julia. This is sort of a match, so I'm not sure serve is that important once you start getting into a long rally. It's gone very high again, Julia under it. Just sends it back as another globo. Wow, tremendous stuff at the net. And again, brilliant defending from Noah. And that's another... Ooh, I tell you what, she wasn't far away from one of the searchlights there. Oh, when you need a bit of luck, when you need a little bit of luck. Lady Luck was on the beat side there. 30 love.
Yeah, just took a little bit of, died with a bit of backspin, went back into the net. Nothing anybody could do about that. That's long.
Oh, and that's gone long, so another 4 set points.
Surely this time, Paul, they've got to get it over the line.
Another lob. Well dug out there from Barbara. And there goes one. 40-15. Well, I'm not quite sure. I think that was very lucky from Julia, because I think that might well have gone long. As it is, however, it impacts on Sara Ruiz, and that is the first set for the beat. I'm not sure if that would have been in or not. 6-3 in 37 minutes.
Yeah. Laboured to get over the line a little bit, Paul, but ultimately getting the job done. The Las Vegas smash yet to really fire into form. Have you had your scotch yet today, Paul?
I've had the fizzy, the carbonated scotch. I have another bottle which I sequestered from the player from the training court as well, which I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, I've yet to get onto the scotch wagon today. Scotch, obviously,
one of our big sponsors.
Correct.
Fizzy, well, it's mineral water. I'm a big fan. I do like the carbonated.
Yeah, I'm a still kind of guy. So can they push on? That is the big question.
Well, exactly.
And maintain that momentum. Just a little slip at the end there, Paul, with losing those.
But I think every point you play, haven't you? Every point is really hard fought, because the smash. I said maybe today they should be called the Las Vegas lob rather than the Las Vegas smash. I think perhaps because of the way they're playing. They don't have no Martita, no Sofia Araujo, who are obviously players who have got that capacity to hit bigger winners, but what they are doing is they're defending really well, selling every point. Someone like Noah, I think, with maybe a bigger hitter, would be really good.
Yeah,
a good pairing, because her and Sara, they don't give anything up, do they? They're very hard to win points against. So it is Sara Ruiz 2.
So with the new balls.
Does really well, Barbara. Put it down the line, Julia.
You can see what she's trying to do. Just put it back into that right forecourt.
15-all.
Bit of a collector's item there, a point. Just taking
2 shots.
2 shots, yeah.
Driven down, or played that time by Noah. 30-15.
And this game is all about probing, just looking for the spaces, trying to make some room on the court for that kind of shot from Noah. Highly strategic game, like a game of chess, Paul, no?
Mm-hmm. Ooh. 40-15.
Bit of a lost cause there for Julia, trying to retrieve that ball.
Zimbabwe look to change the angle there, and looks to little drop it. Oh, Julia! Just long. So Noah has just changed partners in the sort of general world of paddle. She's just played for a long time, like 3 years with Jimena Velasco.
Look at the heat map there for the court coverage for Polo and Barbara.
Quite interesting. Polo trying to get forward, but I think it just shows that most of that play has been pretty deep in the court, and that just is reflected from all of the lobs we've seen in that. Look at that, only 7% close to the net,
which is possibly one of the lowest rankings we've seen, Paul, for net play.
Definitely. Barbara Sun just gets a little touch to the racket there, and Noah puts it past her.
Taste of their own medicine there, just looking to just drive it down that channel, central area.
Whips that one into the net there, Sarah. Just went long as well, I think.
Yeah.
30-15.
And here crashing against the back glass.
Not that deep. Julia doesn't go for the all-out smash. Ah, well played, Barbara. Read that one very well. 40-15.
Again, this game is all about patience. It's all about moving the other players around, trying to just generate that little open and pounce. And that's exactly what Barbara de las Heras did. Poaching home at the net.
So 40-15. Serving to make it 1-1 at the start of the second set. It's a bit short. And Julia can't get to it. Yeah, well put away by Noah.
Noah does have an impressive smash.
Oh, what happened there? It's one of those, isn't it, between the two of them?
It's a classic communication breakdown. It's yours, it's mine, it's yours.
To you, to me.
Yeah.
Did die very quickly, though, that ball as well. So 1 game all. It was a wee bit long. It was quite long, very long. 15 love. It's Noah Canova serving. That went a bit long as well. 15 all. She just started to become a little bit more aggressive in the play, Noah Karnovas, do you reckon?
Yeah, I think she's mixing it up, and when she sees an opening, she's trying to smash it home.
Working them well there, the beat, working them very, very well. 15-30. One thing I will say about the Scotch carbonated water is it's remarkably fizzy when you open it, Paul. Don't open it near any electrical equipment. Or paper.
And that bottle has been sitting there.
It's not been doing anything, has it? And
for the last few hours.
Just on the floor. And I think, to be honest, even if it had fallen on the right side, it would have just sat up and said, "Hit me."
Yeah, I mean, but again, I like to see players making that effort. That, for me, says a lot about a player's desire to keep the point alive, to show willing to your teammate. And in that particular instance, just a degree unfortunate. So the smash take the net.
Oh, he just runs away, doesn't it? Again, one of those nasty, nasty balls to deal with. 40-30.
Definitely sitting at the service line seems to be their comfort zone. Very reluctant to move forward. Are both Noah and Sarah.
Tangled up. So golden point, and that means also break point.
Again, the way both Julia and Barbara, they're in control. They're manipulating the passage of play. They're manipulating the direction of the game. And again, that's reflected in the scoreline, Paul.
Guess you got a touch on it, but couldn't do anything about that one. Well played. So when she wants to be aggressive in a play, she can be. And it paid dividends that time. 2-1 so far this second set. Everything going with serve. It's taken 13 minutes for those 3 games.
It's kind of like she's playing with the brakes on a little bit. As you said, that there's a tendency to be conservative, but when she does want to break out of that mold, she has it in her locker to hit big.
Le fallarás algunas, pero te entrarán muchas más.
I'd love to know how many bananas have been eaten in this tournament by players.
Potassium knocking around.
Tremendous sports would absolutely natural. I don't like bananas, unfortunately. It's a real blow. Let's see, Mr. Reedy has a banana.
I think bananas are, I would probably say, the best fruit, Paul. In my podium of fruit.
Really?
Yep, bananas #1.
Blackberries. Oh no, and figs. I do like figs. I don't like bananas, which is really annoying because you go cycling and a banana in your back pocket is a tremendous thing to have if you like bananas, but not if you don't. You have to have a sugar-filled cereal bar.
You never go wrong with bananas. Are always, they're consistent in their taste, Paul. Whereas you get
banana taste,
but it's know what you're going to get.
You know you're going to get, yeah.
Whereas you have a mandarin and an orange, strawberries, berries can
very, yeah. After that quick debate on the variety of fruit, we're back, and it is Julia Polo serving. 2-1 down in the second set. Everything going with serve, and the LA beat took the first set 6-3. Whoa. 15 love.
Not sure what part of the racket that came off, but it certainly wasn't the one that Sarita was hoping for.
Managed to kill the point off there. Barbara lobs it back. She manages to steer that around. Oh, that was a difficult one there, Julio, off those two bounces. A bit short. Defended again, and well played, Barbara. Once again, patience is a virtue in this match.
But again, it's the beat who are pulling the strings here, Paul. They're constantly in control, moving the opposition around.
They're looking for it a bit more, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wonderful play. That's a big round of applause from the fans in here. And yeah, dominating that point, that game. Serving out to Love. 2 games all. Nicely played there. Just batting that into the wide open space. Just in. Touch on it, and once again just coming off the wrong part of the jacket. Once again, Barbara just gets a tiny little touch on that one. And the attempted ball into the side was just a tad high. Couldn't really deal with that one. Leapt up at her there, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's Very little
40-30.
a player can do when the ball comes at that speed. No time to move the body, move the racket.
Oh, whoa. Golden point, another break point. Can they take this one? The beat. Not quite sure if the crowd are clapping for Las Vegas to save the point or the beat to take it.
Yeah, I just think
they're just clapping.
They like golden points, yeah. They like the excitement, the drama it brings. And it goes the way of the girls in black.
So we're still going with serve in this second set, 3-2 to the smash. I thought she had that last point actually, Julia. I thought she was going to get to that position, and I think she sort of was thinking as well.
Julia does have the touch of unreliability occasionally for the big shots, and I think, as we said before, Barbara's the more regular, the more level player. Julia has her peaks and troughs.
Barbara Laceras to serve when we come back out.
And we see the figure of Tolito Aguirre just behind the two Los Angeles players.
Barbara Laceras serving. It's a rare error from Barbara, putting that one into the net. Love 15. Just reached the hour mark in this match. In love 30, Julia. Must be contagious.
Yeah, this time it's Julia's turn to just drop that into the net. Break of serve here could make things very interesting, Paul.
Gone long, and indeed it has. 15-30. I think that was long. Yeah, well called, Mr. Umpire. Wow. Did she just lose sight of that, perhaps?
I think there was hesitation about what shot to take on. I think she was, will I smash? Will I just play it soft? And in the end, she did neither.
They had two really good chances there to win the point, though, didn't they?
They just need that extra push of aggression, of self-determination, maybe belief.
The one that Julia saved on the far side. I think that really should have gone out of court. Anyhow, 30-all, Barbara Lasera serving. Coming from love 30. Oh, what's that? Untidy shot there. 40-30. From Julia, decent one as well. Wasn't a great volley that from Barbara at the net there. Just set it up for Noah, who needed no second invitation. So we have a golden point and, of course, a break point.
All the golden points in this second set have gone the way of the Las Vegas smash, as opposed to the first, which all went the way of the beat.
Oh, 3-all. A little bit lucky there, Julia, as that ran along the top. I think if that had stayed in, she'd have been in real trouble, but...
A wry smile there from Barbara, she knows.
Dodged one there.
A degree of fortune there about that one, yeah.
Noah Canova serving. Still 3-0, now 3-all in this second set, and that's 15 love. Just gets there and recovers. Well, again, Noah.
Just grazing the glass.
Short. Oh, unlucky, blocks it, but it's always the advantage with Noah there. After that first lob went a wee bit short, and she was decisive there. And there's that game set up pretty quickly. 4-3 still to the smash, but set everything going with serve.
depende, no sé las fuerzas que tienes, pero muchas veces...
subir, tía.
Dale, pues aguanta entonces.
Tírate atrás.
Aguanta atrás, si no tienes fuerza para subir, no te preocupes.
Perfecto, Dramamine está perfecto.
Sí, si no tienes fuerza para subir, no te preocupes. Si te ves alguna...
Yo te manejo.
So who's going to come through triumphant in this second set, 4-3 to the Las Vegas smash?
It's a tough one to call, Paul. It really is. I think if Noah Canovas can release the shackles and introduce more of that aggressive style to her play, try and become infectious and see if that transmits through to Sara, I think the smash can certainly take this second set and set up a super tiebreak. Okay, this is not something we would like to see. Looks like Sara there needed some water in her neck.
She's feeling the heat, or feeling the effort. It's been really long rallies, hasn't it? It's been long, it's been intense. You are allowed a 3-minute medical attention.
Yeah, but just to see a player bending over there and requesting that water be poured on the nape of the neck.
It is humid as well.
And I think she has been looked at by a medic. Certainly some discussion going on over on the far
Just
side
there
of the
on
court.
the left of your screens as you look at it, well, right opposite, and sitting down again.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I think she'd be given at a time to get looked at.
About 3 minutes, I think. I could dig the rules out. I'm pretty sure it's 3 minutes. Might be 5. I think it's 3. But if you're feeling dizzy, obviously you shouldn't carry on. I think that's something to bear in mind if you're playing any sport or doing any strenuous activity. If you're starting to feel dizzy and weak, do not carry on. She doesn't look good, does she?
No.
I mean, it's humid, but it's not actually that terribly hot here.
No, I mean, today's actually, we commented earlier on, it's one of the fresher days, and indeed here comes the Domo Code arena doctor. Again, the music's just that little bit too loud, Paul, to be able to pick up the conversation, which is a bit of a shame.
So they're saying, what have you been drinking, using to hydrate yourself? That's another one of our sponsors.
Yeah. Just a standard
something sweat. What's it called?
Pocari sweat.
Pocari sweat. One of those drinks, obviously, that's got your salt, your minerals, etc., that should replenish what you've sweat out. But
continuar con la hidratación y reposar.
Here's the
did
word.
you say reposar? Did I hear the
reposar,
word?
And something about hidratación, which is hydration
and rest. So the rest part of this doesn't look as if it's known. To be fair, she could have just called Barbara across. Barbara Lacera is obviously a qualified doctor. If I was Barbara, I'd say, yeah, you need to rest now. Anyhow, hopefully Sara is going to be okay. Sara Ruiz. She must have just had a little sort of...
Just a dizzy spell, yeah. And the umpire is just also holding up the play for some reason.
Okay,
and off we go.
Everyone's out of the way, and away we go. It's Julia Polo serving, 4-3 down. But SA all going with serve. Love.
Sarita does look a little bit groggy there, Paul, the way she's moving.
If you think it's what do you do now if you're the beat? I mean, you must be thinking, hey, that, you know, one of their players isn't looking great. Yeah, she's not looking great, is she?
No, that doesn't look good at all. I mean, she just let that ball go, didn't make an effort to get a racket onto it.
.30 love. 40 love. Is she? Yeah, just goes off another little handshake. See, the cruel thing to be if you were the beat, I'd be saying, look, just play the ball to Sarah. But I know that they're nice people, so I'm not sure they'll do that. Quickly puts that one into the net, 40-15.
Again, it's another 2 games before she get an opportunity to sit down.
It's one of these, well played, Noah. Well played, taking the lead there. The thing is, if you do feel bad, you go into the next sit down and you say, look, I'm just really, really, really sorry.
Yeah, every credit to Noah, actually, the way she's taken on the mantle of leader.
Yeah, she looks to sprint to that, but I think she'd been on top of her game there. I don't know if she'd have got to it, but I think she'd have got a bit closer. 4 games all. It is Sarah to serve now.
Again, it's difficult to analyse from here, but again, maybe she should just...
She'll know how she feels, won't she? Hopefully, but because you're with a team, you're with your companions, with everything, you don't want to let everyone down, that's the thing. But at the same time, the important thing is your health. Anyhow, love 15.
It's a better response from Sarita. Good to see that kind of shot being delivered.
Just looks a little fraction slow in her reactions to me. Well played, Julia.
Yeah, she looks like somebody who doesn't actually want to be on court, but feels that she probably, as you said, has to be there because she doesn't want to let people down.
Just went away. 30 all, that was a very good opportunity.
See the way Noah just moved into position there to take on that shot.
Very well played. 40-30. I think a little round of applause is very well deserved there. And there, well, she's won the service 5-4, still to the smash. She'll have another little chance maybe to just get some more hydration, never cooling down.
Yeah, what a display there from Noah, Paul. That was incredible to see.
Really good in that game.
Great leadership. I mean, almost single-handedly won that game. And hopefully here, with this couple of minutes of respite, Sarita can recalibrate.
Can we get a bit of food down as well?
It was interesting to hear the medic say, "What have you been drinking?" And they showed the hydration drink and the water. And there seems to be some issue about what exactly has she been consuming.
The thing is, if you are playing at high, doing something at high intensity sport, and you're sweating, then you don't just sweat out water, you sweat out salts and minerals, etc., etc. So that's why hydration drinks are important. You know, you don't, cyclists, when you see them get their water, the water goes straight over their heads, and it's the preparations, etc., etc., is what goes in the bidon that's on the bike.
But again, this isotonic drink has high levels of sodium and sugars, which is what a sports person would need in this type of environment, you would think.
So
anyway,
the minerals. I don't know if you need. I quite like it actually. That, what's it called? The
Pocari Sweat.
It's not too sweet, because a lot of the hydration drinks I find just really, really sweet. What's the one that I've tried? Prime. Oh, bloody horrible. Sorry, we're not sponsored by them, so.
KSI and Jake Paul are coming to get you, Paul.
Well played. Round of applause. Who?
Jake Paul and KSI, the owners of Prime Drink. Jake Paul. KSI is a former YouTuber turned pro boxer. Jake Paul is
right. Yes. It's great.
Exactly.
It's really, really sweet.
And Jake Paul is another one of these kind of YouTube celebrity boxers.
All right. 30 love. Love.
We are heading to 5-5 here, it looks like.
It does look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hour and 19 minutes. I just... The commentator's curse, Paul. 40-15.
And if anything, the incident with Sarah seems to have unsettled Barbara and Julia. They seem to just be lacking a little bit of focus.
I don't know. It's difficult if you think one of your rivals isn't very well. You must think, yeah, might just have this in the. Oh, good return. I think she looks as if she's just finding herself again. Clips the net. Oi, that went a bit loose from Noah, however, so 5 games all.
I'm just watching Sarah from our position here.
So it's Noah serving. And love 15 is termed on that one. I think, yesterday you had the debate, is what would you rather watch? Would you rather watch Biff Bang Pow or paddle in this sort of more pure form? I think you'd learn more watching this. Just again jumps up like a frightened rabbit off the side of the court. Oh, it's just gone long.
It has gone long, yeah. You need the mix to be right, Paul. I mean, this is a very, very, very defensively minded game. Both sides playing conservative paddle, looking for outlets to attack.
But being patient.
Extremely patient.
Oh, that's a shot and a half from Barbara Las Heras. That is a shot and a half. Love 40. Once again, 3 break points. They've had them before in a set. Can they take them this time? A little bit of misunderstanding there. Carry on, carry on. And well played.
Does look like Sarita is back in action in every aspect.
Second serve. Good lob.
I mean, this would be incredible if they were to blow
another 4.
Yeah.
Did it at the end of the first set. Good lob again. Is she going to hit the bajada? No, she opts to lob.
That's gone long.
And so we have a golden point. Well battled by the smash.
I think the crowd have also responded to the way Noah and Sarita have battled, given that little adversity.
That's a nice ball from Barber into the corner. Somehow keeps that one alive. Goodness gracious, I'm not sure how they didn't lose that point, the beat, or win it, the smash. Well, that's incredible. 4 break points saved by the Las Vegas smash. So the worst thing that can happen to them is a tie break.
Cuando están muy pegadas, que te pasan el globo, te digo, pegadas que el globo. Ya.
Desde la primera. Bien, así intentamos.
El globo por lo menos.
Sí, el globo fijo.
El globo por lo menos. El resto, seguimos atacando como estamos atacando, sí, sí. Vamos. Digo por mí que estoy tirando mucha nota. El tema que me están tirando el globo rápido no está pegada. Y la bandeja que hago para ella tiene que ser mejor.
Pero no está mal.
Déjala pasar.
Sí, o deja pasar y otro globo.
Yo la he pegado con Susano, si la dejaba pasar no botaba, no hacía bajada. En esa no.
So what we're going to do, are we going to go to a tie break, or will the smash be able to break the beat and take us straight to a super tie break? Just approaching an hour and a half here.
I think a lot of that depends on Noah Canovas. This game has become her game, and she has taken on the mantle as leader of the smash. Obviously, we're aware that Sarah is not playing at full steam.
Sí, estamos bien, si estamos conocidos en todo. Vamos, chicas,
Seems to be a little bit longer break. Is Sarah gone?
I think Sarah has taken. Players are allowed.
You're allowed a towel-up break. You have to go with someone.
Yeah, I think Sarah's taken avail of one of those. And here she returns. Yeah, Noah just asking her, how are you? And she gave her a high five, which I think is her way of saying, let's do this, let's go.
Julia Polo serving to take this second set to a tie-break. Love 15.
Sarah was lucky there. She really should have killed that point by a cross-court smash, but she opted to go for a conventional return, which then Julie popped into the net.
That's gone long. 15 all. Well played, Barbara. Took advantage of the space left by Sarah there.
Sarita seems to be a little bit less mobile, if I was to make any observation about her form at the moment, Paul.
Saying that's even for anybody, it's an hour and a half. And there's been lots of long points as well, haven't there? Barbara sends that one high.
That's too long.
It's gone long, so 40-30. $40-15. Well recovered. It's got too long, and another golden point. So, set point for both. Well, no, one will take it to a tie break, and the other will be a set point for the smash. They've got into situations, haven't they, several times, the beat, where they just haven't, where they've been into a position to win it and just haven't been able to clinch the vital point.
Yeah.
Yeah, well played, Julia. So that means we go to a tie break to decide this second set. What are we going to do? Are we going to have a 6-3, 7-6 win for the beat, or will we go to a super tie break? In Miami, there was a situation where the men's team went to a tie break to win the match, missed it. After they went to 26 points, and then they lost the super tie break, which I think only went to 14. Sadat Ruiz serving first.
Barbara's called it.
The game is certainly on track to be one of the longest we've had here in the city of Guadalajara.
Well, it's looking like it might be already. No, I think we had one went to 1:45, didn't we? Oh.
Service was good, no?
I thought it looked a bit long to me.
Yeah, Noah certainly querying the decision.
Oh. 2-1. We gave the last point, and it's 2-1. So Canovas to serve. Woof. Barbara's on hand. Well played. No, I'm not sure she exactly intended to put it just over Julia's head, but it was still a great block.
Exactly, it was wonderful, but I think there was a huge degree of fortune involved, and I think she immediately acknowledged that.
It's a block, isn't it? But it just goes the right way. Hey, you've got to just shows how you've got to try and save every point, though.
Them's the breaks.
The lob was certainly there. 3-2, a little mini break there. It's Julia Polo to serve. Oh, it gets over. Whoa! 4-2. Just a little look there when the fans opposite give her a round of applause. I think once again that was a question of maybe Noah trying to help her companion, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think she's taken on all forms of responsibility.
Wow. Lashes a racket at that one. 4-2, and it's Julia Polo to serve.
Yeah, that was a key point too. That's the thing. 4-2 in the tiebreak. I say 4-2 always has a different complexion to 3-3 from a psychological standpoint.
Yeah,
and despite the little wry smile, she
knows it was a 3-0.
You can tell she's frustrated.
Oh, good lob from Barbara. Went for it. 5-2. It's now going to be Sara Ruiz to serve. Just clips the net and goes.
Yeah, the beat 2 points
long.
2 points from Glory.
To lob this time.
Big shot from Sarah.
Yeah. Still 5-3 for the beat. Little mix-up perhaps was there. 5-4. Well played. Las Vegas keeping themselves in this. She falls over in despair. She hurt herself. I thought she'd gone down in despair for a moment, but it looks like she's really hurt herself. Let's hope it's nothing.
Yeah, physio's called on straight away.
not moving, which is never a good sign.
No. Again, it's difficult to see if it's the knee or the ankle that she went over on Paul.
Did she go?
Again, there was like a shout, and I thought it was a shout of frustration.
I thought she'd almost just sort of hurled herself to the ground in frustration, but
no, I mean this
didn't see. No, this is not really very good at all. Well, they've been in the wars, haven't they? Unfortunately, the smash.
Yeah, no.
So let's see what happens here then. So she goes for it. Just look at her ankles.
Oh, she goes over before she goes down. She's
gone over. Is it a left ankle?
Yes, 100%, Paul. Yeah. She's pulled up on her way and goes to ground because something has given way. A tendon.
I don't know. Did she go over it, or was it? Didn't seem to sort of really roll on it, did she? Well, she's up on her feet, which is good. Let's have a look.
There.
But she's already dragging her foot there, isn't she, though?
But something's gone there.
Is it a knee then? Does her foot maybe get caught a little bit in the turf and it tweaks her knee? This is not good. I'll tell you what, Barbara must be thinking about this because she did her knee on her court while playing. Can be just.
I mean, to see her back on her feet is encouraging.
Looks as if she's going to play. I hope she's going to play on.
No, I see shakes of the head. And she's back on court.
Well, she's taking a racket, and to be honest, I don't think this is particularly great news for the Beat as well. I mean, they've got the point. They've got 2 match points, but there's been a big break in play.
And Noah's almost in tears there, Paul. That's never a good sign to see.
I think she's thinking, let's just see if we can get through this. She's in pain, the poor kid.
What a shot! What a shot!
Still a match point though, and it's Sara Ruiz to serve. Fault on the serve. There's Noah serving. Oh, she can hardly move, can she?
No. No.
And there it is, the match, but you do really feel sorry for them. Great, I mean, really happy for the Beat. They hadn't won before coming here, and that's fantastic, but it's just a real shame that it had to end through injury like that. For Noah, Sara struggling with maybe a bit of dehydration, and in the end, poor Noah, she came back on court, but she just couldn't move. But at the end of the day, 6-3, 7-6 for the Los Angeles Beat.
It's a heartbreaking way to lose from a smash point of view, Paul. Poor Noah and Sara, both in the wars.
I do think the Beat just about deserved it.
Possibly
for play.
Yeah, I think in terms of consistency, they were the more consistent team. There was flashes of brilliance from Noah Canovas at points, and then I think everything changed once Sara had that dizzy spell, and yeah, ultimately at the end of the game, the serious injury to Noah Canovas will be the factor that overshadowed this.
Anyhow, we're going to hear from the winners. It's going to be Pia once again.
Ganadoras de nuestro partido. Julia, muchísimo drama.
Sí, bueno, muchas gracias a todos. La verdad que ha sido un partido durísimo, el segundo set sobre todo, íbamos ahí que no había manera de hacer el break ninguna. Bueno, un aplauso para Noa, que la pobre la sufrió eso en el último punto. Nada, yo muy contenta por haber ganado con Los Ángeles Beat, los dos partidos, muy contenta.
Este segundo día en Guadalajara, ¿cómo lo has sentido tú, Bárbara?
Bueno, la verdad es que parece ser que nos está dando suerte Guadalajara. Lo primero, quería desear una pronta recuperación a Noa, que me imagino que no es nada. Lo segundo, gracias a este público por venir, está padrísimo. Y nada, y ahora echar cálculos, a ver si podemos estar mañana jugando por algún puesto.
Al rato sacaremos el abaco y ya estaremos viendo quién se va a estar colando al gran día de mañana. Muchísimas felicidades a las chicas de Los Ángeles Beat. Les vamos a pedir, por favor, que firmen unas pelotas y las entreguen al público.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Jugadores.
200 euros vale.
Van a pedir la foto. Así. Jugadores, bienvenidos. Vamos a confirmar parámetros para dar inicio. 2 sets completos con punto de oro. Por favor de indicarme quién resta para poderlos mencionar. ¿Ok? Si en caso de un tercero, super tiebreak. Idas a baño 2 por equipo. Cualquier cosa, si resulta ir al sanitario, los van a seguir escoltando porque es en los vestidores, ¿ok? ¿Alguna pregunta? Ninguna. Cambio bolas 9 y 11. Vamos con el sorteo. En este caso escogen los visitantes. Escogen ustedes los visitantes. Propa de League, PPL.
Verdi, que muy bueno, está más pesado en otro lado.
PPL. Ahí está. Chicos.
Gracias.
Buena suerte, buen juego.
You're very welcome back to the 2025 Scarch PPL tournament here in the city of Guadalajara. We're in Mexico, the birthplace of Padel. And this is the final session of the morning. Another clash between the Los Angeles Beat and the Las Vegas Smash. There's a chance once again for fans to see Leonel Tolito Aguirre back in action. First a look at the opponents today. Cisco Gil from Spain. Cordobés, man from Cordoba, 29 years of age. Ranked 39 on the global ranking. And he's playing alongside Gonzalo Alfonso. Argentine from General Cabrera, which is just south of the city of Cordoba. Ranked 32. And there's Tolito, fan favourite, another Argentine. (27 years of age), and Tolito is ranked 29 on the global rankings. And his partner tonight is the man from San Fernando in Cádiz, Álvaro Cepero. 34 years of age. And Paul, this is a game that the fans are anxious to see. Obviously Tolito, we saw him last night.
Not just the fans, not just the fans. I'm looking forward to it, very much so. Just past Noah as she walked out the court into the women's dressing room and said, "How are you?" And she said, "Mal,
really?
Not good, yeah, bad." So I mean, hopefully, the problem is if it hurts you now when it's still sort of hot, when it cools down. So let's hope there's no serious damage there.
I mean, your hope is just a muscular thing, a pull, a tear. It didn't look like that, but again, we could speculate till.
Looks ankle. Look, I was looking at it, and where she was, it looks ankle more than anything than knee, though.
Which is the less of two evils, I guess.
Well, I'm not sure what happened though. I still look at it, and did she stumble? Did she?
She seemed to.
She doesn't seem to go sideways.
No, but I think she pulled up because something went. That was my. Again, I'm not a medical expert. I've played sport since the age of 4. I've had tons of injuries of all shapes and colours. And when something goes, your body breaks down and you stop. And that is my interpretation of what happened. Obviously, we can try and speak to her teammates later on and get more insight as to what happened. Anyway, the focus now falls on the men.
Yep, Tolito and
Alvaro,
who yesterday went really, really close, let's be honest.
Gonzalo and Cisco. Again, there was that doubt. It was Cepero who we felt had sustained an injury. He was the first.
Yeah, he was the one who was the first casualty of Guadalajara.
And again, it was his wrist that seemed to be the focal point.
It looked ligaments, didn't it? Because he was struggling to close his fingers, but he seemed to get over it very quickly.
I mean, he's back on court today and he's knocking the ball around for fun, so the last thing you want is a player to have to be ruled out due to injury. And I think the beat one of the squads have come with just 2 players on the men's side.
Well, they had indeed, so if he hadn't been able to play, probably would have had to forfeit. I'm not sure if they could have registered one of the coaches at the last moment.
So the Smash looking for win number 2 after their 7-6, 6-4 victory over the young duo of Lancia and Rubini last night.
That was a very good game, wasn't it? I enjoyed that.
It was excellent. Again, I think I've waxed lyrical enough about how impressed I was, particularly with Juan Rubini. Lancia too is a talent to keep an eye on. But yeah, a win today for the Smash. Again, we're into the realms of speculation, but you would think a win and they'll be in action. I was going to say on Sunday, tomorrow.
Tomorrow is Sunday.
Tomorrow is Sunday.
It was 3 sets though, so once again you'd think that what the best they can hope for is probably 3rd and 4th place. But saying that, well, all will be decided. If we do too much mental arithmetic, I think it's going to do me head in.
I'm not too sure our brains are ready for too much mental arithmetic.
Well, I mean, it's going to be the same question, very similar question with the LAB women. I don't think they can't make the final because there's already 2 teams won both games in straight sets, so they can't make the final. The question would be, will their numbers be enough to get them into 3rd and 4th place? So, just trying to think ahead. The problem might be if in our 2nd session, just thinking the Polar Bears could win. The Matrix lost, didn't they? So the threat would be the Polar Bears and the Flow Rider Goats. So what they really want is the Polar Bears to lose, isn't it? Because if the Polar Bears won in straight sets and the Flow Rider Goats won in straight sets, they'd actually win both matches and miss out on podium day, which once again was what happened to the Stingrays in San Sebastian. Was Mrs. Tolito there?
I was going to say the Toledo hardcore are in the house.
Yo. Okay, we saw some fantastically entertaining stuff from Tolito. We did see a few points, I'm going to be honest, this is where I put my critical hat on, where he could have won if it maybe been a little bit less, how can I put it?
Showboating.
Entertaining.
Entertaining, yeah. That's a very valid point you raised last night in terms of his all-round play. Is there too much focus occasionally on the...
And I think he actually just plays to enjoy himself, is my general feeling. And also, you know, at the end of the day, it's... if you are really popular and you have lots and lots of fans in the paddle world, then you get lots of sponsors as well. So, you know, it probably also earns you money in other ways. But there was a video of one of his shots yesterday where he's behind the net and he plays it backwards over his head, and everyone thinks that's brilliant, but but obviously didn't win the point. So let's see, the next session is due to start at 6 p.m.
Local time, and it's now 20 to 5 pretty much, Mexican time. I mean, the last game ended abruptly, but it was one of the longer sessions of the weekend.
I still had the beat as favourites for the tie break, obviously, but if it had gone to a super tie break, we'd probably still be playing. Okay, Chisco.
It's a break point from the first game.
Well played, Alvaro. Golden point. She's won there, Tolito, but well played by Chisco. And Tolito puts it into the net, so break to start us off with sticking with tradition. First blood to the smash.
Tiempo.
Okay, just got to get us underway for the smash. Oof, it was an evil bounce. And not a lot that Gonza could do with that low 15. All. Oh, and it's just got the legs on it. 15-30. All.
Seeing Cisco with that little distinctive skip as he serves.
Does it from this side, doesn't it?
It's yeah.
There he goes. Like he's doing dressage. Johnson asks for it and has got the legs on it. To love. Well played. Severo. He has got quite a big wristband on, actually, looking at him today. A strapping on his wrist. Doesn't seem to be affecting him at all, though.
No.
Because if you had any problems with you, you would not be able to hit that.
I think it's a
strapping or a sweatband.
Sweatband, I think it is. But I think he was wearing that yesterday to the blue.
So if he's not even got strapping on it, then it must have just been a complete. Who knows what it might have been.
I think Spanish a susto.
So it must have done something, though, you know, which just...
There was one point
where he couldn't bend his fingers.
And I thought it looked swollen, the whole area looked swollen, but...
Well played. Had enough on it. 30-15. Doesn't look like a massive hit, does it? You know, you compare him and put him alongside Tolito or other big players, and he's still got it in his arm. He winds himself up.
I mean, 167 is not exactly a giant.
40-15. Forcing Cisco back, but he does very well. And Tolito once again, not quite lit the fuse yet, has he?
Not at all, no. Out of the four players on the court, he's the one still yet to get going.
Brilliant stuff. It is one of the things that, you know, as a fan, you just love seeing it, don't you?
It just adds layers of drama. Fans love it. It's exciting.
Another golden point. It's good lob, really good lob. Still going to go for the bajada. Have to try again.
Into the corner.
And Gonzalo Alonso was really, really well positioned there. Read it fantastically. Tolito couldn't control his volley from the net, and so it's 3 games to love, but 2 breaks as well in those 3. Very good start for the smash.
And a sluggish start, especially for Tolito. The man we expected to see coming out here, dazzling. He's yet to really get going. Bananas and water are very much the go-to products.
They've clearly got, okay, whereas I think, just looking at what they're doing there, the way Chisco was shaking his bottle, so they've clearly got their own electrolyte, whatever, substance,
yeah, like a mixed
substance, haven't they? Their own, and they're using it in the Scarch mineral water as opposed to using the isotonic drink provided. What a day, no, for the smash. Sarita having a bit of what looked like a bit of a dizzy spell, maybe a little bit dehydrated. Yeah, and poor old Noah going over on her ankle.
It's never great to see sports people struggling with injury at any level, at any form, at any sport. And we just hope that it's not too serious.
Gonzalo Alfonso looking to make it fall over at the start of his opening set.
Again, another strange reaction from the ball in that corner. Too long.
30 love. Love.
They are making it look somewhat easy, Paul.
Very surprised at the start. Not so much Alvaro. Zapero who's playing okay, but Tolito's just
he's
not here, not at the races, is he?
Not at all.
Plenty of time still, but unless you relax soon, the first set's gone. Pretty close to have gone. 40-15. Just a bit close in.
He knows straight away. Oh, that feeling of frustration.
And another one. 40-30. And that is the game. Another 4 games to love. 12 minutes on the clock.
So flying through this first set.
Love. Well done from Alvaro. No, that's, well, I was going to say that's more like it, but actually, there's a bit much on it. Just a little bit long there from Alvaro Cepero. 30-15.
All of a sudden, a strew of error starting to creep into both teams' play.
What
40-15.
It's gone.
It's gone, so first game for the beat.
Big shouts from Tolito.
Needed that now. Is that going to be the...
You would think that the smash will hold their service.
Well, I was thinking, will that be the moment that kicks Tolito into action?
He's certainly fired up. He's certainly full of chat there on the sideline.
Tan justo que le pegue él. ¿Eh? La volea, es lo demás. Dando un rebote de...
Certainly all the focus seems to be on Alvaro. Alvaro seems to be a little bit...
He's been the one who's been, I thought, playing best of the two, though.
Without shadow of a doubt, but he's the one that there seemed to be trying to kind of fire up and to jig up. Again, we saw this in their game yesterday. These two individuals, the smash players, just cool customers, don't get flustered, just get on with the job.
Gracias.
6-4 against the Goats.
Just in, I believe, Paul, no?
Yep, it's been called in, so good effort, but positive. Thing is, with him out of the court, and Alvaro moving to that side, he was very, very clever with the, oh my word, very clever. Again, 15-all. Is Tolito getting into gear now?
Yeah.
That was a bit more like it, wasn't it? That. As Alvaro goes, rushes for it but can't quite get there. Well played. One recover, but he should kill that one off. Ooh, does he? Just couldn't quite get his racket on it. Can play, of course, on the other side of the net as long as you don't touch the net. 30-all. Two break points. Just going backwards there, couldn't quite get high enough. Well played by Chisco, though. Angling that one across. Golden point. Is that our third golden point of the...
It is, and all two have gone the way of Las Vegas.
Yep. There's a two service breaks, wasn't it?
It was on the first and third game, yeah.
It's a bit short. He might have a go at that one. Yeah.
Gets away with it, yeah.
And did. So there is our first break back for the beat.
Again, this is not the Toledo of the first couple of games. He seems to have shaken off the shackles. This is what we saw last night, this constant nervous energy buzzing around on the court. And we certainly weren't getting that at the opening stage of this game.
Oh, he looked as if he'd just had his breakfast, didn't he?
Yeah.
It looked as if he just had his supper. And it was a heavy one. Love 30.
Tiempo.
We love 40. It's a good response, this, from the smash. And that is a very, very, very good response. Gonzalo Alonso whacks that one out 5-2. They will serve for the set when we come back after this next little break.
Vamos a hacer lo que dijiste, ¿eh? No winner, pero un poquito más de activación. Y si no, cuando volvimos de choto, no nos acerquemos, mantenemos.
Si nos tira uno por abajo, le tiramos el mismo con confianza, porque llegamos bien de pata. Ellos no la cambio al centro, no hago nada, ahí está. Vamos con nuestro saque.
Dale, papá.
Tiempo.
Vamos, Gonza. Está en el vestuario.
Okay, back we are. We are back. And it's going to be Gonzalo Alfonso serving for the first set for 20 minutes, 21 minutes so far. Just the 2 consecutive games with service breaks. Can they take it over the line this time? It's our phrase of the week, isn't it? Take it over the line. Bring it home.
We've had a few. So the word parity has appeared. Pendulum of momentum is
my favourite.
Another classic from Guadalajara. Oh.
30-0.
Fastest growing sport in the world. We haven't drummed that one out too often.
No, we should do. It is the fastest growing sport in the world. Courts sprouting up everywhere. Some of them, hopefully, using this lovely Adidas court that is exclusively used for the Pro Padel League. Elegant design. The best court for for the best tournament. The only team tournament in paddle, which I think it makes it really attractive and gives it the special gives it the special atmosphere, doesn't it?
You made a point earlier on, and it's very valid, that it offers players the opportunity to come back the next day.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw that this morning with Sharifova. She didn't have her best day yesterday, but she was back in action again today.
Too short. 40-30, so 3 set points.
likes that off the glass, doesn't he, Tolito? We're playing Chisco, the Chisco kid. Quick off the draw. 6-2 first set for the smash. 23 minutes on the clock.
Noah's back, which is good to see. Again, you'd have to think if it was a serious injury, she would not be here. She would be in some medical centre having attention. So the fact that she's here supporting her team would lead to suggest.
I wonder if she's got a bit of a bandage around it. At least she's not been taken away anywhere.
Exactly. I mean, like I said, the fact that she's here and not in a medical centre is certainly a positive sign. Again, from what I'm seeing of the smash poll, I am going to put them into that magical category of favourites on Sunday. They are. I like what I see. They're two fine players who complement each other really well. They are a solid duo. They're not looking for the big showstoppers. Just getting on with the job, getting the job done.
There's our two there's our two Spanish companions, Javi on the left, Peter on the right.
But what's happened to their eyes? Oh my word.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
That's done earlier, eh? That's not us at the moment. I'm not a fan, to be honest. I'm really not a fan.
Oh my word. That is shocking.
See, that's why I was looking down, just consulting with my notes. 15 love, Alvaro Cepero serving.
Absolute masterclass in the art of defense from Cisco Hill and Gonza. Absolutely brilliant.
So we've got the Atlantics in on podium day, almost certainly, I think, but we're not sure where yet. Oh, tremendous. And it goes a bit long, 30-15. Dinked over, but dinked out, 30 all. Fault on the serve.
Out. 40-30.
40-30. A bit long from Chisco there.
I was just about to say 2 shots ago that they don't make mistakes. And I'm glad I didn't, because they have just started to make mistakes.
And that's won by Tolito. First game goes to the beat.
He's got the heat map for the winners of the first set. Gonzalo Alfonso and Xisco Gil. Once again, nobody really close to the net. I think it shows there's a lot of quite big hitting in that first set. 48%, 41 sort of in deeper parts of the court. Quite willing to take it on from a certain distance.
Al servicio Francisco Gil. Con bolas nuevas. Out. 15-0.
15 love. And 30 gone out.
30-0.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot down the line. Brilliant shot there from Gonza. Really good shot, that just arrowed down along parallel to the side of the court, and one game all, whipping through that service game very quickly indeed.
The problem I'm seeing with Tolito, Paul, is he is a big shot performer. He delivers big shots and he thrives on that, and the whole thing snowballs, and he's not getting those shots in today. There's a constant overuse of using these sidewalls to get the ball back into play, and that is really dangerous. And I think that is one of the factors at the heart of
why he's maybe not just ranked a little bit higher than he is, because of the despite the obvious talents he has.
Yeah, but again, I think the reason why they are being quite clearly outclassed at the moment is that he is not getting...
Well, it's what we were saying about... Great shot there from Alvaro. It's what we were talking about with the big hitters, you know. I mean, the Las Vegas Smash have clearly looked at it and thought, look, there's no lobs for him. We don't give him anything to feed off, do we? We don't put those high balls there where he can hit his smashes. He's got to play ground shots.
Yeah.
Maybe keep him on his backhand as much as possible. 40-15.
But yeah, apart from maybe one or two brief flashes, we're not seeing the Tolito we certainly saw last night.
No. Obviously, it's been less than 24 hours between matches as well, but... Boom. Scared the pigeon, that.
That almost hit the ceiling.
On the bounce.
Yeah.
Imagine if they hadn't taken the pressure out of the balls.
Oh.
40-30. Tolito serving. It's gone very long. That's brilliant stuff. And goes into the net, unfortunately. So it's a game for the beat. 2-1 going into the break. Crowd's warming up as well, which might help.
Well, that's what, again, that's another thing that Tolito needs. He needs that energy from the crowd to feed off. Ultimately, the point went the way of the players in white, but there was a reverse shot there from Gil, backhanded against the back glass, that got the ball back into play. That was just breathtaking.
It's the view of our... Where were they? Top right-hand side of your screen. So if that's live. Might be pre-recorded, that, because I can't see my waving hand.
That double Mr. Sheen action going on, Paul?
Yep.
Argentine fans in the house. Right, so back to the fourth game of the second set.
Okay, it's Gonza serving. Trail 2-1 in the second set, up 1 set to love. Everything going with serve so far. 15 love, a little bit long there from Tolito. This is the volley there, Gonza. That's a very, very clever, good lead there from Chisco, 30-15.
And those decisions require more merit than, I mean, there's no shot involved there, but it's a decision.
Yeah, yeah. And it's an instinctive one, isn't it? Because would a tennis player, the instinct would be
to play the ball.
To play the ball.
Precisely.
Paddle, sometimes you've got to leave it. Well, actually, maybe a tennis player would have thought if it was going behind the back line, but where was the game? That lasted, what, 25, 30 seconds? Maybe a little bit longer, but it fizzed by.
Yep. Seems to be once again pointing to the ceiling.
Oh, the pigeon. Change the angle there. Wow. And in the end they win the point, the beat, but they were a little bit lucky, I think. Goes for it, long way behind the service line. Gonza, I think he's looking to put it out the door, isn't he, there?
I think he could have done better. I think if he'd have got a little bit more impact on that backhand.
I think he's looking to put it out the door.
Yeah.
In which case, I don't think it would have been retrievable. 15-all. He has brought that one home, though. 30-15. A lot closer in, obviously.
There you go, big shot. Tolito's on fire.
Gonza gets there. Still easy in the end, though, for Serpero. Just puts it into lots of space. Gonza, Alfonso obviously out of his ground.
Bit slow to get back, maybe?
It was a long way out. And another game, 3-2. Everything going with serve in this second set so far. Another little break. certainly filling up here, isn't it? Saturday afternoon, we're almost moving towards evening, I suppose, 5:15. Quart getting a little bit of a wipe.
The whole court empty, as good as empty. And the ball just skipping between Gonfa's legs. That's a wonderful shot.
Side, yeah.
Wonderful shot. Wonderful shot.
15 all, yep.
Makes it look so easy, and that is not an easy shot to pull off.
No. Okay, 15 all. .30, big cheers from the beat bench. Of course, the beat win this, you'll start to have quite a lot of men's teams with one win out of two.
Yeah. Then it'll come down to
sets,
games.
First of all, head-to-head, sets, then games, then points.
Did the crowd see this as a delaying time tactic, possibly?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the issue is. We pass it into the net, Tolito. 30 all. Just slips away. Sorry, game, in fact. Is it game? Was it 40-30?
The scoreboard says game.
I don't think it is. I think it's.
And now there's some confusion.
I think it's 40-30. Oh well, 3 all, fair enough.
Yeah, the serve goes back
I
to.
was completely confused by that. Oh, lovely little backhand shot, and got a little bit lucky, but it was still a fantastic little technical gesture from Alvaro. Oof. Didn't have much angle to play with at all, did he, that?
No. Precise play.
Helps it skyward. Tolito takes it on. Oh. And 30 love. So nearly got there. Driven long. 40 love. Just go hand. Puts up his racket to apologise. Does he actually hit Toledo there, or just go? Well, if he hits him, then of course it's the point goes to the smash. I thought he just missed him to start with, but. To be fair, that's a very fortunate way to win a point that's got them right back into the game, isn't it?
It is. It's almost cruel, but it's the regulations.
Could easily have been 40 love if it just gone a fraction of a centimetre the other side.
But as I say, this could have been. It could be a pivotal point here.
Oh, yeah.
With things being as close as they are in this second set.
That's well played by Toledo. Anticipating right at the net. Big point, that. What I think he left that, he did that deliberately. 4-3.
That's playing to the gallery 100%.
Yeah, when you see it from that angle. There's Julia Polo there.
And Barbara.
So it's not a drone, that's a man actually carrying a camera, steadily, keeping it moving, gliding across the stands. Nice little different view, actually. Just shows you the other stand, the stand where we are is actually it's as big, isn't it, as the one that you see normally in your shots. Okay, Alfonso. Gonzalo Alfonso to serve. 12-4-3, once again everything's still going with serve. Couldn't get that one over. It's gone long, 15-all. Sliding into slightly dangerous territory here. The smash.
Yeah, we're at a critical stage of the set. This is where 100% focus is super necessary.
Which basically translates as crikey 3 break points. If they win this, then it'll be the beat serving for the set.
That is correct.
Glad you understood me.
Long.
Whoa, there we go. 5-3, it'll be Alvaro Cepero serving to take the set. Really busy. Still not saved the one though. It is now 15 love.
for the first time we're seeing chinks in the armour
30 love
of the smash.
Aye, 40 love, so 3-4 set points. Oh, 3 set points because he nearly returned the favour there to Chisco. It's gone long again. I get the feeling, you get the feeling, don't you, if it's on the line or just behind that service line, Toledo is going to have a go at it.
Yeah, and I think he needs to maybe change that decision-making process, because there's always that element of risk, and that is.
There you go. That is the second set. So super tie-break time here in Guadalajara, just for a change. It has become very much the order of the day. First set to the smash, 6-2. The beat claiming the second set, 6-3. We've had, 49 minutes so far, so this will all be decided in the next 10 minutes or so. And then we'll take a short break before our our evening session.
Yeah, second super tie break of the day. Obviously New York Houston was decided that way earlier on this morning, or this afternoon.
And we had the
and 4 super tie breaks yesterday, and 1, I think the last game on Thursday night was also decided by super tie break. So yeah, it's been very much the
order of the day.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're crunching the numbers, Julia and Barbara there, see if they'll be with us on Sunday. So you know the score by now, you should do. First to 10, 2 points clear. Change ends every 6 points.
Inicio el tercer set, super tie break. Al servicio, Francisco Pérez.
Obviously, the beat losing the super tie-break to the Cancun Waves yesterday. They want to be like Houston, who's lost 2 super tie-breaks here. Very frustratingly for them. Brilliant stuff by Chisco. Two love. Ooh, to be fair, that's really decent of Chisco calling it in, and he gets a little applause there from Gonza. Quite easily have called that one out, couldn't he? I think
the reaction here is just.
He thinks, go out. No, it's in. Thank you very much.
But the way he responded.
Yeah.
At that moment to think, overthink. Oof, what a show.
He avoids the net but doesn't get the ball. 3-1 early lead here in this super tie break for the smash. get there. 4-1. I think if they do end up losing this, the beat, it's probably because they just had that very sluggish start. Took a long time to get warmed up, didn't they, Tolito?
There was that, and also at the end of the second set, the intensity levels from the smash just dipped over so slightly. They started making a few unforced errors, those smashes into the net. And they seem to have
just taken that little stop for a reset.
Yeah.
5-1, to change ends.
I think it's inevitable during the flow of a game, Paul. Teams are going to have dips, and it's how they respond to those dips and how they bounce back.
Oh, absolutely. What was the phrase that some people tried to make popular? Bounce back ability.
Big serve here for Cisco.
Lovely shot by Alvaro. 5-3, so they're getting right back into this.
Again, we talk about key moments and key points. Would you take a 6-3 or 5-4?
Well, I think if you had, you would want, if you was 5 at the moment, you'd want 6-3, wouldn't you? Don't think he's going to get there. No, he's not. Basically, because he bounced inside the court, but I don't think he's going to get there anyhow. So 6-3. In. It was really slightly easier, that shot. He was looking to alter the angle on it, wasn't it? It's 7-3. It'll be Tolito to serve. He's getting near that dangerous territory where you don't have that time to make up 2 or 3 points. Watch the run that Gonzalo Alfonso made there. And if we get a replay of that winning point, but watch the run he makes. Look at that. It's like a centre forward trying to avoid this going offside before latching onto a through ball. 8-3, and it's Gonzalo Alfonso to serve. I think that sort of it's over sort of moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
6 match points, and that's 12 points to go, so we have to change ends.
Interesting to see the players were just about to play that point.
Yeah, I think they just get into it, don't they?
Yeah,
Think,
yeah.
No, sorry, I had to change ends. But that's probably speaks well of the players, because it highlights how focused they are on.
They're not thinking about
changing ends or anything. Well, there's one of them saved. Well done, Alvaro. And again, 9-5. That's 2 saved. The big debate is how we're going to get finished with under the hour. We've got 58 minutes on the clock. Don't think they're going to recover from that. Gonzalo Alfonso hurls his racket into the net, celebrates the Las Vegas smash. Have brought it home. Two 6, 6-3, 10-6. We will probably be seeing the smash again on podium day. Once again, my brain isn't capable at the moment to tell you whether it'll be for first or second, or for third and fourth. There's a little bit of verbals going on there.
Yeah, it was a solid performance, Paul.
Yep, didn't give much away, did they?
First set was immaculate. They slipped up a little bit in the second. But again, Toledo never really found his stride. He struggled in the first set.
Yeah, he's off very quickly as well.
He's not sticking around. No selfies or ball sign today.
Took a while to get going. It came more into himself, but wasn't close to being the Toledo that we saw in other yesterday. So less than 24 hours recovery time might be a factor.
Anyway, I think the smash will be back in action. I certainly look forward to seeing them.
Yeah, we'll confirm everything after our afternoon session. We'll need to know how much, who does what in terms of head-to-head points won or lost or sets, games points. Remember, if there is our teams level, see who plays what tomorrow. And so we'll hear from our winners with Pia in a moment or two. Then we'll take a short break and we'll be back in theory at 6 p.m. local time, which is basically 20 minutes away, for our evening session.
Starting with the big Florida derby between the Flow Riders and Miami.
Here's Pia.
Con los ganadores de este encuentro, Las Vegas Smash. Gonza, un partido otra vez súper intenso. Parece que pasan los partidos y cada vez es más intenso el asunto.
Bueno, muy buenas tardes de nuevo, Guadalajara. Es un placer estar acá, la verdad. Sabíamos que era un partido muy duro. Quiero felicitar a Chisco, la verdad que siempre rinde cuando tiene que rendir. Felicitar también a los rivales. Nada, la verdad que debería decir varias cosas, pero no pasa nada. A seguir, mucha tensión del partido. Así que nada, siempre tirando para adelante. Un poquito amargado, la verdad, pero bueno, muy contento. Creo que tuvimos la clasificación. Así que bueno, a disfrutar y seguir jugando al lado de este animal.
Chisco, ¿qué vas a hacer hoy en la noche? ¿Dormir o salir?
Hoy, según si jugamos mañana, dormimos. Si no, salimos. Bueno, muchas gracias a todos por venir. La verdad es que aquí en Guadalajara, obviamente, y en México me siento como en casa. Nos apoyan mucho. Y bueno, fue un partido muy duro contra dos grandes rivales, dos grandes personas. Y bueno, nada más que decir. Muchas gracias a todos y nos vemos mañana, ojalá.
Un gran aplauso para Las Vegas Smash. Muchísimas gracias, chicos. Felicidades.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, effort and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
la segunda sesión del día de hoy aquí en la Scratch Pro Padel League. Yo soy Pia Ramos y hoy tenemos pues partidos muy interesantes después de una primera sesión extremadamente intensa. Es tiempo de darle la bienvenida a los equipos que se estarán enfrentando en los próximos partidos. El equipo de Miami Padel Club, Sandra Belver, Laia Rodríguez, Eduardo Alonso y Federico Chingotto. Los rivales para esta serie, Florida Goats. Ellos están conformados por Nuria Rodríguez, Aranzazu Osoro, Andrés Lancha y Juan Ignacio Rubini. finalizar el tradicional coin toss, damos la bienvenida a este recinto a Luis Enrique Herrera, director del Muratoglu Tennis Academy. Un aplauso para él.
Suerte. Bien.
Hello everyone, welcome to our slightly late starting evening session. 2 more ties for your delectation and entertainment. Miami Padel Club against the Flow Rider Goats. Up first, the Florida Derby, dare we say it, followed by the Toronto Polar Bears against the Arkansas Matrix. Quite a lot at stake. The Goats pairing of Aranzazu Osoro and Nuria Rodriguez got a great chance of making podium day, perhaps. And also Victoria Iglesias and Noemi Aguilar for the Toronto Polar Bears could also make podium day. So there's quite a lot at stake. We shall see how it goes. We get going with the Miami Padel Club against the Flow Rider Goats. Sandra Beiver and Laia Rodriguez for Miami. There's Sandra, veteran player now, also a fully qualified nurse. I'm not sure if she still works in a hospital in Barcelona, certainly did. Of course, Aranzazu Osero La Vikinga, one of the top ranked players here in Miami. I think one of the players that a lot of people will be here to see right now. A lot of people turning up for the evening session here. A little bit warmer inside the arena. The sun's out, at least at the moment. Nuria Rodriguez, another veteran. Pretty solid value is Nuria. A little bit hot and cold yesterday as the Goats beat the Smash 4-6, 6-2, 10-3. I think depending on how many point or games they do or don't drop might be important on whether the LA Beat are here tomorrow. They've obviously dropped a couple of sets. They did up to set yesterday. So it's always harsh to win both your matches and not be here, but it does depend on what happened in those 2 women's games. For the men, not certain that the Polar Bears or the Matrix have a great chance of getting there, but it depends, because I think we might well have some of the men getting through without winning both matches. Okay, here is the standing for the women's at the moment in Guadalajara. Okay, San Diego and Houston 100% absolutely, well, virtually nailed on to play tomorrow's final. LA 2 wins, but they've got 80% in sets. Okay, Toronto, obviously they won their match, they still have to play. Flow Rider Goats, they're down there 67% of sets, but obviously that would change if they won in straight sets now. So quite a lot to play for. It's basically going to be 4 from 5 making it to podium day. By the way, do you remember when we had our lookalike discussion and you were way off the mark with your Aitor Caranca suggestion?
Right,
former Real Madrid player. Okay, I am going to say, I'm going to come out with mine. And she plays for Miami. And I'll wait till we see you again. It's Laia Rodriguez, and I have a look-alike for Laia Rodriguez. Especially her face, okay? Next time we see Laia, my look-alike for her is... I've not watched the programme, but I've seen lots of photos and whatever from it.
So basically, I haven't watched it because I don't like horror, and it just gives me nightmares. Which is a bit, even at my advanced age, it still gives me bad dreams. Laia Rodriguez reminds me, especially facially, of the female star of The Last of Us.
Right, The Last of Us, I've seen trailers of.
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
He must have.
I've seen the trailers and everybody's recommended it. And I know the girl you're talking about. I think she's an English actress.
I think she is.
But I can't confess that I have seen enough to be able to say, Paul, that is wonderful in terms of your looky-likey. So let me.
You're just going to have to trust me on that.
Yeah.
You could look it up on Google. You know, look up on.
Yeah. In the next time we have a sufficient break, I will go into the world of YouTube, and
you just look for Google and just look for pictures, mate. There you go. And it will prove the wisdom of my. Since I've mentioned her, we haven't seen her, of course. We're all ready to get going, as I said.
Laia Rodriguez, who, by the way, impressed me massively in the second set, particularly in yesterday's game.
She had a very good second set, didn't she?
Yeah, she really tried to turn things around. They ultimately lost the game, but in the second set, they at least were reasonably competitive, going down 7-6 to the Volts.
I think we're all ready to go. So the girls, remember, they've won a match. They've won their first match, but dropped a set in it.
And again, Arantzazu, La Vikinga, whatever you, Miss Osoro.
I think all are acceptable.
Again, she was pretty much on fire for most of the game. She had one or two dips, but her energy on court, Paul, is the thing that really impressed me yesterday.
Yeah.
Her drive, her dedication, her, you call it in Spanish, ganas de just tirar por delante.
Her competitive nature.
Wonderful.
By the way, we can bring you up. So we've got a couple of injury updates. We obviously care about the people who were commenting. We bumped into Sara Ruiz and Noah Cardonas afterwards, and after obviously Noah, when she just after the court, said it's not good. First of all, Sara said she just had a little bit of a dizzy spell and she's fine, no problems. And you spoke to?
I spoke to Rubini, who was with Noah after her injury, and pleased to report that it's a calambre, which is just a cramp. There's nothing broken, nothing's been pulled, and it's just a simple cramp.
She had elastic strapping on, just in case.
Yeah, she just cramped up in that particular moment, and she'll be fine, and she'll be back in action on court very soon.
Okay, anyhow, Sandra Beiver to get us underway. What was a repeat of last year's final? The Goats against Miami Padel Club in the Cities Cup. Obviously, slightly different players, slightly different rosters. Well, a few changes here in Guadalajara.
And just to say too, Paul, reasonably healthy showing from the fans this evening here in the Domo Code in Guadalajara. Obviously, Chingoto is one of the big turns here.
Spent half an hour almost signing autographs. 15 all. Can't get there, Arantzazu.
30.
She has that little look when it doesn't go right, she sort of rocks back on the hips. They've seen The Last of Us. Say no more.
Okay, yeah. There was an expression there, and I do remember the girl from the trailer.
You see?
I'm still not going to give it to you, Paul. I'm going to make a little bit more of a thorough investigation, but yeah.
40-30. And there's the first game for Miami.
Primer juego.
You see Arantxa, so don't you? And you think, if you were a school teacher and it was your first day at school and you saw her with that grin in class, you'd think, oh, here's trouble.
Here comes trouble. Yeah, she's got a cheeky grin, I think, is how you describe it.
Al servicio, Arantxa Osorio.
Just in from Nuria. That was just out, however.
Precisely, yeah.
15 love. Well played, Nuria. Anticipates. Puts that one into the net, so 15-30.
Share the joke, Arantxa.
That's good, a deep lob. Laya is going to take it on. She's not scared of taking him on, is she? And that was a cracking shot from the back of the court. Lovely bajada. 15-40. Bit of work to do, Arantxa.
That's the Laya we saw yesterday, Paul, in the second set, that version of Laya Rodriguez. Beautifully angled.
Well played, Sandra. Bever, well done. 2-love. First break of the match goes to the Miami Padel Club.
Yep. Hands on hips there, a little bit of pensive moment from La Vikinga.
Al servicio, Laya Rodriguez.
Just going backwards. Always a bit more difficult, isn't it, when you're going backwards? It's hard to set yourself, find your balance.
Unless your name is Chothas, when then it looks remarkably easy, deceptively easy.
But he's also very tall, which is a big bit of an advantage as well.
Certainly.
Laya serving. Well, you knew what she was trying to do. So did she? Didn't quite get it right. 15-all. kind of angles all wrong though. Was it maybe just the positioning on the bearings? Tell you what, if they can win this first set, the Miami Padel Club, it will be a massive favour to the beat, because it would have meant Flo Rida dropping 2 sets.
Yeah. An ace. Second serve.
Second serve.
Primer servicio.
No, first set. Must just clip the net.
Segundo servicio.
Second serve.
Okay.
Stretching.
Much better from Thathu.
Yeah. 15-40, 3 break points.
It's always risky to go down that channel, but once you get it right, it's very difficult to defend, because your natural tendency is to go in court.
And you've got no chance really, because if you don't hit it correctly, it's going straight into the side of the court as well.
And especially for a right-handed player, it's even more difficult on that side of the court.
Went long, so there we go, 2 games to 1. We're all square in terms of service breaks.
Miami Padel Club gana 2-1.
I think Laia Rodriguez, when it comes to this smash, the way she prepares herself must send the fear of God into the opponents.
Oh, here it comes.
Because her technique is exquisite.
Yeah, yeah.
In the way she's set up, and obviously with the left hand here, it looks, maybe even looks a little bit more spectacular, if you like. But yeah, it's a big weapon, shall we say.
Well, powerful tool in her armory. Good to see Edu Alonso, you know, he's not exactly reached veteran status yet, helping give a few tips.
That's one of the nice things about this team thing. We've focused on it before, is that everybody's involved, everybody participates. The male teammates get behind the women teammates when things are not going great, and vice versa. And everybody kind of chips in, and the way a team should be. Team spirit.
Absolutely. Which I think is what makes this different, the Pro Padel League, and makes it probably more enjoyable for the players, which is why so many of them are keen to come along.
And it's going to be interesting to come the end of today, when all the numbers are put into the super mega computer.
And we'll have them, yeah, we'll bring them, we'll obviously let you know after the last match what is the standing.
I mean, there will be updates and states of play as the evening progresses, but obviously everything can change, because in the last game, yeah, depending on the outcome, it will have an impact.
Especially the women, but the men, there's still options, Okay, here's Laia serving, looking to make it all square in this opening set. Good lob. Oh, it's gone a bit long there from Sandra Berger. And third. 40, love. Kicked up nasty, and Sandra was able to take the point.
40.
Just in. Long rally, longest of the match, and defended. And in the end, it's an unforced error from Sandra after a lot of good work from both teams.
Just trying to find that inch of space to open the court and make the incisive shot, but ultimately it was an error which ended the point.
I think that just went, yeah, it did. Love 15.
Fine smash there from Sandra.
Leaves it. I mean, she's under. She hasn't really got room to return it, and
no, there's no elevation angle for the racket.
15-30.
Back of the court there. And Laya can only put into the net 15-30. That's short again, and the same result.
31.
Anywhere in that area is smashable, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I think Nuria knows that she's just making it a little bit too easy.
That's well blocked, well defended by Laya, getting that back. But there is the flat smash from Arantzazu, who's got into it as well. I think the people have seen, you know, maybe that here the crowd are really into it, they're really up for it, really enjoying themselves, which is fantastic, and they're responding, aren't they? And so the players in turn are milking it a bit more.
Well, I think if you get the crowd on your side, and that's what Arantzazu's trying to do there, it's like be behind us, support us.
Golden point.
Golden point.
But again, it depends on the individual player's personality, because not every player has that kind of extrovert character that can kind of rally a crowd of unknown supporters.
Just saw that Arantzazu saying, I'll be the one to receive. Laya unleashes that one, saves the possible break point. 3-2 in our next as we go into our little break.
That's the first time we've seen Laya been given a smash option since maybe the second game.
Yeah.
They've been really, really good at denying her that space and opportunity to unleash the big weapon that we know she has.
Sandra, cuando te pongas de duro y picante atrás. Queda muy delante, tío. No, escucha, no te calientes, entérala con margen. Está atrás, con el último más al resto. No te rayes, si le entera la semana que lo quieras, pero con más de 8 margen.
Just getting a bit of a clean around the court again. Just to make sure there's no grease stains on it, no humidity or anything that might be picked up by the ball. It's really full in front of us.
It's completely full in front of us. It's the first time we've seen so many people too in the north stand, south stand,
whatever. I don't know whether north, south, east or west. I honestly wouldn't know which way I'm facing at the moment.
But anyway, plenty of people making their way into the stand behind the net.
Are we a sellout for tomorrow? I think we might be. Might be worth checking. If you're in town in Guadalajara and you want to come along, maybe check out the PPL official website. There is a place for ticket sales. There's a link that'll take you straight to the booking.
Boleto móvil.
But click on tickets and it'll just take you straight there.
Yeah.
Gracias.
If there are any left, I'm not sure. We haven't really asked if we had confirmation. But if it's filling up like this on the Saturday evening, tomorrow, as I say, is Sunday, it's going to be pretty full, busy. Brilliant. All the better to show the popularity of this fastest growing sport in the world. Played on our lovely Adidas court here in Guadalajara, in the Domo Code Arena. Turns round and
you could see what she was trying to do. She was just trying to channel it down through the centre part of the court. And obviously the execution was a little bit
awry.
Oh.
30-15.
So serving. Oh yeah, another loose one, 30-all. Ah, lovely. Really well played though, this time by Nuria. 40-30.
Best way to bounce back is repeat the shot, and this time
get it in there.
Get it in, yeah.
And well played, Aranza threw right down the chiquita, down the feet. Couldn't deal with that one. A couple of quick fire volleys.
Just get the feeling they're starting to click the Thathu Nuria duo.
It's going to be Laya to serve. Just a fraction long.
And it was the right shot. Plenty of space. Just overhit.
That's just overhit as well, love. 30 love. short. But well anticipated by Nuri, although didn't kill the point, but she saw what was coming. And in the end, they do win the point, 30-15. We 30 all.
30 goles.
2 back-to-back mistakes from Laia.
That's why you need your teammate just to have a little word. Oh, what was there for the taking?
But
she failed to take it, sending it long. Arantzazu.
This particular game has been littered with a series of mistakes and errors.
And there it is, cleaned up. 4 games to 3.
I think Nuri was actually leaving Thathu started to leave the stadium.
As soon as
she knew that what was coming. Leaving the court as opposed to leaving the stadium, I should say.
It'd be harsh if she left the stadium.
Yeah. Come back, please.
To be fair, it hadn't registered with me until you corrected yourself. You know, you could have got away with it there.
Come back, we need you to play.
Nah, mate, I'm on my way home. Once again, every time there's a break, there's more and more people filter in.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. This is a word of mouth thing too. I am sure there are people who were here last night who enjoyed the Toledo game, would have gone back to their families, to their friends, and said, a night at the Padel is the best. Like I said, that noise levels last night between the Toledo fans and the Cancun Waves fans and a little bit of banter, a bit of healthy rivalry. It was fantastic to see, Paul. Fantastic to be a part of, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely.
And again, I think the players don't want to play in a half-empty arena. They thrive from the crowd, the energy that brings, the noise levels.
Without a doubt. So I'm just going to move away and open another bottle of fizzy water.
Gracias.
It is certainly very effervescent.
Paul's talking, of course, about Scarch, the official water of this.
Very nice, I like the fizzy.
2025 Pro Padel League in Guadalajara.
So the bajada there. Arantzazu right down the middle, but she anticipated it really well there, Laia. 15 love. Sorry, love 15.
Oh, ouch.
15 segundos.
Catches her as she's running in.
There was a little expletive there from Laia, just slightly off camera.
Just in. Great ball there from Arantzazu, dropping down to feet.
Keep your head, Laia, keep your head.
Oh, it's a lovely shot from her though, the first one.
Yeah, it's just that level of frustration. Obviously Laia's 20, we need to remember that. She's a young player starting out. But it's important in these little moments that she doesn't get frustrated.
It's gone long. Ah, spectacular shot. Lovely effect on it. Tight angle.
And the cage did all the rest. The ball just bounces back at a cute angle.
It was already spinning before though, when it bounced on the court. Nice lob again there from Bever. And again, good block. Going to change the angle. Whoppa! Well played. Really well played there, Sandra.
40-30.
Again, a good lob. Miami team look to get to the net. And quite timed that run correctly there, did she, Sandra?
She was just yo-yoing between the back of the court trying to attack the net.
So 4 games all. It's when it starts to get very, very important not to be broken, because there's no time to break back.
Whoa. Battle cry from Thafu.
Whoa! No, 15 all. I think she must have just
clipped the net maybe on the way out.
Yeah, let's have a look. Or does she hit the side of the court with a racket like the entrance? Anyhow, 30-15. Misunderstanding. Both went for it. 30 all. This game still in the balance. So that just slight hesitation between the two of them. All of a sudden, 2 break points.
Again, the left-hander, right-hander situation we saw earlier on this morning, where both of them just one leaving it for the other.
Just that fraction of a second's hesitation, wasn't there?
Completely, yeah.
She hit the, she went into the net. Oh man, she can't believe it. Yeah, touches the net. I suspect she might have had a couple of expletives there as well. Flipping heck. Well, that's a let off that for Miami, isn't it? Still break point though. And there it is, second time around. She runs off like she just got a goal in the cup final. Brilliant. She loved that. Down the middle. Yes. It was that little kiss to the Miami bench there.
It was a kiss to someone, Paul, yeah. Let's just see that again. Whoa. Kiss to the Miami bench.
But they know the coach. He's normally a coach, isn't he? So
that was it.
It's not.
That's not taunting or goading. That's a kind of a.
It's taking the mick a little bit, but in a nice way to a friend.
Yeah.
Because I think if they weren't friends, there would have been a bit of comeback.
I don't think I've seen a point celebrated like that in our time here. It's the most expressive show of jubilation we've seen.
I think after hitting the net, she felt she needed that.
Yeah, I think there's almost a degree of relief too about it. It's like, yes, get in there. We've gotten it over the line. So 5-4.
They will be serving for the first set.
32 minutes of action on the clock. Is really doing a little strut across the court there to have a conflab with Nuria before the first set is set to be resolved potentially.
Love. 15 love. Slides out of the court. Gone long, but it doesn't really matter. It's 15 all.
Risky one from Laia. Very risky.
30-15, closing in on this set, but still a bit of work to do.
This is a new thing, this talking behind the racket, no?
Well, I suppose you don't want your rivals to hear what you say, to see what you're saying. 40-15, 3 set points for the Flow Rider Goats.
Nuria, I think, has called that out.
Called let,
yeah, let, or because it was certainly in. She just grazed the net. And that was out.
And we've used that ball twice, hasn't worked out. Let's use a different one. Oh my word. She does have the odd mistake in her sometimes, Arantxa, though, doesn't she? Still 2 set points.
It's that little rush of blood to the head, going for the big point, going for the sort of grand finale.
Oh, no.
I mean, you would have knocked that in, Paul.
No, I don't think I would, actually.
I think even, yeah.
Underarm.
That is long.
It's long, and that is the first set. 6-4 in 35 minutes for the Flow Rider Goats.
En ataque estoy cómoda, pero atrás es cuando si haces lo que yo te digo, me mantengo más abajo, de resto actúo más.
No real complaints there, Paul?
No, I think that's about a good reflection of what we've seen, isn't it? It's been close, but probably when they play their best, the Goats just have a little bit more.
I think so. We've seen flashes from Laia, but we haven't seen great consistency. Again, Sandra, 1 or 2 flashes of brilliance, but not that level of consistency that you need and would expect. Fans still flocking in through the doors, despite the first game well underway. And of course there's plenty of other activity. It's not just what happens on the court. There's food trucks down here, Paul. There's merchandise stalls, there's
refreshment stalls.
Plenty of refreshments.
Lots and lots of refreshments.
Smash burgers, pizza, beers.
There's no vegan option, is there? There's no vegan option, it has to be said.
No, the vegetarians may struggle.
I suppose cows ate grass, which is about as close as you're going to get. Took that on, didn't she, when he went up high? Laya, she's serving again, by the way.
Well, she didn't take it on with confidence, Paul. She took it on in a kind of a lackluster kind of way.
Yeah, like, I'm not sure I'm going to try and just get this over.
Yeah. Service just out.
Segundo servicio. Primer servicio.
Did the judge just call first service again?
Gracias. Primer servicio.
That nonchalantly off the back glass, Aranzazú, but once again,
that's what
I've not seen many people do that and it be successful.
No, it's a very dangerous shot. I remember in the beginning of my paddle journey, I used to use that shot repeatedly, and my coach would chastise me for using the shot. Again, have you ever taken that shot?
Verbally, I presume. Let's just get this straight now.
The feeling is wonderful of whacking it off the back glass, but you're basically giving the point away.
I think I just look not. I just remember you're telling me about your friend who nearly put his retina out. So
yeah. And David now wears protective glasses as a result when on court. I mean, paddle's not a dangerous sport per se, but like anything, you can get injured.
That ball gets a bit of velocity, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you get a ball full on the face,
a few boos.
First time we've heard that kind of response from the crowd.
Gracias.
30-all. Hope it doesn't affect her. Great ball down the line. Seems to lose sight of it there. And 30-40, 2 break points. Once again, Sandra trying to use her experience here just to
get Laya reset.
Oh, and that's when you want a bit of luck, you just get that clipping at the top of the net. And that was, by the way, that Aranzazú putting a racket up like that wasn't to sort of say yes, it was to say sorry. So maybe rather than saying sorry, to acknowledge that she had a touch of fortune. I think you should apologise for hitting the net. There's the heat map for the opening set. It looks like the sort of thing that psychiatrists give you, doesn't it? What do you think that looks like? It looks like a butterfly. Reasonably well forward, but once again, mainly from that middle section rather than far deep. It's trying to be on the front foot. I think that's what's that telling us.
Al servicio, Aranzazú, Oso.
Finesse.
15 love. Well, they've started the first set, second set with a break. Can they consolidate it? Makes up the ground well there, Laya.
Yeah, just a bit too big.
Gone 15 all. Don't think that's going to go in. No, it isn't.
30-15.
30-15. And that's got the legs on it. 40-15. Oh, it just looked too easy, didn't it?
40-30.
Snatched at it.
Good shot, nice lob. Nori goes back. Trying to control the net now, the Miami Dew, and that's what happens when you do control the net. You get the chance to produce a shot like that. Was a golden point. It's got a mojo working again. Lovely shot. Oh, just a fraction long again. It's 2-love to the Goats. It's a pity we can't hear her, because sometimes in other events we've been a little bit closer to the court and you've been able to hear what she says, but obviously we're further away and there's more people in, so much harder.
I was watching some of the clips on Instagram and there's plenty of communication going on. Very audible, but obviously here in our commentary position you just can't pick it up.
Oh, he just drops in there from Nuria. Oh, she's caught her again. From the outside, I thought she'd actually hit Leia with that shot. Completely mistiming it. Great. Oh man, that's a choker making up that ground, and then just getting too much on it. Dropping in. Oh, once again a tweening. That was a very good one as well, actually. Oh, couldn't control it. 40-love. Once again, that shot is very much a don't try this at home advice. Second serve. Cracking shot. Well, she's found herself, hasn't she, again, Laia Rodriguez in this game. Played some lovely shots, deft shots, and that wonderful winner backhand, well, two-handed backhand almost.
She certainly has, and it's good to see, and the game needs it, because I was genuinely concerned that she was going to spiral into this kind of
dark place of
tailspin of
missing everything,
of anguish. Yeah, I mean, in the previous game when she just had those two fresh airs, I was like, that is not the hallmark of a player. who is in a happy space, and those shots to pure redemption.
Subir acá, tanto hacer el paso. Cuando le tiraron dos globos seguidos a Luria, y fueron, y fuiste el paso, espera, que te quedó súper fácil y salía para vos. Háganlo, ¿verdad? Vamos a correr, dale. Súper un poquito. Escuchá. Venga con tu dedo sufrir. Sufre y se corre. Vamos, no hay otra. Yo tiro solo para acá, ya pasa todo. Vamos,
Tiempo. Tomen segundos, por favor.
Nonia Rodriguez serving. The arrow break to the good. 2-1 up at the start of the second set, and a set to love ahead. The Flow Rider Goats. Just doesn't get down to it. I think that's got too much. Yes, it has. 30 love.
30 segundos.
So just to remind you that obviously the balls in racket games, racket sports, do behave differently when you're at a certain altitude. Here we are at 1,500 meters above sea level, which is what, 4,500 feet.
That is impressive.
Yes, I think it's about times 3, isn't it? More or less, approximately.
You didn't do that mental arithmetic off the top of your head, Paul?
Yeah, sorry, I can do times 3, more or less. I have problems in maths when letters start getting involved as well, you know.
God, don't start me. I don't think I've ever used the Pythagoras theorem in my life, Paul.
That was basically when my mathematical education came ground to a sudden, well, I didn't actually grind to a sudden halt, it just came to a sudden halt. 3-1.
Or pi divided by...
No. You either see it or you don't. I can do my sums and add up and take away. Into the, I do remember someone saying to me, well, why do I do, you know, I don't need to do this. And he goes, well, you might need it. Well, I'm not going to measure the size of a chimney, am I? How high is the chimney? Oh, just use your logarithms. Yeah, right. Too close in there.
Yeah.
15 all. And you know what? I was right. I've never measured the height of a chimney.
Hold.
Play 15.
Sandra at the net, dominant.
Well played, Laia, right down the middle. 40-15.
Break on the cards. Sorry, Laia is serving. My bad.
Second serve. It's gone very high. Will she take it on this time? Yes, she does. Maybe not with the venom that she's used in other smashes, such as that one. 40-30. I think I thought there she'd missed a couple of smashes in the last set, didn't she? And so I think there she just thought, let's just get it over the line, get it over the net, not over the line. And again, second serve. Ooh.
Just in, maybe.
Out. Wow. Go. No, it was in. It was in. Was Sandra saying, was it in? It's very hard to see from where we are. My feeling is it was out. I think Sandra had the feeling it might have been out as well.
But the judge called it in, gave the point, and the game to Miami, according to the scoreboard. I thought it was in. I thought it was just bad. Yeah, it's one of those ambiguous ones where. But I thought it clipped the ground before.
Oh no, I think he's.
No,
has he played? He's going to play a let.
It looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good solution. That. Play a let. Actually, I thought it was out. You thought it was.
Yeah, I thought it was in.
That one does go a little bit long. Hit it hard out, Anthathu, and Laia couldn't quite control it, so we have a golden point. Which is, of course, another break point as well. Chance to go 4-1 up. Which I'm not saying would be definitive, but would be pretty close to being. 2 breaks to the good.
It's really a step in the right direction for Sathu and Nuria.
Got to do it though first, and they didn't. So well played. 3 games, 2-2. It'll be Arantzazu to serve when we come back. Towards those vital moments in the set, but obviously let's not forget the goats have got the break. Just the one break. If they'd have got, I think if they'd have won that last point, it would have been just a matter of time before that set fell their way.
Laia seems to have turned the corner though, Paul. She's back. Maybe not with the same venom as we've seen earlier on. Because if you miss a series of shots, whether it be a smash or a lob or a backhand, you then start to sow the seeds of doubt about taking it on again. And I think that's what's happened to her on a couple of the smashes. Yeah, she's starting to doubt her own smash, which is her biggest weapon.
Quince
15 love. And 30 driven in there, unplayable.
And Fathu keen to maintain that momentum, get on with the point. Just about.
40 love. I was sure for a second whether that was in or out.
Just bounced before the last. I'm not going to see it from that angle, but yeah, just made it in.
Again, hits that with a chopping effect, doesn't she? Makes it really hard, and that they don't even hardly bother chasing that one, do they? So 4-2.
That game was over in less than a minute, I would say.
Very, very quickly.
Yeah.
There's no rallies in it. Actually, there haven't been many rallies in this game, have there? When you compare this, for example, to the last women's match we had, which was the beat against the smash. A completely different style of match, of paddle. Much more, I was saying direct, but much more bigger hitting, not that reluctant reliance on lob, bandeja.
Yeah, there was a conservative approach adopted by both teams in the previous women's game. No, I mean, Fathu is not famed for her. I mean, obviously she's an all-round player, but she's famed for being aggressive and being direct and being an attacking player.
Which is why she's so popular. 15-all. It's a wee bit short. And once again, she opts to just paddle it down, really. Oh. Well, they've had a couple go against them as well.
You always feel luck does level itself out over the course of a game.
And as I say, in a court this size, the size of a paddle court, the net is going to come into play, isn't it? It's just a matter of logic.
But again, if your game is not going well and you get net decisions that go against your net, the ball bouncing over the net unfavourably, you just think it's another.
Yeah, you think everything's against
us. Yeah.
30-all.
And that's what makes the sport of paddle fascinating. There are so many elements at play. The team thing, bits of luck going your way, dynamics, aggressive play, negative play.
As we just reach the hour match mark here and we do so with a golden point, and of course a possible break for the goats.
I do believe that you call an ace.
I'm not quite sure what happened there. I don't think she is either, to be honest.
I'm not too sure if it was an unpredictable bounce that just completely caught Fathu out. Anyway, the Miami are not complaining, they'll take that.
I mean, maybe she put an effect on, she must have put some effect on the serve, but
I think every serve has some degree of effect. And then if it bounces off the wall, then the wall adds its own level of complication. And if the wall is greasy or sticky, as we can see our friend here cleaning the wall, then the ball can bounce at any level of...
Yeah.
That's the thing about this professional game. Every single shot here has been hit with top spin, back spin, any kind of spin you care to name. And then the wall is another element of unpredictability, because you can see some balls bouncing and you're thinking they're going to bounce X way and they turn the other way. So every shot And these professional paddlers make things look so easy, and it's not. It is a very difficult game to play at this pace,
at the top level,
and at this level.
I think what makes why so many people are taking it up is to enjoy it on a social level. It's relatively straightforward to be able to play at a level where you can enjoy it with your friends.
Paul, I can play paddle. That's all you need to know.
Say no more.
That's all you need to know.
Oh, he looks for the lob. Too much on it. Of 15-4-3, it's Nuria Rodriguez serving. Chance to go within one game of victory. Love 30 nicely just turned over on the backhand there by Laya. Yeah, love 40, so are they going to, it looks like they've got a great chance here of getting that break back. Oh, wow. 15-40.
Just died as she was about to connect. Damn you.
Bit harsh.
Not you, the cage.
All right, darned cage. No, well played, Sandra, and surely this is the game. It is indeed. Four games all. Once again, it's probably a turnaround that they'll be cheering the Los Angeles beat.
Certainly a turnaround that we didn't see coming 2 or 3 games ago.
But it just shows that only one break up, and you know, there's always that danger that you could just have one of those games where it just suddenly goes all pear-shaped on you. 15.
She just tried to clip it off the wall, but it's just way, way too low to.
It's got the bit between her teeth now.
Yeah.
Oh my! It was there, wasn't it? 15 all.
Again, we did see this from Thathu on occasion yesterday. She is capable of the best and sometimes the worst. That was a bad mistake.
That was a lot better, which I think proves you right. 15-30.
No player would have got that back, Paul. Nope. The amount of acuteness on the angle.
Set serve goes long. And again another good lob. Oh, lovely shot. Really spectacular shot there from Laya. Gets a massive round of applause here as well.
21.
It's hard to believe that's the same player who fluffed 2 shots at the earlier game, Paul.
changing things around a bit there, Nuria. Aranzazu didn't have a lot of room to play with there, but to put it where it's very difficult for Nuria to get tight in on the backhand. So 2 break points, chance for the Goats to move within 1 game of the match. Got to get them first. That went long.
Iguales, golden point.
With the golden point.
7th of the game.
Of the match.
Of the match, sorry, yeah. The 4th in this particular set.
Keeping her cool here, Sandra. So, just it. And do you know, I was thinking she's probably doing the right thing, trying to focus on Nuria. She's trying to pick it out, trying to put Aranzazu a little bit in the freezer, isn't she? And then when she changed the angle, she's on it like a terrier after a rat. And vital break of serve. Same situation, can they hold it?
Here, just firing up the crowd there.
I think so.
Vamos, Vamos aquí, vamos ahora,
He is the
RPA
MC here at the Domecor Arena in Guadalajara.
Oh, she's trying to get a Mexican wave going. I suppose it is the home of the Mexican wave, which is why it's just called.
Let me see you on your feet there, Mr. Giblin.
That's not going to happen. So I don't pay for, if I'm an event, I pay for a seat. I don't pay for a seat and then stand up every minute and then go for.
Muchas gracias.
Put my hands in the air. Anyhow, Aranzazu serving for the match. 1 hour and 10 minutes we've had. Gone. Steers it round, but steers it long. 15 love. And that's gone a little bit wild as well. 30 love.
$30-15.
30-15. Says Nuria. $30-all.
Very brave shot there from Miss Bever. given the circumstances.
Well, they got it level in the game. Team talk for the Goats. Second serve. Oof, that's an awkward one to deal with. Ah, lovely change of angle. Really well played there by Nuria Rodriguez. 2 match points for the Flow Rider Goats. Well, she's had a bit of an up and down day, Arantzazu, but I think in the end, her and Nuria just had a little bit much for Sandra and Laia Rodriguez. So they end up taking this match 6-4. 6-4. Big hugs all around.
There could be few complaints too from Laia and Sandra.
Yeah, they were quite solid, weren't they? I think Sandra played very solid. Laia blew a little bit hot and cold, but I mean, we can see that she is very much an up-and-coming talent. I think one of the problems was that she started to have problems with the smash, which took away one of her big weapons in her armoury. I don't know if that was... I don't know if it's a little bit... I still wonder myself if that roof is a little bit dark.
Anyway, that's 2 wins from 2.
1 set dropped. Certainly one for the calculators, isn't it?
Yeah. With 2 wins from 2, you've got to be looking good to at least be back in action here.
Well, we'll do our numbers later on. Time to speak.
Pues estoy aquí con el equipo de Florida Goats. Arantzazu, oye, eres muy intensa, te veía en los cambios y se apoyaban, pero te veía con una intensidad brutal.
Bueno, como dije ayer, primero muchas gracias a toda la gente que vino a apoyarnos, que vino a vernos. Tengo que agradecer a todos los que me dan aliento, que me gritan vikinga. La verdad que se me pone la piel de gallina en cada partido al escucharlos. Muchísimas gracias. Y sí, como bien decías vos, soy una jugadora muy intensa, tanto adentro como fuera de la cancha. Intento transmitirle positivismo a mi compañera, por más que a veces el resultado no esté de nuestro lado. Pero bueno, la verdad que muy feliz de darle este triunfo a Florida. Creo que poco a poco vamos ensamblándonos mejor con Nuri. Así que feliz de ser intensa, pero de pelear un partidito más.
No hay manera, en el deporte es la única manera en la que se debe de ser intenso. Nuria, ¿cómo te has sentido? Una energía brutal aquí en Guadalajara.
Sí, la verdad que es un espectáculo jugar aquí en Guadalajara, con este estadio lleno de gente. La verdad que estoy encantadísima, lo he disfrutado mucho con Aranza y con todo este público y nada, súper contenta.
Pues felicidades, chicas, enhorabuena. Les vamos a pedir que por favor firmen unas pelotas para regalar al público y un aplauso enorme para Florida Goats.
through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
De este partido damos la bienvenida con un fuerte aplauso a Emilio Verdegué, director de Come Verde. Un aplauso para él.
Saca. ¿Quién saca? ¿Quién saca? ¿Quién sirve? Suerte. Listo. Gracias.
Un aplauso muy fuerte para Emilio Verdegué, director de Come Verde, que realizó el coin toss de este partido.
Okay, everyone, we've had a short break, very short break. Time is flying, and we're already warming up for our second match of the tie, Miami Padel Club against the Flow Rider Goats. The Goats women's team, Arantxa Osoro and Nuria Rodriguez, prevailing. Pretty reflective scoreline of what we saw as well in the match, 6-4, 6-4. In about an hour and 15 minutes. And now we have the men, Edu Alonso and Fede Chingotto. I think the big attraction here at the moment, Chingotto. They'll take on the youngsters, Juan Ignacio Rubin and Andreas Lancha for the Goats. No Ausberger and Cardona. But we were very impressed by Rubini and Lancha yesterday. Edu Alonso, highly ranked player, I have to say, the youngster.
No, Rubini for me was one of the takeaway points of the day. Again, this guy is 18 years old.
March 19 he must be. March
Rubini
96.
was born in the 3rd of September 06, so he'll be 18. He'll be 19.
Ah, you see, they've done it. And when was Lancha?
Lancha was born in the 2nd of March.
Ah, you see, they've put up the American dating system.
Right.
Very strange system where you put your months before the day. I still don't get that. Why is it not just day, month, year? I mean, anyhow.
So Rubini's 18.
Yeah.
And he is a wonderful talent. He's already been cited in many outlets as a player to watch.
I think people have come for Chingotto, haven't they? Yeah. Mighty Mouse. But I was impressed by Andres Lancha as well.
But Lancha's a big hitter, and he's got that explosiveness. What I liked about Rubini was his all-round play. I mean, he's a man who can...
But when we started off, I thought, well, he's not got a big smash on him, but then he sort of got into the match, didn't he? And he's maybe not got a massive smash on him, but he can certainly get the ball out of court if he needs to.
But again, they face really stern opposition tonight in the shape of Chingotto and Edu Alonso, who we saw on Thursday night. Remember, back on Thursday all those days ago? They were taken all the way in their opening game, but did eventually prevail on a super tiebreak against Ivancho Ramirez and Alberto Trabanco from the Volts. Did slip a set in the second. Sorry, they did slip a set in the...
Yeah, they did, yeah, they did. So once again, that's going to be a big factor when we see what Stingrays duo won their 2 matches in 2. Anyhow, look, here is the men's standing. Okay.
It's as if the director was listening to us.
It is, okay, San Diego, 1-2 out of 2, 100% in sets. Las Vegas, well, they've won 2, only 80% in sets, though. So, New York, 67%, those are both finished. Depends what Miami do. It's going to go down, isn't it? I think 2 sets. Miami have to win this in 2 sets and dropping very few games. So it's going to come down to the games if they win it in straight sets, basically. If they want to have a chance of leapfrogging Las Vegas. Because if they win in 2 sets, it'll be 80% sets. So then it'll go down to games.
Things are getting a little bit clearer from that last graphic. The picture is starting to paint itself.
There's lots of teams with 1. I don't think it's hardly worth even thinking about. You've just got to see who's got. This is going to be, I think, the decisive one. That wouldn't be a bad final. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad final at all, would it? With Fede Edu Alonso against Bergamini Chozas. Nice balance of styles as well.
Yeah. Mouth-watering, I think, is the word you would use to describe that.
You're thinking about that burrito we promised ourselves tomorrow, aren't you?
That also. No, I'm just looking forward to the opportunity of seeing Bergamini again. He was outstanding on Thursday night. He was solid yesterday, and again, for me, it's a joy to watch the Brazilian in action, and also Chozas too, who is a very much Jekyll and Hyde kind of player, capable of the very best, but also just to control the temperament. Again, this is a fascinating contest with Chingotto and Edu, highly ranked players, very well established on the circuit, against Lancha and Rubini, who are young guys coming through, but again showed yesterday that there's certainly no pushovers. Just 1 or 2 empty seats, but I think we're probably looking at 90-95% capacity here.
Oh, very much.
At the Domoco de Renepol. Again, Saturday night, downtown Guadalajara. The best paddle.
Are we up till no downtime? Anyhow. 2 minutes to 8, we're back underway. Fede Chingotto serving first. 15 love. 30 love.
Silencio, por favor.
Just gets there before the bounce. I think just looking at Lancia, it's very clear they didn't mean to do that. Take off Edu Alonso's head. That being. 30 all.
192 is the height of Andres Lancia.
Chance, time to adapt. Can't do much with that, so 30-40, and guess what? First game break point. Golden point.
Golden point. Recta, Andrés Lancia.
So, not without struggles, Chingotto holds on to serve. To remind you, we're playing on our lovely Adidas court. Always official court of the Pro Padel League. If you're thinking of buying courts, building courts, well, you know, and you like the look of this, you know where to come.
Al servicio, Andrés Lancia. Silencio, por favor.
Once again, a bajada from Lancia there. The thing is, they're both big, tall lads, aren't they? As you say, he's sorry from Rubini. Lancia's 192. They're not exactly going to be. They're not exactly easy to lob.
Not at all, no.
Although he just does that. 30 love.
This game has been played at a blistering pace.
A long way. It's what we're saying there, you know, that wasn't a bad hit from Edu Alonso, but made it look easy.
We saw him produce that kind of shot time and time again yesterday. Ooh, reverse. Just a flick of the wrist. And again, that is not an easy shot to execute.
Okay, so it's Edu Alonso to serve. Quickly there, Chingotto, 15 love.
Frustrating.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. Stay focused.
Whoops. Was he trying to just do a little drop shot there?
Yeah. And he dropped into his own half.
The top of the racket, really. Oh dear, Edu. 30 all.
¡Vamos, chicos!
40-30. And I think these are really good signings for the Goats. No matter how this ends, this match, but you know, they sound two really young players who just look really very exciting as well. Not playing in the end though.
Yeah, for me, they've been the revelation, certainly from what we saw yesterday and what we're seeing already in the opening games. They are two extremely competent players.
Hay que le haga el gol donde vos quieras. Porque lo están echando de loco los lobos. Pero aguanten. Claro, con pared, pero aguanten. No se vayan para con cualquier cosa. No, tengan paciencia y después tenés que dar. Después, una vez que ganamos la iniciativa, no hay que ganar puntos dos bolas. Sí, yo soy apurar a Reyes. Claro, escuchá, tenés paciencia. Quiero ganar la primera y no.
Sí, apurado, pero recién abro bien al medio, te queda a la derecha y le queda cruzado. El que fue a abrir fue el de la derecha. Estemos atentos a jugar a los espacios, a repetir al mismo para que no desordenamos, porque igual me equivoqué.
La volea que fue una
Enjoying the energy level from the crowd tonight. Reminiscent of last night.
No, I think tomorrow's going to be exactly the same on podium day.
Si no, son los dos enanos, boludo. O sea, la que yo cambié de revés a lancha que nos enganchó por el medio. Claro, no, fue la de Juani. Fue Juani en la del medio, pero después lancha. Sí, pero tratamos de repetir. ¿Pasamos por el medio o repetimos ahí? ¿Ya? Tenés paciencia con los globos, que van todos de raíz.
Vos estate atento por si hace la magia de Rubín, yo te lo dejo.
Y aguantalo. Va a aguantar por el fondo hasta que la voleen por el medio. Cuando él vaya por el medio, ahí limpia y hace lo que quiera.
Si va de medio, estoy a muerte, la que da también.
Chill those fingers.
Y después la volea, repetir a Juan,
It will work both ways. You put it in cold water and keep your hands cool, and then put them in warm water to warm your hands up on a cold day.
Potentially, Tim, what I was just pointing to there on the screen, that's the spray, the grip spray, which is all the rage in paddle circles these days.
So if you're needing it in Spain at the moment with the heat wave that we're having, one of the...
You just wouldn't play in 40 degrees outdoors.
Very longest. Nearly every year was about the longest in history recently.
Oh.
15 love.
Don't think Edu got anything on that, but
No.
Lancia was just not taking any chances. No, those heat waves are not good. That's not. Certainly from a sport point of view, to play outdoors, but you can't during the summer.
It's just been down. 30 love. No, it's a stage where you can't go because you're just taking a risk with your health.
Yeah.
Even if you've got your isotonic drinks.
Yeah. Your Pocari sweat pole, is that what you're referring to?
Similar products. Spanish versions. Good catch there. 40 love.
And he's a cricketing fielder, would have been proud of that. Or a baseball fielder, if that's your thing.
Give gloves though, don't you, baseball?
Two all. This game is flying by 11 minutes on the clock. And 4 games
Fede, serving for the second time already. I'm certainly not seeing any signs that the Miami duo are going to run away with this, are we? Just the opposite.
Very risky.
Just out 30 love.
But again, it says a lot about the player, the fact that he was prepared to take that type of shot.
Just again, 40-50. Finished off decisively, good service game. So 3 games to 2, 13 minutes in. Also wins the points. Scoops off court.
Again, in this global analysis, if you like, after 5 games, I can see no weaknesses. Everybody's playing at the top of their game.
Yeah.
No player is standing out for making an excessive amount of errors.
Para el lento sí. Si le tiran lento sí. Si le tiran rápido vuelve a
Entonces, vamos a tirar para el otro lado.
And if Miami are ahead because they've just been
Bueno,
a
dos por
little
un lado,
bit
así por
better.
ordenado.
Lo mismo la volea. Todo que está volando para acá, porque yo voy así todo para acá.
Bien, escuchá, acordate que el globo tiene que ir rápido. No lo tienes para atrás. Claro, que vuele rápido.
Maya's back on the scene.
Claro, o si no,
He's got the gloves on.
y hace otra cosa. Sí, pero hacelo. Pero hacelo. Vamos, chicos. Hacelo igual.
We'll get hands on a Miami tracksuit yet, Paul?
Sí, va, escuchá. No tengas miedo de que... Pero para mí solo esa. La que te quieres usar. No,
It's cycling in the Sierra de Madrid with your Miami Padel Club tracksuit on, no?
Sorry, with your pockets at the back for your energy department. Bananas and fun light.
When we talk about the sartorial displays on court here, I did like the shoes sported by Hill. The racket of the tournament goes to Chingotto in my book. Nice pink and black combination.
Missed another one. Back.
Oh, shot.
Brilliant reflexes. I think as well that tall, rangy, a little bit lanky. They cover a lot of court, don't they? You know, if you put them together, Lanch and Rubini, and said just stand there with your arms and your rackets, they would cover. What?
But again, we just saw 2 ridiculously fantastic shots there.
Yeah.
Different types of shots, but the range, the vision, the accuracy. Wow.
And steps forward 30 love.
Again, it's a shame that we're not going to see them tomorrow. Having lost one, it's unlikely that they're going to win by a sufficient
they've dropped
cushion.
Dropped 2 sets as well. So.
Yeah.
Again, he gets a racket on it, but it's all he can do to do that. 3-all.
And they work so well together for two young guys. The way they complement one another is fantastic.
Out. 15 love.
Again, I've commented on a few times on how I like the combination with the Stingrays women's team. Lucia.
Yep.
I like the same chemistry that I'm seeing here with Lancia and Rubini. For the same reason, they just work really well as a unit.
Slightly different styles out there. I think Lancia's a bit more of a...
Lancia's a power player,
yeah.
And Rubini's the kind of the motor, the engine that kind of moves things around.
Ooh, well left. 40 love. Oh, wonderful shot. Oh, went out. Must have just got...
Oh, that's such a...
From our angle, it looks like a really, really good shot. That's my excuse. I'm getting it in early.
No, but just to have the confidence to try that ball in itself. Fine, it's gone out, and he lost the point. But the confidence to try and undertake that shot.
Se rifan una. Tenemos que estar en eso. Ganamos la red, sí, pero se la rifan. Es difícil. Pero bueno, vamos. Pasamos.
We're definitely assuming that these are cold. These have been in the fridge with gloves. And he's the only player I've seen using these mittens, these kind of cold mittens or whatever you call them.
No pasa nada, escucha, vas 3-4. Vas 3-4. Ah, pues le metas 2, ya estamos.
They're thinking about how they can work this well.
Pero tiene rápido, o sea que se mueve rápido.
I mean, you can just see the energy between them, and they're like, come on, we can do this.
Y si no, escucha.
Really animated
Vamos que el
lines of
octavo, loco.
conversation.
Acá se viene el break, va. Vamos, loco, va. Una nos van a dar, va.
Get a bit of spray on the old paddle, and there is your favourite, Victoria Iglesias, and Noemi Aguilar next to it. Already. Okay, it's Juan Ignacio Rubini to serve. 15 love. Whoa. He kept it alive, but I think that should still... I was going to say, well, it should still be a goat's point, and indeed it is. Maybe not quite in the way I was expecting it. Believing that one, indeed. 30-15. Lovely. 40-15.
The pride of Chacabuco.
And game. 4-all.
The confidence levels too, Paul, also need of Lancia and Ruby. They're playing guys who are ranked, in the case of Chingoto, number 3.
Edu Alonso's 15 or 14, something like that.
And they're totally unfazed.
What, chaval, 15, love.
That certainly packed a punch from Fede.
All mistake there from Edu. Worked over Lancia a little bit there, didn't they?
Yeah.
30-15. Responded very well, but that last ball just a bit deep, a little bit harder for him to control. And clever change of angles again there from Fede Chingoto, 40-15. And good catch, young lady behind the stand, behind the court. 5 games to 4, 23 minutes. 9 games in 23 minutes. See it hand as well.
There's an energy level from this game that you can feel on the court, and it is contagious. You can feel it emanating around the whole arena here, and it's, as far as our commentary box even. Everything going according to service at the moment?
Yep. Which I think tells us that people have been serving really well.
Yeah.
Because of say, serving in Padel is an advantage, but it's not, I don't think, as dominant as in, say, tennis.
No, I mean, we saw, I think it was one of the few coin tosses that we were privileged to hear. It was the Toronto Polar Bears won the toss and gave service to their opponents yesterday morning, and then broke, which obviously fulfilled the criteria behind the decision.
New balls as well, by the way, for
Mr. Lancia.
Several new balls. Master hold serve. And that's a good start, 15 love. A bit long, yeah, second serve. Changes the angle there, Edu Alonso. Clever play. They're doing a really good defensive job here, Lancia and Rubini. I think Edu called it out.
And I'm not too sure, to be honest, Paul. It may have grazed ever so slightly the cage area. The umpire has called it in.
Yeah, that's out. Look. It's just a bit lower down than that. I think that was out.
It's difficult.
I think it... Anyhow. Just clipped about 2 or 3 little squares up in the cage to me. Anyhow. 30 love. Second serve.
Interesting, we saw another controversial shot earlier on being played as a let in the previous game, actually. But the umpire sticking to his guns.
40 love. Down to me. Very hard. I mean, almost, I don't see how the umpire can really see that sort of thing from where he is, at least on that side. It's almost impossible.
But even the video review wasn't crystal clear, conclusive.
Wouldn't have minded seeing it again.
Yeah.
Oof. 5-all.
Juego. Flores sacó 5 iguales.
It certainly is the prime time game on a Saturday night.
Yep. Edu Alonso serving 5-all. Once again, rapid fire stuff at the net.
But that's the thing, the way that they make a mistake and they just move on and they get on with it and they're back.
Yeah, which is quite surprising for such young players.
It's almost unheard of.
30 love. Once again, Chingoto.
I can guarantee that these guys are not only coached from the game aspect, the physical side of it, but I imagine they have also got coaches dealing with the mental. Oh,
I should get that one. You what? 30-15. Well, when I said he should get it, I didn't think he'd do that with it. What? I mean, even look at his teammate loving it as well.
That is just ridiculous, Paul. That is ridiculous. A guy who is 18 years old should not be playing those kind of shots.
Oh. 30-30. Got a little touch on it there, did Lancia. Rubini jumped around celebrating like a chicken. Look at that. Well, or an orangutan or something. He was very happy.
Gracias.
Wow. Second serve.
A little bit of pressure building up here on Edu.
I don't think he was too happy with that call.
That's just gone long, 40-30.
40-30.
goes in, it brings the house down. Unfortunately for him it didn't, but still gets a round of applause. Great game, another great game. 6-5 to Chingotto and Alonso, so it'll be Rubini to serve to stay in the first set and force a tie-break.
But to just have the speed of mind to produce a shot like that.
Tweeny off the back glass.
I was really excited to see Rubini yesterday. I'm looking forward to him today, and he is going over and above my expectations. Absolutely what I wanted, Paul. This is. I'm sure the fans have come to see Chingotto, but they are going away. And they'll be talking about Juan Rubini.
So Canali giving him the shakedown.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias. Gracias.
It's gone long. Just dies in there.
There's been a problem for a few players in the corners, particularly when the ball just seems to bounce unpredictably.
30 love. If I was a betting man, I'd be putting my money on a tie break now. Put a bit more money on now, 40 love.
And your odds will be getting shorter and shorter, Paul.
40-15. And there you go. Quite fitting that it is the young Rubini, who takes us into a tie-break.
Silencio, por favor. Al servicio tres lanchas.
Actually, I'm thinking about this for Miami. It's absolutely vital that they win this tiebreak, because otherwise they'll have dropped 2 sets, and that will mean they're certainly not going to be in the final for first and second. Even if they come back and win.
Well, I think the first concern for them is to win the game, because the way things are shaping up, it's still a long way to go. But the way Rubini and Lancha are playing.
Al servicio de Eduardo Alonso.
Edu Alonso complaining about
that a little bit of the surface was lifting, I think. He just caught in his foot, just that point there. And the ball took an irregular bounce.
Crowd aren't particularly impressed.
No. I think the concern too that if his foot gets caught in that, it could be an issue.
Sending a couple of people out to have a look at it. Sam and Matt. Is it the service line that's just lifting, or is it part of it?
Yeah, you can just see. He's just kind of like sort of drilling it back in again with that red instrument.
Whoa, yeah. I can see his issue there. Yeah.
No, I think the guy has a valid.
No. I mean the whole thing
calls for concern. It just moved, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's not just for him, is it? Because everyone changes ends all the time. That could be a problem for anyone.
Yeah.
Looks like we're good to go again. Yeah, I think he's completely right there to stop.
Silencio, por favor. El partido va a continuar. Silencio, por favor. Momento. Juego.
Into the net it goes. 3-1.
3-1. Florida.
Another incredible point. Oh, gone. 4-1.
4-1. Florida.
There's a little smile there from Chingoto. He was saying with that smile, God, these guys are good.
Mr. Lobank, he has no option there with his teammate double down in front of him. They've answered every question that's been asked of them so far, haven't they?
And the rest of them.
4-2.
I don't think I've ever seen a paddle player move around the court as much as Juan Rubini does. He is everywhere. He is a live wire.
Change of ends. Oof. 5-2. Siguientes. Diagonal power stays low. Oh, it's in. They're covering a heck of a lot of ground, aren't they? I think Edu Alonso's called that one out.
5-3, Florida.
So 5-3, they've pulled back a couple of points. Just got himself tangled up a bit there, didn't he? 5-4. So
from service, eh? From a serve, yeah.
2 set points. Oh, bounced awkwardly as well. And there you go, first set. 7-6. In 44 minutes. To the Flow Rider Goats.
But that was
some stunning stuff from the Goats, and that just does confirm, we just had it confirmed that with the loss of that set, it means Miami can't make the final. Which is tremendous news for Las Vegas. To Las Vegas and the Stingrays.
That was no ordinary 7-6 ball. That was absolute masterclass. I keep talking about Rubini, and maybe, yeah, Lanchat needs a little more credit to, because he's the power behind the creative force that is Juan Rubini. DJ pumping up the jam here too at the Domo Code Arena.
Absolutely, and fans loving every moment of this.
Well, I think there's so many people who came here tonight to watch Feli Chingotto, and I think already they are signing up for the Juan Rubini fan club.
It's turning out to be a decent tournament in the end for the Goats. I mean, okay, they were a little bit unlucky, Rubini and Lancia, in their opening match, losing a super tiebreak. I think what we're doing is we're seeing that they are really good signings.
Juan Rubini, segundo set.
Obviously, bear in mind that we have
End of the year, there's trades, and you know we're going to see changes between teams. But if you've got these two on your roster, of 30. So once again, though, we're starting off with the tide perhaps turning a wee bit.
Yeah.
2 points for Miami.
It's something we have seen happen on more than one occasion here. Practically every game yesterday followed a pattern.
I think no, they've got to win. They've got to sit. Everything we're thinking is thinking that they're still going to win. But if Miami do win, I think they play New York in the final. That'd be a good match. Obviously, possibilities in Teo against Chingoto, but that's if they win.
In the third, fourth place playoff.
Third and fourth place final,
yeah.
Or third and fourth place match. But they've got to win, obviously. Fault called by the umpire there.
Yep, did a little, but just that little bit long.
And there is a break of serve to get us going at the start of the second set. That is pretty much par for the course, really, in the Pro Padel League. Going to be Chingoto, it looks like, to serve.
Yep.
Tiempo.
Right down there at Lanch's feet. There you go, there's a salmon analogy again.
Yep.
So he got to it, but he just couldn't stop himself going into the net. But look how high he was there.
As I'm saying, the previous one he did that with the backhand, the ability to just put the brakes on and not end up like a salmon is another aspect of his game.
Idol's saying, well, if you can do it, so can I. 40 love.
Silencio, por favor.
That's the game.
Well left.
Yep.
Juego. Miami Padel Club. Ganan 2-0. Al servicio Andrés Lancha.
That's not gone. And just impossible to get that one back. Love 15.
0-15.
Smile there from Chingoto. That's impossible. I think even if it had gone outside of the court, it would have been possible to return. Nothing that really that Chingoto could do with there. He got himself in the right position, but such was the power of the shot. A claw to make was indeed called fault by the umpire. I mean, just don't even try chasing it, Edu. It's just save your energy, lad. I mean, you've got to admire his dedication, but look how far that ball has gone before.
At what speed are those balls travelling at, Paul?
I don't know, when they leave the racket, when they leave the racket head.
They are, I mean...
And I said these balls have had some pressure released from them. Second serve. Just out, yeah, look at Edu Alonso's celebrations. There it is, 2-1, one break up the Miami Padel Club at the moment.
Miami Padel Club gana 2-1.
But one set down, more importantly.
Absolutely. So are they going to carry this set home and take us to a super tiebreak? 20 minutes or so will probably tell us.
La velocidad está de loco. Mantengan ahí. Ah, la mano para el corón. Te ponen el saque y vamos, mucho mejor, igual, eso de tiro, para mí de tiro a Rubini con la volea de Reyes le camina muerto. Esa, por ejemplo, lo volqué a Lanza, le camina a Rubini.
¿No sentís que cuando estamos ahí restando estás un pasito muy delante? ¿Muy delante? Sí.
¿Cuando estás restando tú? Sí. Vale, sí. No, lo hago adrede para intentar pescarla, pero si te mete presión me voy para atrás. Sí.
Tiempo.
Vale, no tiempo más. Vamos a ver. ¿Ya se acabó?
A pista, por favor. Al servicio, Eduardo Alonso. Silencio, por favor.
Último.
15-0.
Vamos, chico.
30-0.
Oh,
40-0.
40 love.
Right in the midriff. Ouch. Yep. Great serve.
And that's again raced through.
Juego. Miami Padel Club. Ganan 3-1.
Do Alonso's turn out to steal the spotlight for a while?
Yeah, and it's a good response from.
Yeah, the Miami duo have bounced back in fine fashion. That is another exquisite shot from Rubini.
30 love here. Just taking no time whatsoever. Brilliant stuff from Chingoto, however. 30-15. Quick fire, 1, 2, and then the change of angle.
30-15.
There's a little touch on it. And then Chingoto sends it a fraction long.
40-15.
There is the game.
Miami Padel Club ganan 3-2.
Well, just past the hour mark here.
With the time at exactly 9 o'clock in the city of Guadalajara. The new ball's been popped out of their cans. Actually, they're actually out of their cans already, Paul.
They had to be treated first.
Decompressed, correct. Have you ever opened a can of paddle balls?
No, but is it like Pringle? A box of
It is a
can of Pringles?
wonderfully satisfying experience. It makes a pop, and the air sort of fizzes out, and the new balls gleaming there, just begging to be played with.
All right. Does it have a sort of a certain smell?
Yeah, the smell of new paddle balls is a difficult smell to transmit, obviously, through words. But yeah, it's thoroughly recommended.
It's a nice smell.
Next time I hook up with you, I will bring in a tin of new paddle balls.
Oh, we can have a quick sniff,
can we? Pop them out together.
Well, thank you very much. I'll take you up on that.
Can we talk about the...
Go on.
The players and their little kind of good luck gestures.
Yeah.
Edu kisses the glass. I don't know if you've seen that. He plants a kiss on his lips and onto the glass. Onto his fingers, I should say, and onto the glass.
Okay, Freddy Chingotto serving, second serve.
Lance's thing is to touch the corner of the glass with his racket. Oh.
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
Let's have a look. Well, I don't think he's actually trying to hit Lancia, but
No.
it's just the way he's running, hits it back. Look at the running.
Well, he's
backwards.
not looking, it's just pure instinct.
Oh. Just lost his bearings ever so slightly.
Yeah, you need to be careful.
Nearly lost more than his bearings, to be honest. 40 love. Oh, that could have been worse, couldn't it? Lead to the net. Played by Rubini. And once again, that just goes into the side of the court. 4-2.
Ganan 4 juegos a 2.
Surprisingly, just the one golden point in this match, and that came back in game number 1 of the first set. Interesting for a game that's so tightly
in
battled.
terms of games.
Well, exactly, yeah, you'd expect more.
But the serves have been pretty dominant, haven't they?
Yeah.
The thing is, it's just been one goal. There have been very few chances to break. I mean, most of the games have been 1 to either to 15 to love, very few even to 30.
Yeah.
Love 15 at the moment, though. Lovely shot. Ooh, too long from Chingotto.
Iguales. Net. 4.
Second serve.
30-15.
30-15.
Another interesting aspect of the Lancia-Rubini duo is I've yet to see them have that moment of hesitation on whose point is it, yours, is it mine?
No, no.
When the telepathy between them is just another.
No, you would think that they've played together a lot more than they actually have.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, he gets onto it, but he goes into the net.
30 iguales.
Is the net okay?
Oh, doing his best to just tiptoe away from it, but gravity did its thing.
30 off. Let's have a look.
Juego, por favor. Net.
My question was, did the ball bounce twice by the time Chingotto hit the net?
Is that what was played a let anyhow? Is that the issue? Right. So the point was already dead by the time.
Exactly.
Oh. 40-15.
40-15.
What a shot again. 4-3. Lovely shot. Just look at this again. Does it just clip the top of the net, but the spin on it?
It does. Again, that's not the first time we've seen that. That was the second time he's done that kind of shot, and that is not an easy shot to deliver.
Absolutely not.
I think the fans last night were hugely entertained during the Toledo game, but it was a different kind of entertainment. It was more of a showman type entertainment.
Yeah.
Tonight's entertainment is all about spectacular, and I mean that with a capital S, spectacular paddle from all four players on the court.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think all the more surprising because obviously people don't know. I mean, I must confess, I didn't know much about Rubini and Lancia before we came here, but what we're seeing is...
Well, we saw Rubini the other day on the practice court, and we were like, who's the blonde kid?
Yeah, yeah.
Is he like a sparring partner? They've just...
Someone they've brought along for...
Al servicio Eduardo Alonso.
I think it's a question of came for the Chingotto, left for the Rubini.
Well, Edu Alonso serving to take it to 5-4 in this second set. Oh, well played, Edu Alonso.
15-0.
30 love. Well played.
30-0.
Once again.
It's only a matter of time before Rubini gets his nickname, Rubini Murray.
Not in Spanish.
40-0.
Maybe you can start the bandwagon rolling for that one, Paul.
All the curry-eating Rubini films. 40 love. It's had a bit of hammer the net, hasn't it, with people going into it today?
Yeah.
Started very well. Oh.
Juego Bayern Múnich de Club. Ganan 5 juegos a 3.
What gets me is how far they're willing to try and chase the ball. Because once again, this goes up high. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, so many other players would just stand there and watch it and kind of go, okay, that's gone, leave it, move on. But no.
Just a fraction long. 15 love.
What I also find admirable about this duo is when they're 40 love down, they still
play every point.
the point as if it's the last. And that says a hell of a lot about their mental fortitude.
30 love.
That is not the first time we've seen that shot. The ability to get that ball to die as it hits.
Oh yeah, I mean, it went along the floor, didn't it? Bump.
Quite incredible. Tried to dink it casually over the net and just didn't get enough purchase on it.
The thing is, though, you watch that, and Chingoto and Edu Alonso were all over the place, weren't they, where they were running? I mean, they were...
Yeah, I mean, even the greats can make a bad choice.
But they got away with it.
Yeah.
Don't even bother chasing that one. Chingoto just walks back to the mark. Chingoto will have the chance, however, to serve out for the match, for the set. Sorry, not for the match, for the set. After this next break, we're just racing through the games once again, aren't we?
No, this match has been played at breakneck speed. Everything about it is fast, it's energetic, it's dynamic. It's everything you want, Paul, from
absolutely
Saturday night paddle in the Domo Code Arena in Guadalajara.
I think people here can really appreciate the speed it's been played at as well.
I mean, there's still a lot of paddle to be played over the weekend. We've got tomorrow's action to come back. I'm not too sure we're going to get a game as exhilarating as this. And it's a long time since I've watched a game of paddle and just been immersed in it. I'm obviously trying to convey to the public at home what's happening, but I find myself being embroiled in the action because it's so infectious. It really is.
We really need to know who's going to win this. It's very, very difficult to really. I'm going to predict this. I mean, in theory, Chingoto should serve out for the set, the way things have gone in this set. But we.
Yeah, I think we're looking at the big STB again. Come on, it's not that late.
Super tie break.
There you go. You haven't seen my notes. STB's written all over the place.
And I was just trying to work out which three letters you'd used there, actually. STB, super tie break. 15.
0-15.
Just gets to the net and controls that, doesn't he, Ruben? He's
So
enjoying
casual.
it, isn't he?
It's just pop over the fence.
He's got a bit of personality about the way he acts as well. I like it.
But there's no arrogance. There's no arrogance. It's a humble kind of personality, Paul. That's for me hugely attractive.
15 all.
He's also a really good team player. Yeah. The minute Lancha made that mistake, he's straight over to him saying, keep it going, keep it going.
Touch on it again.
Oh,
unstoppable, unplayable.
Right in the corner.
So a set point to take us to a super tiebreak.
Or an STB. You don't like that one.
I think you risk being misheard. There you go, onto a super tiebreak. 6-4, the second set.
Ganado por 6-4. Super tiebreak.
Once again, we're not even going to tell you how the super tiebreak works. I'll go on, it's up to 10 points. You've got to be 2 points clear. At least 10 points, obviously.
This for me is a game where you don't want anybody to lose. Nobody deserves to lose, Paul, from what we've seen tonight. But
it would be very harsh on the goats to lose another one. It's a little bit like Houston. The Houston Volts men who played really well, got 2 super tiebreaks and lost them both. It would be harsh on the Flowrider goats, wouldn't it, on Rubini and Lancha, to lose another tiebreak, super tiebreak.
So we haven't seen that one before,
Nope.
Burning hair, burning head. Slightly better than the rabbit stroke bear. Yeah.
Okay,
Silencio, por favor.
Change
Al
engine, 6
servicio.
points, remember.
Andrés Lancha, super tiebreak. Florida.
That's a good start.
Al servicio, Federico Chingotto. Florida.
Just a little bit long. So 2-love.
Florida. Al servicio, Juan Robini.
That was good, no, that serve? No.
Nope. It's a very quick answer for you. Slides away from him, 2-all.
Dos iguales.
wasn't it? But 3-2 to Chingotto and Alonso, who now serve.
Miami. Al servicio, Eduardo Alonso.
And 4-2, well played. Change of end time.
4-2. Miami.
So once again, what we're seeing, isn't it, is the slightly more experienced, more experienced pairing once again look as if they're bringing it home.
Yeah.
Still early days.
But yeah, that would be in keeping with what we've seen over the past few days.
Silencio, por favor.
And again, 5-2, well anticipated.
5-2. Miami.
I also sense the players are enjoying this every bit as much as the rest of the crowd is here, Paul.
Oof. 6-2. Miami.
6-2. Three.
6-3.
Went long
Miami.
from Edu. Brilliant recovery, unbelievable. Oh. And as Edu Alonso slashes that back, he catches Rubini. Obviously apologies all round, which is good. And accepted.
But you worry that margin now is just a little bit starting to...
4 points with...
Yeah.
You've got to win.
Yeah, Again, you never know. And
You've got to win like 6 of the next 8, haven't you, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's one of them. Brilliant stuff. And the fans loving it.
Miami.
Oh, and that one just died. Well played. 7-5.
So there you go, 2 of the 6 points that you mentioned. They've got them in the bag.
Momento. Cambio de lado.
Change. Again, the players are just so focused on what's going on. They're not even aware that it's time to change the ends.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias. Gracias.
Once again, the atmosphere here is amazing. God knows what it'd be like if they win the next point. Well, they didn't, unfortunately, but 8-4, 8-5.
8-5, Miami.
It's Edu Alonso to serve. Oh, to you, to me. Oh, come on. You are kidding me. How? Look at Edu Alonso's reaction to that. It's match points, but where did he hit that from? Look at this. Watch where he is when he hits this. First of all, there's the smashing, the volleys. And look where he is. You have no right to take that home from there. That's like 2 yards behind the service line.
9-5, Miami.
Just when you think you've seen everything in this game, Paul, Chingoto delivers.
Four match points, by the way. And there it is after 1 hour and 28 minutes. 6-7, 6-4, 10-5. The Miami Padel Club beat the Flowrider Goats in an absolutely thrilling match. Arguably the best match of the week so far.
Without question, Paul, that was absolutely some of the best action you will ever see, not just here in Guadalajara, but ever in the world of paddle.
Feel very sorry for the Goats to have played two fantastic matches, to have not won either of them, losing them both on a super tiebreak. But one thing I'll also highlight for Miami is that they, in every set, 7-6, 6-4, so they got basically won 6 games in the 2 big sets as well, so they certainly didn't deserve to lose. Unbelievable stuff. We'll be watching the celebrations, hearing from Pia, and I think we'll be back reasonably quickly for the Polar Bears against the Arkansas Matrix. Chingo Guadalajara te quiere. Guadalajara loves you. People will go out for a quick refreshment break, I'm sure. General madness down there by the Miami dugout. And we will see them tomorrow, I think, but we won't see them in the first and second place final. We'll see them probably third and fourth. Tell you what, third and fourth place final, the way it stands, I think it's going to be Flowrider Goats against the New York Atlantics, which is Chingoto and Alonso against Campagnolo and Tello, which is great, but with the added Chingoto against his former mate Juan Tello.
Ya se me estaban yendo para otro lado, es que hay muchísima emoción hoy aquí. ¿Qué sientes que toda la gente que está aquí ha coreado tu apellido?
Bueno, primero, buenas noches Guadalajara, muchísimas gracias por estar acá, llenar las gradas y tanto cariño. Son increíbles, increíbles. Nada, muy feliz, disfrutando mucho junto a Edu, a todo el equipo. Cuando habíamos perdido el primer set ya perdíamos la chance de la final, pero bueno, la verdad que somos súper competitivos, queríamos dar el punto igual para los Miami, así que nada, contento con el rendimiento por haber levantado el partido, porque los chicos creo que estaban jugando a un nivel increíble, así que nada, feliz de estar un día más acá, así que lo esperamos a todos mañana, si no me equivoco.
Así es, ya están confirmados para mañana, es un hecho, ustedes ya tienen su lugar. ¿Cómo te sientes al respecto?
Bueno, muy buenas a todos, qué verdadero placer una vez más. Bueno, yo solo tengo una cosa para decir. Después de esta última pelota, no sé si era Chingoto o Tapia el que tenía al lado. No, la verdad que creo que ha sido un partido muy difícil, como ha dicho Chingo. Nos hemos clasificado al tercer y cuarto puesto. No ha podido ser la final.
¿Podemos quedar afuera?
Pero bueno, en cualquier caso, lo hemos dado todo, hemos luchado hasta el final. y creo que hemos sacado un partido que estaba muy cuesta arriba y estoy muy contento y muy orgulloso del resultado. He disfrutado mucho.
Así es, felicidades y no, me confirman que ustedes están ya seguros para mañana, o sea, eso no es duda, así que felicidades chicos, un aplauso enorme, por favor, y vamos a firmar pelotas para toda la gente que está aquí.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Electrificante, esa es la palabra con la que podemos describir el ambiente que se ha vivido hoy en la Pro Padel League aquí en Guadalajara, y tenemos que cerrar este día con broche de oro. Así que acompáñenme a darle la bienvenida a los dos equipos que estarán cerrando la jornada del día de hoy. Ellos son Toronto Polar Bears. Noemí Aguilar. Victoria Iglesias. Adrián Ronco. Y Mario Huete. Equipo de la noche, Arkansas Matrix. Araceli Martínez. Bea Caldera. Mario del Castillo. E Íñigo Jofre. Bienvenida a Carlos Ibarra Rubio, director general de la Cámara de Comercio de Guadalajara.
Foto, chicas. Jugadores.
¿Te traduzco?
¿Esto? No, ya. Ya con eso. ¿Listo? Gracias. ¿Restan? Jugadoras, buena suerte. Buena suerte. Muy bien, muchas gracias.
Hello everyone, welcome to our last tie of the day. In fact, really our last tie of the stage ahead of tomorrow's podium day. It is the Toronto Polar Bears against the Arkansas Matrix. Victoria Iglesias and Noemi Aguilar taking on Bea Caldera and Araceli Martinez. Araceli finally getting a run out for the Matrix. Patti Giaguno, who played yesterday, being rested. And great chance for the Polar Bears. They hadn't won a women's match until yesterday. Well, until they came. Was it Friday? Or was it Friday? Or was it Thursday?
It was yesterday morning.
Was it yesterday morning? It just.
I know it all blends into one. Yeah, yesterday morning. It was the opening game of the day. They beat Carolina and Kristina Sharifova in 2 sets.
Okay, right. Well, basically, it was the first match they've won here in the Pro Padel League. If they win again today, and that's certainly a possibility, and they win in 2 sets, they will be with us again tomorrow. And it would mean probably the LA Beat missing out, which would be harsh because they've won both of their matches as well for the first time, but dropped a set. So it all depends on what happens here, whether the Beat are with us or whether the Polar Bears are with us. That is Noemi Aguilar, who obviously it's usually been Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinart. And Guinart, one of those players who hits big winners but can have those little, well, one of the things we've talked about, mental strength and mental, how you get affected by dropping 2 or 3 points, and sometimes she can seem to be in a decent position, have a couple of bad shots and it all goes away from her. Noemi, maybe not so a spectacular hitter, but maybe a little bit more consistent in her general play. And Araceli, another big combative, competitive player. So it'll be quite nice, interesting to see how she works with Bea Caldera. Yesterday was very strange seeing how the Matrix, who, let's not forget, were beaten finalists in San Sebastian a month ago, lost the first set 6-3 and ended up just completely collapsing in the second set. That's how things are at the moment, okay? So we've got 4 teams who have won both of their matches. Flo Rida Goats assured of a place on podium day because they have a slightly better percentage of games won than Los Angeles. So it really depends on what Toronto do. If Toronto win in straight sets, they would be, depending on, once again, on how they win, they still have a chance of getting to the final, I think, looking at that. If they win and don't drop many games, I'm not going to even work out how many they might have to not concede, but if they don't drop many games, 4 or 5, they might have a chance of actually going to the final for first and second. But the big thing they need to do is to win and not drop a set. That would take them into podium day. If once again we're in with a possibility, same as San Sebastian, Paul, where we have 5 teams who we might end up with 5 teams winning both of the matches, 5 teams losing all of those, and one of the teams that's won them both missing out.
Yeah, which would be cruel, but
to what happened to the Stingrays in San Sebastian?
Only 4 teams can progress, and you know there has to be one who misses out. Tempted to go for a Toronto double this evening, Paul. I think they will have a little bit more than the Arkansas duo.
I can't quite remember what I said. I think in my predictions I said Toronto women, Arkansas men.
Yeah, that was a long, long time ago when we made those predictions. No, I think Toronto double for me here.
Tiempo.
Just before the final game
El
gets
partido
underway.
dará inicio en 2 minutos.
Again, I think the court is still reverberating from the echoes of the previous game. Big boots to fill here. Both teams after the spectacular hour and 15-20 minutes that we were treated to in the previous game.
We're all ready to go. Just a reminder, tomorrow is podium day. It will start at 11 a.m. Well, we'll be on air a bit earlier, which is, if you want to watch us, we start at 22. 11. Match starts at 11. 2 third and fourth place matches. First women, then men. Then no earlier than 2 p.m. it will be the matches for first and second. And after that, do you know what's going to happen? I might treat myself to a margarita or a beer of some kind. I don't know.
No, I think
it might be a bit adventurous.
I think come tomorrow evening, Paul, circa 7, 8 o'clock, we deserve a cold beer.
Cold beer. Tell you what, Margarita, you're right. You know, margaritas will have ice in it, won't they? You've got to be a bit careful sometimes about ice. So yeah, cold beer.
Tiempo.
Or 2 even.
Favor de tomar asiento.
With not a tomato or a pineapple.
No tomato, no pineapple beer, no beer with chili sauce. It'd be just pure hoppy goodness.
Inicio de partido. Al servicio, Beatriz Caldera.
And they'll stop feeding the mosquitoes as well.
Right, the Matrix starting the action.
Cero 15.
It is Bea Caldera serving.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias.
And I'm straight away thinking, is Victoria Iglesias the tallest player on the women's side?
0-30.
In this game it is.
In this game certainly, but I'm
I would say Marta Caparrós.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias. Out. 15-30.
Victoria Iglesias is 1.76 meters.
Yep.
Nice little fake smash down there from Araceli.
Fault.
For a play there.
30-40. Iguales, golden point.
First game to be resolved by a golden point. Victoria somewhat wayward with that
Al resto,
effort.
Victoria Iglesias. Gracias.
Toronto runner.
Just out. So guess what? Starting off with a break of serve.
Tiempo.
Araceli, she's ranked 25th in the world. Plays with, talking about the international aspect of paddle, Alix Colombon, who is the top-ranked French player.
Al servicio, Víctor Iglesias.
It's not a very common name, is it, really, Araceli?
Silencio, por favor.
She's from the region of
Gracias.
Murcia, in
that's
the
right.
southeast corner of Spain.
Yeah.
Just a little bit long from Noemi. Just got long as well.
0-30.
I think that's just gone long once again from Noemi, so it looks like the Matrix are in a very good position to break straight back.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias.
And well played, Araceli. Straight in with the winner, so it's 1 game all. Starting off with 2 service breaks here in our last tie between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Arkansas Matrix. Arkansas Matrix named after the Arkansas Matrix Paddle Club, which is in the town of Lovell. One of the only paddle courts, at least at the time of the website was written, in Arkansas. Just having a look at that, they only have 3 outdoor courts and I presume indoor courts, and have leagues, competitions, clinics. Obviously investing strongly in the future of this sport, both in Arkansas, the States, and globally, let's be honest, because here we are in Mexico, in Guadalajara. Wrong side of the net for Victoria.
Good to see she can see the funny side of things, but yeah, that was a cheap error from the Sevillana. Just a sense of disbelief. It's like, no.
Was it Araceli who did the same thing earlier today? There was another player who did absolute carbon copy.
There was one episode, yeah. It was.
I think it was Aranzazu. Sorry.
Potentially, yeah, yeah. It's long.
Juego, Arkansas Matrix, que lo gana 2 juegos.
So the Matrix recovering well.
Assisted ever so slightly by Noemi Aguilar and her wayward shot. Well, both Noemi and Victoria culpable. giving away cheap points.
Punto. Cuando le juguemos a Noemí, no quiero que le juguemos a más velocidad de un 7. A un 7, volumen, una, porque la va a tirar fuera. Una, otra. Comienzo de nuevo.
This is Mario Castillo
Pero dale volumen.
helping
Una,
workers
otra.
doing some of the coaching.
Y no inventemos. La pegada no va. Si le sorprender. Sí.
Tan pinchado, tan cantado que te cambia que sale, porque te recupera.
Hay que hacerle sentir a Noemí que vamos a por ella. Y te tiro una, y dos, y tres. Y la va a tirar fuera, porque va a tirar un golpe que
Yeah,
no es
exactly.
suyo.
Ronco and yeah, it's with Toronto at that side.
Y solo le tiro a Victoria cuando le voy a castigar, porque así siente que no puede hacer nada.
They're
como
on the
está
table
haciendo
next to
ahora.
us, weren't they? And
Solo le
Ronco
tiro a Victoria
breakfast.
para castigar.
Top lads.
Tiempo. Favor de tomar asiento. Gracias. Al servicio, Noemí Aguilar.
Oh, well dug out there from Bear. Puts a smash into the net now, Araceli.
Great shot from Araceli. Just channeling the ball down the centre court.
And well played again.
That's been
15-30.
After losing the first game, it's been a
Favor de
really good
guardar
response
silencio.
from Arkansas.
Gracias.
Yep.
Ball.
Fault there. It's 15:30 at the moment. Just went a bit long there from
30 iguales.
Naomi, so it's 30 all.
Favor de guardar silencio.
Victoria
Gracias.
then playing that double-handed backhand that you made reference to yesterday.
It's one of the things I think she's brought in from tennis. Another player who started a history of racket sports playing tennis and
30-40.
went long, so 2 break points for the Matrix.
Igual
Died a little bit on the court, didn't it?
Yep.
To another golden
Al
point.
resto, Beatriz Caldera.
Aye, that was a bit of a careless shot there from
Juego, Arkansas Matrix.
Noemi Aguilar, and I think she knew it.
3 juegos a 1.
A little bit annoyed with herself as she smashed that ball down to the other end. It'll be Bea
Favor de guardar
Caldera
silencio.
to
Gracias.
Yeah, you get the impression that neither Victoria or Noemi have really hit the groove yet.
Victoria was caught and watching some of the Flow Rider Goats match.
Yeah, yeah.
That's better. shows what she can do. Love 15. Second serve. Once again, really well played there by Araceli. In there quickly at the net, volleying in towards the corner, making it 15-all.
She's been the standout player of the quartet.
Play with a point to prove. I think, I personally think it's a bit harsh that she hasn't played. Didn't play in San Sebastian, didn't play in the first match for the Arkansas Matrix. So she's probably saying, probably thinking, well, why have I been on the plane? 24-hour round trip in a plane, and just to sit on the bench.
Yeah, from what we've seen in this opening 4 games or so, she's been the star performer.
Absolutely, 40-15. Well, I mean, the thing is, you look at the world rankings, and she's ranked about 3 places below Victoria Iglesias, so there's not really much to call between them. I'm saying another player who can wind it up a little bit. She's not that tall, but she's got a good arm on her, strong pair of shoulders, and it's 4-1 to the Matrix. So under a bit of pressure, still just that one break down. But there is pressure because once again, if they lose this set, all of a sudden then the calculators very much come into play once again for who will be with us on podium day.
Interesting to see too that out of the 4 players, Bea is the highest ranked at 19. And at the moment, still yet to show her best. Umpire calling for a little bit of quiet. There was a bit of a...
I think between in the little breaks, people sort of coming back after their refreshment breaks. Refreshed. 15-all calls it out straight away, Araceli. What number, how high is Noemi in the ranking?
Noemi's 50.
Okay, so she's the lowest by quite a long way.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you're just doing it purely by the numbers, you would say that Arkansas are ever so slight favourites, but then you see a shot like that, and it's 30-15. It's 30-all. It's Victoria puts that one in the net when she should have got it over the net, one feels.
Just snatched at it with the coming through the ball.
Again, Araceli takes it on. And well played by Bea and Araceli, just working well together. And 2 more break points. Oh, that just went away. She saw the chance and just got a fraction too much on it there with that cross court. And we have a golden point again.
Gracias.
Defending well there, Victoria Iglesias. But then sends it long, so it's 5-1 to the Matrix.
Arkansas Matrix, que lo ganan 5-1.
Good serve for the first set.
Serve for the first set, a very significant first set as well, because they win it 6-1. It's not just winning the set, it's a very high...
Yeah, it's knocking...
It's really knocking the game percentage down as well for Toronto.
Yeah.
15-0. Se le solicita al público, por favor de guardar silencio durante tus puntos.
Again, asking for people to
just tone it down, yeah.
Fault.
That's gone long. A bit of body language, not great there from Victoria, was it? It was like,
Yeah, I'm disappointed from what we've seen. They were so impressive yesterday. Victoria led the way in the game against the Atlantics.
But it's a turnaround because the Matrix
were equally as poor in their game against the Stingrays.
They've had a couple of games, matches, I think the one in Miami as well, where they lost the second set to love.
Yeah. I mean, they are the only team, Arkansas, to have lost a love game in this whole tournament.
And yet here they are playing really well.
Yeah.
And there is the first set for the Arkansas Matrix. So also a very significant first set in the context of the whole tournament and who might be here on podium day.
Well, unless Toronto book up their act, they're not coming back tomorrow. Paul, I think that's quite clear. Really below.
But we have seen, and we've gone on and on and on and on and on about it, how often dynamics change from one set to another, like radically 180%.
No, I mean, if the form book is to be followed now, Toronto will come out and establish a lead here in the second set. At the moment, just based on the balance of what we've seen. I have certain reservations about that materializing.
Que tira una buena, la defiendes y una, que tira otra, te va a quedar, ¿vale? Y eso, volumen a Victoria, no, volumen a la otra, y cuando vamos a Victoria es para castigar, porque están desesperadas, no saben por dónde entrar, así que no cambio nada. Y si hay dudas, miro el marcador y le miro las caras, que no quieren jugar más. ¿Va? Quiero romper ahora, ¿eh? Vamos a romper, ¿eh?
So 21 minutes on the clock. That was a pretty quick set.
Tiempo.
Very quick. I think it's another one of these matches that we thought was going to be really, really close, and at the moment,
Inicio el segundo set. Al servicio Victoria
running away with it. Just puts that one into the net. Araceli. It's Victoria Iglesias serving. 15 love.
Out. 15 iguales.
15 all.
Favor de guardar silencio. Gracias.
Good lob. It's going to be difficult to deal with. He just gets a reasonably kind bounce there for Araceli off the back. And another very, very good.
15-30.
Good shot. 15-30.
Araceli has a knack to find those acute angles. Yeah.
Chaval, as they say. 15-40. 3 break points. And she took it on, but into the net, so early break at the start of this second set for the Matrix. It's starting to add up for the Matrix. Hey.
That's good.
Thank you.
No, I'm concerned here about Toronto. I'm not seeing any green shoots. I'm seeing players, in particular Victoria.
Once again, there is our heat map. Just quickly. Once again, looks like an attack of measles, doesn't it? What it can tell you again is they play, mainly from the middle and the back. Not a lot of. It's very similar in some ways to the heat map for the LA Beat. Not that much domination at the net, but maybe slightly more aggressive play. It is something that happened a little bit this to Iglesias and Guinard when they played for Toronto in previous matches, that when things start to go wrong, they find it difficult, even though it's a different player obviously with Naomi, who was quite solid, very solid against New York. They found it difficult to change the dynamic. And if things go wrong, they stay wrong.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is going away for Victoria, and by extension Noemi. And again, the scoreline reads as it is without Araceli or Bea to really have to dig too deep. It's unforced error after unforced error. Araceli's delivered some beautiful winners, has to be said.
You see, I think what you need, if you're Toronto, I'm sorry, but Victoria Iglesias is the experienced player, so you really need her to be helping, to be.
Well, we saw that from her yesterday, that kind of leadership role.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're not seeing it today. And if anything, she is not.
She's the one who seems to have the worst body language at the moment.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they've already dropped 2 more games, so that just further lowers their game percentage vis-a-vis tomorrow.
Unless there's a drastic turnaround in fortunes here, we are not going to see Victoria and Noemi back on this court again tomorrow.
As I say, unless there's a big change, if I may quote the Go-Go's, we got the beat.
Victoria just again swapping up the. Again, when you're in a dynamic, you will do anything. You will play with different balls just to see if it makes a difference.
Quite often, if people win a point, they ask for the same ball back.
Yeah.
And if they lose a point, then they say, "Oh, I want a different one." Well, at the moment, there's still only 1 break in this, but so you need to see a change in dynamics. It's Noemi serving now, and it's love 15.
It's all about the momentum. The momentum has gone from the Toronto team. The belief has evaporated. That's better.
But you know that it can change in 3 or 4 points. Oh, well played again, Araceli, who's playing a blinder up to now.
She really is. The thing is, Toronto were
really good yesterday.
I was going to say they weren't amazing, but they were solid. They were good. Victoria led the way.
They were consistent.
Yeah. And again, Victoria, when she smashes, not like that. She has it in her to deliver big points. And that was another just reckless slash at the ball.
And 4 more break points. And there is another break of serve, 3-love, but as I say, 2 breaks down. 29 minutes is all we have played so far.
And before the game too, you were saying this is a game that could go all the way.
Oh, absolutely.
You were envisaging goal points, tie breaks, super tie breaks. That is not the way.
I always envisage goal points, tie breaks and super tie breaks. Look at that, the Matrix, once again the Matrix. I don't know, they must be the owners, but because they travel all over with the team.
Le estamos poniendo para que se nos queda. Vamos a ir igual, sin errores. Vamos, mi saque y ya.
It's an A&M, isn't it? Arkansas Matrix. It's not. It's A&M. There's Patty helping out as well.
Yeah.
Tiempo.
Araceli serving, and really the Toronto Boulevards just have to break here if they have any chance whatsoever. Imagine it's a clean slate, they'd still just have to break, otherwise fall of down.
Noemi just gave up.
Just like
she just thought, I'm not getting to that. Again, great shot from Araceli.
Yeah, 15 all.
15 iguales. Fault.
That looks long, yeah. Second serve. And once again, she's just like, man, what can I do with that? 30-15.
Nice shot from Araceli, a little kind of dummy.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Good recovery. Oh, unlucky. It was a great shot though from Bear. 40-15.
Gracias.
Because she couldn't really do much else with that. No, she's already pulled up there. Normally saying she didn't get the touch on it. Well done. Well, good sporting behaviour, because I don't think Araceli realised 4 games to love. Victoria serving. 15 love.
favor de mantener silencio. Gracias.
Sporting integrity. When you're trailing like that, things are not going your way. You could just say nothing and let it go on. But no, the sportsmanship prevails.
Out. 30-0.
Just
Love.
Just overhit.
Can this be a point of inflection, as they say?
Out.
Oh, he goes long from Noemi.
30-15.
30-15. Oh, that was a chance there. 40-30.
Opportunity here for a foothold back in the contest. Very small foothold, it must be said.
This time she does get a little touch on it, and a certainly great shot off the back. We're not fans of hitting shots off the back of the court. Looked like it just went out.
Yeah, my initial reaction was that it was out.
Yeah. You trust her, don't you? You trust Naomi, because the way she reacted with the way she called that previous point.
Yeah.
So you can't quite see it there.
Yeah,
so
I think it's Noemi actually making the call. Araceli doubting it, but the umpire making the final call. Araceli just
okay, let's just start again. We've been outstanding. Two games to victory. Will that be a point of? Will that be a little turning point now for the polar bears?
I don't see it, Paul. I really don't see it. They've shown nothing that would suggest that they are capable of turning this around. Noemi is absent, and Victoria is not the Victoria we saw yesterday morning. So without those two factors at play, hell of a lot more. I'm convinced that there's going to be a dramatic turnaround. This reminds me a little bit more of the pattern of the Stingrays game against Arkansas last night.
Yeah.
Al público espectador se le solicita mantenerse totalmente en silencio durante el punto. Gracias.
Okay, it's Bea Caldera 4-1 up in the second set after claiming the first one 6-1. Clips the net, but well returned. And a lovely little lob again from Araceli. Nice bajada from Tori Iglesias. And well played again. 15 love.
Victoria being run ragged there in that corner, moving up and down, stooping, double glass returns, and that time
in the end it
was too much, bridge too far. Everything is being aimed at Victoria.
15 iguales.
15 all. Just clips the net cord the wrong side. Not a great serve, that. Whoa. When things are going your way, they go your way, and when they're not, life is the cage at the side of the court. 30-15.
Very poetic ball for this time of night.
I've had a very, very big, strong coffee. It's just got me going again.
Ooh.
30 all.
30 iguales.
Little signs of life perhaps from the polar bears.
No, I think that was a touch of fortune. I still have yet to see those signs of life. And I think both Araceli and Bea have decided to target loads of balls, and Victoria, everything has been driven her way.
Well,
my word, my word.
30-40.
So 2 break points for the polar bears.
Where did that come from?
I told you, little signs of life. You saw no green shoots. I see the seeds sprouting.
Out.
I thought that might have been a bit long.
I thought I hit the glass, yeah.
Out.
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 Iguales. Punto de oro.
I think that's in, Paul. I think that's in it. That bounces and then it clips the glass.
I don't know.
Iguales.
Initially, I thought it was out.
He's called it out. The umpire's called it out. So it's a golden point. Controversial. My first instinct was just out. I've seen the replay, I'm not convinced.
Are they
playing a let?
Playing the point again, yeah.
And this one goes into the net.
Iguales. Golden point.
So now it's a golden point. Who's going to receive? Obviously, you can choose who receives. It's going to be Victoria to receive. Down the line. Oh! Just dropping the wrong side. So there is one of the 2 breaks back. 4-2. It's Noemi Aguilar.